So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
What up? What up? How we doing today? Jump scare? What? What do you mean? What up, Haroon? Fear finally not sick? I haven't been sick any of these days. 5 a.m., dude. Yeah, I woke up at 4:20. Woke up at 4:20. Should you get a Red Bull? It's 2 a.m., meaning you haven't gone to bed yet? Probably not. What up, Kachow? When do Team Falcons play? First. They play first, don't they? Yeah. NRG Falcons first. Who's winning today? Great question. We could go through a little pre-RLCS prediction. Did you wake up Baby Feer to make him know how it feels? No. No, I did not. If anything, I'm forced to be like slightly quieter than I would otherwise be, just to make sure I don't wake up Baby Fear. Okay. All right. If I'm looking at my predictions and I have them all filled out, then should this Swiss seed not instantly get filled in? Like, well, I'm confused. Let's delete one and then put it back. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. This is 4-0. This is for 2 or 1. Zap! Thank you for opening the subs with a prime. Thank you. And then we had Vitality Ultimates was a 4-2 for the Ultimates. And then KC NRG was a 4-2 for the KCs. Does that sound right? Yes, it was. One massive sub on the day, courtesy of Zap. Chat, I'm paying half attention to chat, so if I misbehave for 1 hour, timeout. Huh? W chatter. You thought RLCS was over? You thought the 1v1 was everything? And we completely understand that. But believe it or not, there are more 3v3 games to play today. Who do you think will win? Team Falcons or NRG? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Ask yourselves. Who wins? One's in chat for NRG. Two's in chat for the Falcons. Who do you think will win the 1v1? The mock. Not to hype up my own prediction prowess, but when asked for an exact prediction, I did end up going Moxie 4-3. I had a feeling Moxie would win, and I had a feeling 4-3 due to the cinema nature of 1v1. Good day, Fear. Day 1 was great. The 1v1 show match was so loud. Looking forward to another day. Nice. Only needed 2 liquid courage pints yesterday. Let's go. Tohu Wabohu is in the crowd. Keep doing the good work out there. Why are you getting timed out? Oh, Insane is timing you out. You don't need to type that many 2s. You can just type 2 once. That's maybe why you're getting timed out. But that's a pretty normal behavior. Unfortunately, for this chat is people spamming. Man, chat is heavy in favor of the Falcons. Because of how they looked against GK, I guess. Let's go look at the Falcons Swiss here. So the Falcons beat Secret, beat Dig, lost to KC, maybe the best team in the world, but then lost to Ultimates. But then Ultimates beat Vitality. So it makes it look better. Krusty Krab, thank you to Tier 1 for a brand new Tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. And then Crush Luminosity versus NRG, who have only lost to Vitality, who by transitive property lost the Ultimates, although they beat Ultimates directly. Yo! All right, it's bright and early. It is not even 5 a.m. yet. The 10 gifted plus the Tier 1. Let's get the energy going. NA 1v1 is next splits. Yo, they have the 10 gifted. When do matches start? That's a great question. Let me put it up. Where should I get breakfast this morning? I don't know. I don't really eat breakfast. I really hope they get you to Lyon to cast the 1v1 final alongside Johnny. All right. More people are bringing in some NRG votes. The NA people are asleep. This is pretty close. I think I'm leaning nah. Trust me, dude. I hate nah as much as the next witch, but never go for nah. I think it's gonna be pretty close. I think I would. It's gonna be 4-3 no matter what, or like at least in order to indicate my level of uncertainty. But you guys wanted Falcons. We'll do yours. We'll do yours. We'll go Falcons. All right. Who wins? Vitality? Furia. Thank you for the 10 gifted, Krusty Krab. W in the chat for Krusty. 10 gifted to open up this grand finals day. Dude, I am definitely the good morning emo right now. There's no question. 4:20 wake up. Vitality, Furia. The way Furia dismantled Twisted has me potentially believing, but my gut also says don't predict against the EU.
Long-time YouTube viewer, thanks for all the endless hours of entertainment.
Yo! They have the $50 dono. Oh my goodness. Krusty Krab. Hops into the Twitch. Instant tier 1. Instant 10 gifted. Add a $50 dono on top. Actually insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We did just have our whole dance party for you. And you deserve it. But we'll get another 30 seconds. Not even 30 seconds, 20 seconds. All right. Drops? I think they get turned on later. Yeah, it feels like you gotta go Vitality, don't you? But I don't know. I think I'm going NRG. These are good. These should be good games. We're doing your guys' predictions. You guys want Vitality. You honestly have it as like a 4-2 even, I think, without thinking about it too hard. All right, how about the MENA matchup? Two MENA teams going at it. Are you guys gonna find a way to just make the Falcons win again? Like you always do. I mean, it does feel weird to predict ultimates here. But if we look at Ultimates, they have beat Luminosity, lost to NRG, beat Genji, but just barely, and then beat the Falcons 3-0. So they literally crushed them last time they played. But the Falcons looked not so great. Although they were playing against KC, so it's an understandable loss. This is like the non-understandable loss. But now Falcons and Vitality, 2 of the top 4 teams, have lost to the Ultimates. So at some point, it's like, are the Ultimates just playing good? Is it time to believe in Nah? Or are we number one Nah hater? You should make the winner of Nah do a show match against Mock if they're still in the same region. What? It's gonna be next major by the time that Nah has their major, and it'll be in the US, so Moxie won't be there. All right, chat is of course going to have the Falcons win despite them starting from lowers today. And I mean, surely this one's easy, right? Surely we all agree one team has to be in the grand finals today. This chat busted it for this predictions. Yeah, they were going to always pick the Falcons. I mean, it could be right, just to be clear. It's kind of like T-Bates, right? T-Bates always picks NA, and like NRG could win here, and go play KC. But like, whenever you're right about it, you don't get to be smug because you always pick NRG, T-Bates. So it's like, the one time the Falcons win, just won't be able to be that smug about it. Yeah, I think we're saying KC should just win this one. No, actually, to be fair, the chat did pick KC last time over Falcons. They stopped at the final. So we'll see what they do today. Will Mina versus NA discussion be over if Falcons beat both NRG and Ultimates out of the tournament? No. What? No. You think it'll be over and that everyone will just say that Mina is better? Unfortunately, as much as we want it to be the case, these 2 teams can't represent the entire regions, like, or these 3 teams. Keep in mind, Ultimates is Mina 2. So in theory, or is NA2. So in theory, you compare it to Mina 2, which is also 2/3 EU. And they did a lot better. Even if the Falcons do what they're doing right here. Yeah, I think chat's still... I mean, I think not predicting KC is just like... It's just too hard. Even a chat that loves to predict the Falcons winning... I think that it's funny because I kind of have the Ultimates losing no matter what either. I can't imagine the Ultimates being in the Grands. I think this could easily be like this. Same thing, but NRG win and then beat Ultimates and then lose to Carmine. I do think that it doesn't really matter who wins here. You could swap these 2, but probably Vitality. If you do swap them, Furia will just lose to KC. It's not like Furia going to get grand finals. That's what we have in store today. A square plus B square is C square. So true. So, I mean, more people need to be saying it, you know? More people need to be saying it. People in chat come in here and they're like, I hate nah. What they need to be saying is A square plus B square equals C square. Monkey Moon will probably peak because it's LAN Sunday. What time does this all start? What game should you wake up for? Well, you already woke up here. Are you going back to bed? Or are you going to sleep now, late at night? It depends where you're at. I would guess the grand finals, maybe. Honestly, this one. The first one is like, of the planned matches we know for sure are going to happen, NRG Falcons, maybe the coolest one. Or maybe it's Vitality Furia. It's probably not the Ultimates versus whoever, just because I just feel like they have, yeah, I don't know. It's tough. They've done everything right in order to not be considered frauds, but it still feels like we have to wait and see. Drops are not on. They usually turn on when the games start, I think. They don't turn them on any earlier. Just so you know. All right, chat. 12 subs to open the first 23 minutes. Courtesy of Krusty Krab 26. Throw your marble in here. Throw your marble into this big funnel right here. We've got an 18-minute countdown on the main stream. 18-minute countdown on the main stream. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da. What is this music? It sounds like One Piece and Mario. It's from Zelda. It's Breath of the Wild. If you come in last your first race, marble spelled backwards is Feer. It's not true. Don't listen to them. How's Sentiment doing? Nice. Good way to start the day. We should play Oblivion music anytime T-Bates is talking on the desk. What is it? What is Oblivion? I don't know what Oblivion music sounds like, so I don't know what kind of aura you're going for. Yeah, pre-show is live. 16 minutes on their countdown. That's a long timer. Big timer. Of course, we'll turn our timer off and then we'll jump on over there. But just so people who hop in and out know when the actual games start, as far as our timer is so much higher than theirs. Guys, I was in the shower today to kind of try and help myself wake up, which I do in these super early streams. And I was like trying to math out time zone changes, dude. This is what us, without me, yeah, without you. This is what us Arizonans do. We never have to change our time zones. We're permanently on one time zone. No daylights for us. And so I'm like, okay, so the UK's, so they're changing their time, but we're not changing our time. But they're jumping forward. And so what that means is we shift back. But then earlier when we jump forward and they shift back, or they didn't shift, that was me. That was me. I knew today started an hour earlier, but like when me and some of the NA guys were working the EU 1v1 tournament, we had daylight saving, or like America had daylight savings time, not me. So they were talking about how they needed to get like up earlier or later because we were going forward, but the game was scheduled on EU time, so EU wasn't changing. So, oh, dude. Time zones are the bane of every programmer. What I really like about Discord is I've been able to find a site where I just get like a UTC time code, and you can just throw it in Discord, and it auto changes to everybody's time zone. And all you do is just, oh, it's just beautiful. If only every single service everywhere where you could type had that. If Feer had a deer and Feer feed the deer, then Weir is the Feer feigning. Then watch. Everyone types +2 as if that made any sense. What a banger from Ultimates yesterday. Yeah, dude, they're going crazy. You got to give them credit. Have to give them credit. Listen, we loved our hating on NATTS. We were ready to spam it like crazy, and the Ultimate said no. No spamming the I hate NATTS. Ernst Willis, thank you for the Prime. In 2007, a few F-16s fully lost navigation while flying over the Pacific because of the onboard computers weren't programmed to cross the international date line. Oh, like the time changed? How do you subscribe with Prime? Oh my goodness, it's like he's a plant. We'll test it here on the Rocket League channel, although I don't think I have my Prime, because I make sure my Prime's never available. But if I go down to this, see, wait, I'm already subbed? Continue sub? You should see like a subscription button here. I'm gonna go hit continue sub. I must have gotten mine gifted a sub here to the Rocket League channel, so it's not the best place ever. But if you were doing this with Prime, you'd come here and there's like a money value saying you could update your subscription, or you could check a box that exists like right around here, say use my Prime sub, then it switches to free, then you hit free. Back in the day, guys, it used to default to using your Prime sub if you had it, but Twitch wants money. Twitch decided, wait a second, why are we making it even easier for people to not give us money? And so then they changed their mind and said, you know what? You're going to have to check a box if you want to get it for free. Bubble Snout, leave it at 13 months, tier 1. Knock on the door. Antidator 93.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Thank you for the 8 months Prime. Should we try and see if Rocket League wants to collab with us? Should we knock on the Rocket League channel to see if they're down? Ask to join the stream. You think they accept? Me and Rocket League collabing? Itachi did it. They refused. Oh, no. I can't believe it. Of course they're going to refuse. You just got your Prime? That's why I asked? Well, we're all patiently waiting for that Prime to go to some channel. At least report to us what channel you gave it to. If you're not going with this one. All right, 103 marbles. Let's pump those numbers up. Let's pump those up. If Nah has one believer, it's T Bates. You can't Prime on mobile? There's no checkbox? Is that true? I've never really tried. Why don't you cast over the Stadium Cam? The Stadium Cam has casters on it. The Egg Cam has casters. All right, you guys want to run first marbles of the day? Here they go! World Championship. No, it's not World Championship. Major, international major marbles. On a championship Sunday. Who is going to be the one to come out on top? Nair, RL looking good. Cookie Crisp looking out ahead. Yo, Fear, let my marble win. Sorry. No can do. Is marbles pay to win? No, we've actually had mostly non-subs winning, I would say. Past couple days. And We rarely have any pay to win marbles that are like special. Get the dub. I'm in the back. That would be nice actually. If I'm gonna get last right now. Only have 15 subs to double up on. Need to not get last on those 200 sub days. Just so you guys know, the stakes in case it's your first time ever here for Championship Sunday. You win, you get a sub. If you're already subbed, you get to play Win Fear's money. Normally you get a VIP. This is your reminder to put your channel points in to reset the VIPs so you can get one yourself. If you get last, you're timed out for 2 weeks. Do not get last. The last person to finish into the bucket. Now, if I finish last, I will double up however many subs have been subbed on the stream so far. White chocolate cheesecake is going to show us exactly what happens when you win. White chocolate cheesecake. Followers since 2023 is going to get a sub. Now, I don't think I'm getting last. I don't think I'm going to get last. Oh my goodness. I might be getting last. It's me versus the fire. Shorty needs to get in before the fire. Oh, he's going to. Surely Shorty falls in before the fire. Oh, I'm chilling. They're both going to fall in before the fire. They're both falling in before the fire. But Sitch 4? Now, also, if you're new to the stream, it's very important to salute the fallen soldiers. And Sitch 4 is indeed a fallen soldier. We will not see his marble for many weeks. 2 exclamation point plays was not enough. If Fear gets last, he has to end stream. No. We don't want to end stream, but I will double up however many subs we've been given today, which so far has been 16 already. Shout outs to all the primers, tier 1ers, and specifically Krusty Krab 26 with a $50 dono, 10 gifted, and a brand new tier 1. What happens if Fear gets last? How well do you think Diaz performed in his first RLCS? His first RLCS LAN? He looks good, right? His team looks pretty reliant on him. Complexity went out 1-3 in the Swiss. Lost to Twisted. Lost to Furia. Beat Team Secret. Lost to Dig. Yeah, it's tough. They just showed that they just weren't really on the level of like the top 8. I think Dig is top 8 level. They lost to Dig. And then they lost to Furia. And lost to Twisted. They probably needed to try and steal this one. They went to OT. This could have been a huge win, but OT game 5 against Furia changes a lot. Give yourself 2 lives. Maybe you end up pulling Luminosity here in this last round somehow. If you go up here, lose, come back down here, all of a sudden you're top 8. But a lot of what ifs. Ultimates have played LG. They won. Then they lost to NRG. Then they beat Genji in a close one, game 5. Then they beat the Falcons. And then they beat Vitality. So they have only lost to what? NRG, which is a pretty good run so far. Clearly they do well against not teams. Unfortunately for them, there's a good chance they're going to have to play NRG here in the semis. Yeah, they beat a strong Vitality and they beat a strong, or actually I wouldn't say Falcons look strong that day. I mean, historically they're strong, but 3-0ing them is like, it almost makes them seem not strong. You're scared for the Falcons this major? Hopefully we just have a double bounce back and they do just fine here. Moxie or Nupo in a 1v1? Who knows? Maybe that ends up being our World Championship 1v1. Moxie seems built to win on LAN. Assuming what we just saw, like the LAN gameplay definitely was safer than what we've seen online. That is Moxie's kind of gameplay. I don't know what would happen if you threw like a Nupo or a Diaz, who can be pretty mechanically reliant onto a LAN environment. Not sure. World of Warcraft. So glad you said it. Afterpone, 80 stream streak. You like feet. I'm actually currently watching feet from the stadium. Thank you for watch partying feet. Yo! Afterpone is there. We got Tohu Wabohu in there. We got Afterpone in there. Your chatters forgot what Rawas is capable of in ones. He only lost an ass. Yeah, Moxie Rawas for the first ever world championship of 1v1s. Oh, cinema. Cinema. That would be actual cinema. Nupo's on a 7 streak on RL Duels. Yeah, he messaged me not to, leak DMs, but he was saying that after his Zen match, I think, he was like, when I get to EU and I'm on low ping, I'm down for the Moxie rematch, pretty much. Like, I think I'm ready to, because his only loss in his last, 15 is to Moxie. And then I died, so I wasn't able to talk to him much about setting it up since he was there. I was just dying on the couch or in my bed from being sick. And then by the time I was able to talk to him, he was already too busy with the major stuff. So we'll see. Maybe we'll have to save that for potential world final. But yeah, Nupo's got a really good looking RL Duels right now. There's no question. Lost in the salt mine to EU finals, Mr. Nass. And then what? I don't know how many games this is. Probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 11-1. 11-1 since then, with a Moxie show match loss. Looking pretty good. No doubt about it. Does RL Duels already have yesterday's flashbang? Does it have... Oh, it has the major in there. Look at that. Although it probably doesn't give a ton of points, which is funny. Yeah. It gave Moxie 3 points. Because he's... Oh, so you can't see. It gave Moxie 3 points. Because he's so much higher rated than Yan in ELO. We want Diaz low ping. Problem is Yan has been super inactive, so you can't gain ELO while sitting there inactive. Who won the MENA Regions 1v1? Hasn't played yet. Next split. Watching the 1v1 made me really think how much nerves come into play during lane performances. Not going to say I don't want to see Diaz or Nupo, but I worry nerves might get to them. It'd be interesting to see how it goes. Like, does Diaz open up his first ever LAN 1v1 series with a back wall dribble across the field? If he does, and he hits it, about to be the most cinema series of all time. Now, the thing is, we knew Yan was a double jump bumper or air dribble bumper. We knew it. He showed it was working. Moxie took that, because Moxie doesn't even normally go for that. Like, that's not his main form of attack, but it worked so well for Yan in game 1. Moxie was like, okay, I'll take that. And then he stuck with it for 6 straight games. And it worked pretty good for most of them. And then Yan never once mixed up his kickoff, which was like, that's Yan's fault. He needed to do some more kickoff mixing up. And at some point, Moxie, during the loss streak, did need to stop doing his eligible bumps. And Moxie faked everything, which is going to happen in ones. But the good news for that, right, is going to happen in ones when everyone's really nervous, is that means you'll get destroyed by someone who's confident and, like, happens to not have the nerves. So, and as soon as somebody destroys somebody that way, I don't know, I think it'll... There's only been one ever LAN 1v1. And it was on stage for the grand finals. It's just... And already within that game, the nerves, for the most part, were gone enough to get like a regular back and forth mechanical 1v1. So, ooh.
Every team's goal at the major is to be the last team standing. The only team that gets to win their final game. And the prize, the right to lift that trophy and call yourself major champion. Team Falcons have come to this kingdom looking
Goosebumps.
for the third time to be the charm. NRG have a long road ahead on the road to another major championship final. Furia are hungry to bring that trophy home to South America for the very first time. And Team Vitality have world championship pedigree that none can match. And should they advance, the gatekeepers await. Blocking their path are North America's Ultimate Warriors and Europe's Blue Wall. Welcome to the final act, and welcome to Championship Sunday.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to the
Sit 'em
final
up.
day of competition here live.
Yeah,
in
having
Birmingham.
stacks
We
is
have
pretty
6 teams. We have
lucky.
One trophy, only one of them will be crowned champion at the end. I'm excited about it, Gibbs. We're back here finally.
Imagine Stacks doesn't play Rocket League and we just
When
don't
we
have
get
that.
those openings, I feel like if I was a player, I'd be like, all right, no scrims. We got to hear Stacks first to get pumped up and then go back to scrimming. It's going to be a great day.
He always kills it, doesn't he, that man Stacks? It's good to be here.
It's crazy, Bates. I mean, you make it this far in the tournament, you get celebrated like that, but you know every one of the players is like, yeah, the graphics are cool. A trophy would be nice. I would really like to win the whole thing.
Listen, all 6 teams can get the job done today. We got nothing short of sensational Rocket League gameplay en route. The fans in Birmingham should be really excited. And like you said, Wave, only one can take home the trophy.
And we talked about it on the
Who do we think?
Thursday pre-show. We had 3 favorites,
Do we think
3
all 6?
contenders. All those teams are here today. These are your best teams in the world. Now they compete. One life for all of them. 5 matches and the champion.
Absolutely. Yeah, we labeled 3 of them contenders. Technically, all of them were contenders.
2 of the contenders, though, are down in the lower side of the bracket playing each other.
Down to just 6. 2 from Europe, 2 from North America, 1 from the Middle East, and 1 from South America.
It's perfect. I feel like that no matter how, we could be season 20 and we're still going to have EU and NA, 2 teams still battling it out. Yeah, it just feels like a dream top 6 run here, Badge.
And and then with the Mina Sam, we've been seeing Falcons and Furia ever since we came out of the open era, or came out of COVID, went into the open era, back all the way in Dallas back in 2022.
Is RLCS just earlier these days, or is it because they're in Birmingham?
I mean, the same players, y'all.
Yeah, they have a stadium that like has to get opened up, and they have to,
We got the 2
you know,
Europeans. They're on
have
the same side of the bracket. The 2 North Americans
people
on their side of the bracket as well.
Absolutely.
file in and then leave early enough,
$102,000
so it's all going to be on their time.
As well as season points, trying to qualify, like guarantee their spots at the World Championship in Lyon, France later on this
How come
year.
Moxie
Those
didn't
points
earn
are very,
102,000?
very important. But man, CJ, there's the prize money, there's the points, and then there's also the trophy.
Just winning a lot. Like, this trophy is, come on now. It's pretty nice. We'll talk about that in a minute, but look at that thing. Oh, here it is. We're going to talk about it right now.
It's beautiful. Thomas Light will craft all trophies and medals for RLCS 2025, producing 3 trophies and 21 medals for the season. We appreciate them being one of the partners here for the Rocket League Championship Series. Excited to see that trophy get held up. It is a proper piece of hard work.
W. Thomas Light.
It's not
Winning
the
World
only
should be 100,000 for
competition,
one
though. RLCS
person.
Birmingham Major, not the
Yeah,
only
for sure.
competition happening in the
Should be
building
100
this weekend.
million
We also had
haters.
the British Esports Cup. Let's see how it unfolded.
Right now we're in Birmingham. As you can see, we're warming up for our series that starts at 4 o'clock. And yeah, we're ready.
I'm super excited to be here. I'm really excited for the tournament, and I'm excited to watch a major on the weekend.
It's a surreal experience. It's a dream for me, and we worked hard to get here, so it's probably one of the best experiences so far in my career.
Getting to this point was much
What are we
more
watching?
difficult than we expected. We thought we would have an easier run, but I think that just goes to show that Britain has a lot more talent than we expected.
It's like a British in tournament.
The match as a whole, it will be close. I think it's fair to say there's going to be nerves between all 6 of us, as much as, you know, we've probably got it in our favour with Cash being very experienced, but I think it could go either way.
Okay, boys, remember what I taught you? We stick to the plan. If you have anything to say, come to me, I'll resolve it. We'll keep the spirits high. Come on, it's Cash's last LAN, so let's go out with a blast and have fun.
Tokyo Tigers are a very good team. They've got a lot of established players.
I don't know what we're watching here, I won't lie. Cash retired? Yeah, this is an RLCS. This is the British Cup.
We're good friends.
The British Esports Cup.
Well, so it makes it really easy. I don't have a specific plan that I'm going to follow, just play off vibes, really.
Last time I was on a LAN, I got to the finals and came second.
Noasaki.
I would love to win in this one.
Goffs opens the scoring. I think it was Pluvo in net. Cash is at midfield, full boost, looking for something special, and it's in. And Goff sneaks it in. And Acro slamming it home.
Was this streamed live?
And they're denied. He comes from the
Earlier?
and he scores those.
Just checked the Wikipedia of this event, and YMC finished third.
Missing this. Tokyo Tigers, they need to get an attack going, but I think they've just conceded again.
Would they not have even allowed him there? You get to be on the mainstream despite being banned.
75% are your British Esports Cup Rocket League champions.
I'm absolutely disappointed, to be honest. It's unfortunate to not give Cash a proper farewell.
I mean, it's a little bit frustrating. Like, we could have definitely won a couple of games, but the nerves got to us. But
They got
I think we're
swept?
happy, you know? Second's still good. You can't be mad at that.
I wasn't paying close enough attention.
I'm really happy, to be honest. I mean, it was a tough game. I think it took us a long time to get into it, but I'm happy that we won, of course.
4-2. Ah,
The
gotcha.
whole experience has been fantastic. I can't thank.
Did I see the mock commercial? Yeah, it was good. It was
Being able to meet
good.
my friends. It's been amazing.
I just want to play more, to be honest.
It was also flagged for copyright. The only thing that was flagged for copyright on the VOD, but it was good.
Well, congratulations on winning the British Esports Cup 2025.
They got a trophy.
Now, whilst they might
Where's
be
Moxie's
scored
trophy?
75%, one thing is
These guys get a trophy? Where's Moxie's trophy?
Gave it 100 the whole way through. So, Acro, I'm going to come to you first because finishing 6th in the EU RLCS.
Are there drops they should turn on later?
Birmingham. How do you think the performance you had in the British Esports Cup is going to affect you moving forward?
I think it'll give me some good experience for the next split. I think, especially if we do end up contending for the next major, I think it'll give me some good LAN experience for the American
Drops at the end of the stream or when?
Best of luck to you for that one. And Gorfs,
The world's winner in ones, I'll probably get a trophy. They did say 3 trophies in medals, though, so maybe 3 trophies would be the 2 majors in worlds without having one for ones.
Helping the younger generation that are moving on up.
Well, I think it's great for the British players, to be honest. I mean, the tournament we played with the qualifiers was great, and, you know, we saw so much talent. And if we just keep getting more of these tournaments, there'll be so much talent coming through, and it's just really enjoyable for everyone.
Rezi, talk to me, man, because previously part of Wolves, previously part of Moist as well. Have you got any words for the teammates that have been joining you throughout this entire journey?
They've been really supportive and a great group of lads to work with. So it's been a lot of fun, and I don't know.
A lot of fun. Fun is the main part of Rocket League. Let's keep it real. Noah, any key highlights for you from this entire experience?
I had to wake up so early.
The whole event as a general, it's crazy that it's here.
I woke up at this time.
Event, we're able to come here and represent our nation and the tournament at this event, and it's all intertwined together. So that is the main highlight for me, and I want to see more of this in the future. Smaller events being tied in with the main event of RLCS.
Well, we can only hope. Isn't that right, Birmingham? Give them a round of applause, please. Your British Esports Cup champions.
Yes, run an American tournament. I'd win it. Does not really matter if you get a medal or trophy. At the Olympics, you only get medals too. Wrong. We need the biggest trophy possible for the 1v1 winner.
Yeah, that's got to be like an awesome experience. It's not like the ultimate LAN experience, but they still get those reps in, right? Where you are playing in a high pressure situation. You're playing on the set that everyone else is playing on. So
1v1 recap coming up. Hold.
OCE major, we have some Australian
Hold.
Retirees Cup, and I can finally win a tournament.
You can only win the 1v1 caster tournament. That's the only thing you can win from that one.
Well, speaking of getting reps in, and speaking of 1v1s, let's talk about the most special and unique part of yesterday, the first ever RLCS 1v1 LAN finals between Moxie and Yan. Watching this one go down was incredible, and it was, CJ, very much a duel of reps versus in-game pure skill.
And to begin, it was all about the 1v1 experience. That was coming through early. Moxie, he had his way with Yan first 3 games, and we were thinking, okay, maybe he's just a little bit too good, but all Yan needed was a window in, and Moxie, he started to crumble a little bit, Gibbs.
Yeah, that game 1 was huge, though, by Moxie. He was down 3 goals late, comes back and wins it because of his kickoffs, and we're like,
that was a big game 1.
Really well for him. Probably about an 80% conversion. Yan getting blown out.
Then it was 3
like,
freebies pretty much.
But it's a little
it felt like, or 2
as
freebies.
Soon as you lose one game in ones, it's only you. There's a lot of pressure on you. We saw on the cameras from Moxie. Tons of pressure on him, and Yan, he began to take to the skies.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter, the aerial plays. You could just see the different play styles coming through with these 2 players, and this was huge. Yan forcing it to game 7, but Moxie, his first time in front of a crowd like this. There's so much pressure on him as well with the home crowd, and just a massive game 7 performance. Those kickoffs, the wave dash kickoffs.
You see Moxie's cam?
Coming through, but he held his nerve, and he will be in Leon now.
Yeah, Moxie, I think he tried to not do too much in Game 7. Yan maybe tried to do a little bit too much. Barely survives, but he was really emotional. He went on to the Vitality stream and was like very emotional about to represent France now, like at the World Championship, and for all his fans that have been supporting him.
He does have a lot of pressure, man. He's the 1v1 guy.
See the 1v1 main doing what he came here to do. He's been waiting for this forever.
You know the haters are just waiting for that loss.
To the World Championship.
It was a storybook finish to this chapter of his story, which hopefully is the first of many. Hopefully we are early on in the book of Moxie. Excited to see the next chapter in Lyon, France. Now, yesterday was also quite a bit of 3v3 action as the quarterfinals of the Birmingham Major went down. Let's kick things off here, Base. Let's talk about it for the people who didn't see it. Furia
Never bet against the mock in the best of 7.
Yep, the Battle of LAN experience in front of a crowd versus 2 LAN rookies, and that definitely did come out in effect in the actual series itself. Twisted Minds started off a little slow, and the real key part was that it was Law's birthday. He corrected me. He turned 20 yesterday, and he was the man.
Lost went crazy.
Usually it's the Yan show for Furia, but Lost dominated, took advantage, and in that Game 5 and Game 4 especially, just put away Twisted Minds, never even gave him a chance at coming back.
Then if you want to make it to the final day of competition, all 3 members of your team have to be playing well. Lost and Drafinho really played well throughout this tournament. And Yan, honestly, didn't have to do too much, which is scary going into today, because if Yan turns into LAN Yan, then Furia could make a run.
Yeah, perhaps Yan just saving himself for that 1v1.
Twisted Minds choked a bit.
For him, but Furia so strong, as we said, the experience.
I mean,
the crowd,
Lost went so crazy.
Just getting on a different setup, getting in front of the
They
crowd.
did choke a bit though. I do remember them kind of just like clanking some woodwork when and not having finishes that are uncharacteristic of them.
Moment there.
But
Furia does continue on. We will see
Furia didn't do that, so
of today.
Lost every touch was a golden touch in the net.
Side of the next match we have to talk about, a surprise here for many, though kind of honestly a 50-50, a toss-up when it came to a round one matchup. The Ultimates versus Vitality was exciting in many different ways here, man.
I mean, the most exciting part to me, if you're a true fan of Rocket League, is the adjustments that the Ultimates made. Vitality, they have full control.
I love the slow motion dap.
Moving at their pace in the first two.
Rise played very unexpected considering his land reputation.
Ultimates didn't score in the first 2 games. They took the timeout, and LJ credit the Sad Jr. He gave him his props in the post-game interview.
What can you do?
Adjustments that they made, it seemed the aggression,
Rooting for the Furia underdog.
Made Vitality appear uncomfortable.
I mean, Chronic's a major champion.
Yeah, I would say they're probably the biggest underdog. And interestingly, I feel like the Ultimates are next, right? Of course.
On the other side, they were on, and I think they're one of the.
There's the 3 teams everyone thought would win: Falcons, NRG, KC. Then there's the ex-world champs, Vitality, which could never be like, you know, underdogs or whatever. Which only leaves 2 teams of underdogs: the Ultimates, who are in the upper bracket, so it feels like we got to give them the edge.
But they're doing something
and then Furia
upsets over the Falcons and now Vitality, and they're in the top 4.
Absolutely, yeah. Ultimates will be in the top 4. We'll see them play later today. They're waiting on the results of our first 2 matches of the day. Vitality will be playing for their tournament life against Furia. They always, this will be the 3rd event in a row where Furia and Vitality have played in the Swiss and then met again in the bracket. Every one of those has gone alternative so far, so that would mean
Furia wins.
Furia wins this time.
Furia wins, yes, because Vitality won Swiss earlier. All right, let's talk about the last match of the day. This was the headliner, the title match we were all excited about. And did it live up to expectations, Gibbs? Karmine Corp versus NRG?
It was a defensive battle, and that's been NRG's motto this entire tournament. It feels like NRG is playing a ton of defense, and
yeah, all five matches should be sick. And it starts off crazy with NRG Falcons, no doubt. Don't forget to contribute to resetting the VIPs. Surely we can get to 50% today with a good amount of donations.
Aerial fake plays later on in this match and took over.
Yeah, I think they just.
We're at 2 mil.
I mean, that would just build
418,000.
So many saves down that end, but T-Bates, where is the offense? Where is the attack from the NA #1 seed?
I don't know. The attack is nowhere to be found. It's been non-existent. Like I said, they're lacking in ingenuity. They're lacking in creativity. They have the ball the whole entire time. You go and watch the replays. Maybe not Game 5, Game 6. Game 5, Game 6, they kind of got away from. But the first 4 games, NRG has the possession, but they're not shooting. For whatever reason, somebody's not there to follow up. It seems like they're more comfortable trying to win games 1-0. Listen, you play that dangerous game, it comes back to bite you.
Those are some exciting games we had there, and they gave us kind of an idea of the MVP
class warfare
for
Scholarly Sloth.
1 player will be crowned
1 year,
major MVP. These are the top.
Thank you for the Prime, 17 subs on the day.
Yeah, you got a couple of KC in there as well. Obviously, no Falcons at this point. I think
we've hit
individually,
sub goal. We've crushed it every day.
Maybe we're a WAS. TRK certainly had a quieter land, but
with no more than 10 gifted per person,
could put their hand up today.
with the exception of that 14 gifted, which of course plays the Funny Cat song.
Because normally, like his teams, he will.
Thank you
victory loss though
for the 12 months Prime, Scarly Sloth.
There for now. Yeah, and again, not on this list yet, but again, these are just front runners. We'll see how the play ends today.
We are in the middle of the tournament. So much Rocket League left to be played. So much was played yesterday, though, and if you missed it and you're like, man, I want to know just what were like the specifically 5 best moments in Gibbs's brain. Yeah. Gibbs, give us the top 5.
Yeah, we did T-Bates top 5 yesterday. It went pretty bad. So we're going to do the Gibbs top 5 today. We're going to go with the 1v1. We're going to open up with the high flying.
Nice, yeah, double reset. Love it, love it.
Time in the air, he can make magic happen.
Love a good double reset in the 1v1. Bop, bop, bop.
In some highlights there, and then we're going to go to the best game of the day. Game 6. First killer. Look at this pass. Turns around mid-air to bump Zen.
That is pretty nice.
See that often. You're normally going forward. First killer while in the air is like no,
pre-jump bump of Zen is actually pretty sick. Can like that. I like that.
Same exact game. 0 on the clock.
Zen doing the similar thing.
Monkey move top right corner. That would have been the play of the day. Say they won the game, but
Bop. Pretty good, pretty good. I like it. Vitality's not out.
First killer, the flip reset, and the reason why you bring LJ in is for claimers like this.
Yeah, that was the game winner.
Win overtime, Ultimates with the huge upset to take it. Fantastic.
Those came back to back. Number 1.
Then we're gonna move on to Atto. One of the smartest plays I've ever seen. Going up the ceiling.
Oh yeah, the backflip. This is pretty nice. I like pointing this out.
Use your flip while going for this challenge. He saves it.
He saves it for the ground and makes Beast Mode look silly. In high speed, it just looks like Beast Mode made a huge mistake. It's like, what are you doing?
gonna clip.
But you watch it back, and you're like, oh wait, Atox actually just cooked him.
More mind blown every single time. Love the creativity from our top players here. Now, were the casters creative? We got a little bit of time before the first game starts. The players are still getting ready to go, get their hand warmers out there. Let's take a look at how Fantasy's going so far. All the casters picked players from the players available here to put together some teams that we then kind of accumulate their goals, assists, and saves here. CJ, rising the ranks here.
I'm back. I think I was at last or second.
Nupo Fever Diaz. Is Nupo carrying his team? Also, he's locked in. Johnny's players can't play anymore. So
I'm almost in the top half.
I think Johnny's just going to win.
I'm almost getting there. I'm trying. We're slowly climbing there. I need beast mode to just score 32 goals today.
Is done. They're locked, and he put up that type of score. Like he's winning this whole thing.
I think they're gonna win there, folks.
Yeah, Nupo. It's actually kind of an insane meta. Like heavy carries for their team that end early actually might be the best meta possible.
Presented by Progressive. At the end of the season, NRG at the top of the Xavier boards here. These are across the entire season, though. These awards will be given out at the World Championship.
Against, goals against. They are the #1 defense, so they do earn those spots up there. But Sphinx, I want to shout out him. Luminosity.
Jor Oots, Lost Rally, interesting.
We're not going to say what region it is for people on the desk here, but Sphinx, the playmaker, 1 assist per game. Hats off to him being at the top so far.
Doing a great job there, and Drolly, as always, holding down.
Very impressive. 1.17, man. That's crazy.
Love that stuff. Here's the prediction battle right now. Stumpy sitting up on top. You are unfortunate.
No.
You're a good 10 ahead of the coin, which means you literally can't. The coin has had a pretty rough week. But we're doing
a lot of Falcons champs.
Like, it's unfair to have a Chiefs back in this because then I'm like, he's going to wind up somehow winning this. And
He's always wins. He's always winning, folks. If you're just now joining us, you picked a great time to start watching the show. This is Championship Sunday in the Birmingham Major. We've got 5 matches.
All right, hopefully we got games coming up here soon. We're going to get ads out of the way.
Teams into those semifinals. That'll give us 2 teams to compete for the title. Birmingham Major champion here, folks. 5 matches on the day. Nothing in between. It's all 3v3 today.
Who do you think made the nuttiest goal of the whole event?
The Ultimates a little bit later on. Once we get through our first 2 matches here, Furia and Vitality going to be coming up.
Probably something in that first Twisted Minds series. Twisted Minds Vitality series.
Falcons and NRG waiting in the wings to compete here to move on in Birmingham.
This is going to be big because obviously both of them so far disappointing results. They were 2 of the favorites coming into this. You expect them to be in that upper bracket or the bye, but they're both not. So Falcons Energy huge.
Birmingham, if you're in the house and you can hear me, get up and get loud. It is time to kick off Championship Sunday.
I'm not there. I can't get up and get loud.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA. They are the FIFA E World Cup champions. They are Team Falcons.
Why do I feel like it's getting easier to tell the difference between Kaliers and Rawas apart? I don't know, they seem obviously different. Also, does Kaliers look like a decent amount taller now? Time and exposure, I think
Falcons had a blip on day
I'm starting to think like if you stand them next to each other, Kaliers is like
lower bracket, but they made quick
a good amount taller.
Opponent a 4-0 victory, and
it might be because Rawas plays like this.
They got 2 of the fastest members on the field. Rawas, number 3 in game speed. TRK, number 2 in game speed. They're going to try and use that speed to take down this NRG defense.
I think there's no doubt that me.
Interesting that Kaliers is not. I would have guessed Kaliers plays fast.
I think for me, T-Bax has had a bit of a quieter event so far. I've been looking at him closely. And I think that's a positive sign. If he steps up, they can go to another level.
I think you're exactly right. All 3 players, honestly, you mentioned earlier, CJ Rawas might be the favorite if you wanted to put him in MVP frontrunners conversation, but all 3, honestly, have just kind of been coasting at the moment. They made it all the way to Championship Sunday. This is where they usually turn it up, and if I'm looking at one person in particular, it is the young man in the middle, TRK 511. When he's balling out, they're hard to stop.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, and his #1 seed, give it up for NRG!
USA. Oh, Beam Mode Gritty's actually way better. Imagine he gritties his way out. I like how you can walk however you want. Like, they're just kind of walking regular. But as soon as you put it slow-mo on the big screen, it's like instantly aura. Instantly aura. Instantly it goes so hard. They're so intense. They're so sick. Why is it that slow-mo walking is just so sick?
It's D-Day for this NRG lineup, but they won't be happy with the performance yesterday. Last in an offense in the tournament, sitting 16th. I mean, this isn't the play style you want to play, Gibbs.
You would never expect, though, a team that's last in offense to still make it here. But that's what NRG does. They don't always play their best game, but they find ways to win. They find ways to make it to the final day. They find ways to make it to grand finals. That grand final streak is still alive. It looks unlikely right now, but they've had time to think about it, to try and come up with a game plan against Falcons. Beast Mode is one of those guys trying to move upfield, trying to be that catalyst on the offensive side. It hasn't worked yet, but you know, once he gets unlocked, they can make a run as well.
Yeah, they can make a run, and this is a roster that is basically synonymous with Championship Sunday. They never miss out of one. That's a young man who's always been great from the moment he stepped into
All right, this one should be sick. What time is it in America? Which part of America? My part of America? 6 a.m.
Versus #1 team in offense. But you're going to need to see a little bit more.
5:56 to be exact.
Watching the tape, they're dominating the midfield. They got to be aggressive with it. They got to create chances.
Woke up at 4:20 a.m.
It starts off with Beast versus West.
We'll see if Beast Mode can finally wake up at this event and lead his team to victory. 0.59 goals per game.
That's low.
It is very low for a player that has many times been in the conversation for best in the world.
But we got to watch the physical play. The NRG is not doing a whole lot well, but #2 in demos per game so far throughout this tournament. They're trying to get physical to open up that offense. So if they can connect, which is going to be very difficult because Falcons are so fast, then we'll see if NRG can capitalize.
Yeah, Beast Mode 0.59 goals. That's still.
Why did you hide us? I hided all of us so we could get out of the way of the stats.
On the pitch.
We could look at the Rawas versus Beast Mode stats.
MVP of NRG online.
What state are you in? State of mind?
So far we
I'm in Arizona.
You know, how does that affect the team when you've got a player that's, you know, perhaps not performing?
Yeah, Atomic for sure. And then I'm also looking for Daniel too.
Yeah.
I know how mechanical you are, Dan. The whole world knows where are my resets? Where's my creativity? Where's the impact? I know he's coming up from the last man spot, but when he comes up, I want him to make Falcons feel him. Anybody they play, when Daniel's got the ball, he commands respect.
Yes, Coy.
And it's just a disappointing performance for one of these two teams, right? No one expects them to go out in 5th place. We expected these teams to fight for a grand finals finish, but the other one will get the momentum going into those next rounds. So, yes, it's been a poor tournament. Like, honestly, for both.
We don't really encourage
teams,
smoking,
but
but
the day where you can right all those wrong.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag FLCN for Falcons, hashtag NRG for NRG. It's a hard decision to make when these two teams played and when they met in London. They played twice there. 1-1 is the record when these rosters clashed. It was Falcons winning in the best of 5.
unless it's smoking the haters.
G2 at the time, now NRG winning in the best of 7. But
If Nah has won.
that NRG roster looked and was playing a very different style of Rocket League than this NRG
I'm a minor, but
roster is.
Fear is encouraging smoking. I'm going to
Somebody
smoke.
use T-Bates' motto that he normally says on defense, put a hand up. But they got to put a hand up on offense. Where is it?
We have like
Where's the pre-jump?
kittens snorting lines, so you know, drawing the line at smoking time or whatever is probably not the play.
Has not clicked all online split.
And the great man Chicago, he always said, if you're going to lose, you lose playing your way. Even if NRG go out in this best.
We have what? I mean, you see it right there.
Let's play their game. Beast Mode, we know what he can do. He was trying, but he needs.
Used to smoke Smarties. Yeah, you used to be able to like smash them up, and there were kids who could smoke them, or make it look like they were smoking at the very least. 73-25 in favor of Orange Team. It's domination for NRG. Record setting.
I'm just gonna follow it, kept it the whole time and then saved it last second. That's creativity. That's ingenuity when you need it most.
Yeah. The question mark for me, the player, the most important X factor on the stage for me, Sathu. Was he able to figure out what was going wrong yesterday? Does he stick to the game plan of full-on defense, only counterattack, or does he say, you know what, let's go back to what worked last time we were in this situation on this continent, in this country, and can they beat Falcons again? Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks up here. CJ, who you got?
Look, NRG, they're first in defense, but you cannot win if you're 16th in offense. I'm going Falcons, think they can get the job done. I think it's a 4-2, 4-1 maybe.
Yeah, I think Falcons offense will be cleaned up enough that they don't get counterattacked too often, so I am also going to go Falcons.
Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
I think I'm going to let the Birmingham Major crowd decide who I'm picking.
Birmingham Major crowd's going to pick it for
He knows
you?
he's going to pick Falcons.
Well, then somebody's
Oh,
gotta talk about North America
does he
out
expect
here. Listen, the
North America?
in Swiss,
He's trying to get away with not picking North America. This is he thinks the Falcons are going to win, but he doesn't want to have it be my fault. The crowd picked it for me that time.
Birmingham, I need some. If you're rooting for Falcons and you want me to pick Falcons, make some noise. Base might have to go with the Falcons.
Well, hang on.
If you're rooting for NRG and you want to see NRG come out victorious, make some noise. I think the NRG fans travel, so you know.
Well, yeah, it does sound like there's more NRG to me.
Give me NRG in this one. I'm going to take the #1 defense.
All right, baby. We got picks up here on the desk, but how does the universe feel
We're
about it?
not adding that
Going
emote.
into the air and down for the Falcons. It'll be the Falcons coming out on top for the coins. Back and forth in chat. Did the NRG fans traveled?
They do travel.
Did they wake up this morning? They did. Look at that. Hey,
Johnny's casting. It's either Johnny or Shogun or Cole or Stumpy or Stacks. A lot of options. It's not Stacks.
Championship Sunday means you've outlasted over half the field. And it also serves as a reminder that your toughest challenge is yet to come. 4 regions still remain here in our final day. And to kick it off, we've got a rematch of the London Major Finals. Team Falcons have relentless offensive firepower, but NRG boasts the #1 defense in the tournament. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. The stage is set. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
Falcons looking to complete the revenge.
Shogun means probably Johnny.
Every time we have come to the UK, they have made it to the grand finals. But for NRG, over a year of straight grand finals, somebody's streak is about to break, Johnny, as we get into game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, what a prospect. Sometimes we say this match feels like a grand final. This match was a grand final, so we were being treated well early on Championship Sunday.
Oh! Ooh.
Might have been caught out of position there, but he did have to save after a slight delay. For Falcons, it's all about balancing that aggression. The #1 offense sometimes gets them in a bit of trouble as well.
I think that's going to be the big tell here in game #1 is, are NRG going to have to work for the goal, or can they soak up the pressure and then just take the long shot?
Yeah.
You would imagine, for a team of the caliber of
If it's
Falcons,
not
that's
Johnny, I'm
behind
gifting
out by now. It's not, that is a big
10,000.
problem. Daniel already up. He is quite
That'd have been
handily beat the
sick,
ball.
dude. It would take you a really long time, too, because I think you have to max gift 100 at a time. Oh. So far, series playing out exactly as we thought.
Classic Falcons. They push up with
Falcons all on offense. It's just how many gapers do they leave, you know? That's what it comes down to.
NRG, Colliers, one in the air, double bump on the
Oh!
counter. He's got it. Had to go quick there. He's being chased from behind. Well, after challenging in defense, he goes all the way himself.
Ooh, and one. Fights through the beast mode bump and goes to get the atomic bump.
Oh, somebody's been having some conversations while 1v1 champion, Moxie.
Has there ever been a sponsor ball that looked a bit distracting? The first time they ever did the sponsor ball, it was a bit much. The first couple times. But they found this ball which is great if you ask me. It's much more
NRG, the team chasing, they are going to have to try and put some offense forward here.
integrated into the current aesthetic.
Available to him. Oh, Rawas had to get to him.
You know, I think I'm with you with the point that if NRG don't have to really work too hard for their goals, it'll be their series to win. Falcons need to make them work. They are making them work here.
Wow, nice. Oh my goodness, ain't nitrogen monoxide way.
And somehow Falcons are scrambled it clear.
I mean, to be fair, it's a slow enough play from Daniel. The entire squad got to get in front of the net, but
Beast Mode with the catch, straight over to Atomic. Daniel, here's the far side. He's the next one up. Rawas immediately takes it away. Beast Mode shot, but Rawas is already back. Here's the thing. NRG will have to work hard for a goal now. Falcons have got no reason to give up a freebie.
Oh, you say that.
Yeah, this is... logic and what is actually going to happen are usually two very different things.
Well, you know, they made it to Championship Sunday, NRG, so you can throw everything else out the window. When these two teams matched up in London, Falcons were the informed team, NRG were the team coming in as underdogs, and they dominated, so could it be the same story today? This is a big chance. Beast Mode cuts off there by Rawas. It's an extended period of pressure for NRG. Something they have been able to do this weekend is generate pressure. The problem for them is actually creating realistic scoring chances off of this pressure. We've seen one big one so far this game. NRG didn't take it, but it was close.
I think it's to get something from those pressure plays, you need to outplay somebody at some point. That's so difficult with this Falcons squad. There's a couple of different misses off the backboard, so we go there yet again. Atomic's still not looking overly comfortable, so we go backboard yet again. Daniel looking for the pinch. Into the midfield. Here's Beast Mode with Daniel in support. And again, brilliant positioning. Just takes away the play. And now we're over top. One-on-one.
no. Okay. All right, offense beating defense.
What is with this game with the ball just stopping on the goal line? Atomic committed hard there.
Imagine he turtle saves that. He actually legit went for the turtle save to follow it up.
And that's what's caught Atomic out of position.
As well. Atomic was on his way to scoop that out entirely off the reset. Now, a 2-goal deficit. I believe the stat was only 3-4 times NRG have managed to
External use is prophetic.
In a single game. They're going to have to add to it here.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh, that's
that'd be sick.
Also, the personnel cannot follow up.
NRG have got to get moving here. They've got to get something started offensively. It's a long series, but they want to at least get a goal in this game, I think. To open the door for their offense, just get some confidence going. They don't lack mechanics.
If NRG clean up, or sorry. If the Falcons clean up
purely the mental game right now for NRG, they just don't
the rotation slightly, whatever they have to do to not leave wide open nets after attacks. I mean, can they lose? They might be the best match for the Carmines. It's just something we haven't really seen yet.
When you do have a game one like this, because Falcons, well known for just running their opponents over. You'll string back-to-back wins together pretty handily. TRK off the backboard. Daniel looking to clear. Has he got any options? No, just has to take the ball down. 30 seconds remaining. NRG look no closer to tying this one up. And they have done for quite some time. Beast Mode, their sole.
Oh, nice bump. Wow, good save.
And TRK probably has secured
well,
the game.
And we talked
they need to score that one.
What NRG needs to do to win. How about Falcons defense this game? This is a disciplined performance from them, just like it was yesterday against GK.
Agreed. They cleaned it up. Couple good chances. Nothing free.
It looks like there might be half a chance.
Of course, it would seem that NRG, last place in offense, might be the easiest team to defend against, but
perfect. Just avoiding making silly mistakes, not giving away easy goals. That's got to be their entire game plan today because they know they're going to score.
2-0.
Ain't nitrogen monoxide when NRG scoring for the rest of their lives.
Their lives, not even this series. Who'd you pick as a winner? I think we all think KC is pretty. I mean, this one. Can I swap? I was thinking NRG was looking pretty good. Falcons had some question marks a couple days ago, but I mean, obviously, game one, it's clear that NRG will never score again, so in their lives. So it's fair to think the Falcons are going to take this now.
To try and cover so many angles. They had 10 saves this game, Falcons. It's not really the type of game we're used to seeing from them. But I think for
Fairweather fan?
it'll be the type of game that they want to see.
I'm just trying to tell you who I think will win.
Known as one of the best defenders in the world. You put him in a 1v1 matchup, and he's the best defender. But
only Daniel and GG. Oh, sorry, only Daniel and Killiers said GG. Let it be known. Most respectful players, Daniel and Killiers.
This match, but this entire tournament.
Everyone else should be getting a tweet.
It is a longer road than some others have to travel. 3 wins required on the day. Sometimes, though, getting this win in the earlier...
You sure it's not Bacchus? It doesn't matter. Even going into your settings and turning on auto GG counts as being, you know, cordial.
Sat there waiting for them. Daniel, first time shot. They're going to need more than that, though.
Come on, Daniel.
Everyone available here for Falcons.
Let's pop off.
Only so far, but this is a good start here from NRG. Nice and positive. And with low boost, this could be very awkward. TRK at least managed to collect the 100 on his way back.
I like that back pass moments ago from Atomic. NRG so good at finding each other on the pitch. Usually defensive outlet passes that separates them from the rest of the Rocket League.
You're waiting for auto OK to be an option?
But where's the goal going to come from? That's all NRG want to find out right now. They've got 3.
Is there a no commentary stream on YouTube? Because the RL Esports one yesterday had commentary. But is there another stream that has no commentary? Also, I'm probably not going to cast it. Because even if I did have that, you'd be asking me to solo cast 6 straight best of 7s, which ain't nitrogen monoxide way. Let's put it that way.
Daniel still yet to really come online in this series. Nice block though from Atomic, tries to get a second one. Beast mode called into action. That's a little bit too heavy for him. Annoying middle ground where he couldn't follow it.
The YouTube stream is broken. They're showing the wrong camera view the whole series. You're thinking of the RL Esports. I mean, I think they put on their YouTube, which is kind of interesting. Is the main stream on YouTube the egg view?
Excellent defense out of Falcons.
The reason why they would have done that is because, ooh, nice counter energy. Turns out they can score. My guess is the reason why they did that is because the normies of the world are most likely to find the stream on YouTube because they don't even go to Twitch. They don't even watch Twitch. They don't even know what it is. But if you're a full-on normie, you're like, maybe we check YouTube.
The first time the discipline just went away, they could not spot the player behind them.
Oh, there are 2 streams? Okay, yeah. That seems more likely to me. You just need to find the actual mainstream on the YouTube, it sounds like. But if they were to do that, that's why I would think they would. A full-on normie isn't watching this at all? Well, look at the egg view. Have you seen the egg view? They're much more likely to watch that, especially like, I'm talking like a grandma of somebody, right? Beast Mode's grandma wants to watch.
Honestly, that looked dangerous for both teams. It was just a race to the free ball in the middle, and Killiers has won it.
Yeah, Beast Mode has a fantastic
Oof, pre-flip was close.
Just the pass is too good.
Show egg view.
But almost was not good enough. The lead has disappeared. Falcons tie us up 1 goal apiece. Beast Mode, he would have first ball or cut. Ended up with Neva. Daniel back in.
Here's egg view. Yo, the King Keeley, they made the prime.
Gonna go the whole way if he's allowed to, and Atomic refusing to allow him to. It's all about this midfield here for Falcons. They're trying to lay as much claim to it as they possibly can.
Yes, ball on left side. I understand my grandson is doing well. Ball on right side. I understand my grandson could be doing better.
After he follows through, gets a 3rd touch in the ball. Roas now against Beast Mode. He's bumped him. Atomic's there on the recovery. Good lead. Letting Daniel come in and take the ball for free.
Yeah, I love that Beast Mode went so early as well. Removed any chance of the outplay.
Anyways, I don't think we're sticking out on that.
The outplay means everyone else can get back. Roas again on the catch. And the best play for Team Falcons to get.
Yeah, grandson is not on green or yellow does hurt a lot. Does hurt a lot. Looking at the overlay and being like, okay, I know grandson's on NRG team. And I see that the border around the NRG team is yellow, so I'll look for the yellow team on the map. And then you don't see a yellow team, it's not great.
Beast Mode got goal side of it. Ceiling read attempted here by Killiers, but Beast Mode's beaten to it. Last back to collect the ball. Lots of air dribbles out of defense by Falcons, but they're mixing.
Where's that meter that was up yesterday? The +2, -2 thing?
Air dribble bumps and just straight up air dribble over your head.
That's no fair. He basically just farmed a ton of -2s. And that's not even my fault. Ooh, let's go, Dan.
And it's a demo in the back corner. This is massive for NRG. They get a goal.
Yeah.
Their goal before this was on the
The double ping off the own goal. It's not real own goal, but any insight of why they want with green and yellow instead of blue and orange? Somebody said on like a Reddit or something that the arena is sponsored by BP. I don't think that's why it is, but maybe it is. Maybe there's like a BP sponsor that has made it themed green, yellow, or I don't know. Daniel Chance in EU is kind of crazy. NRG is just built different, dude. If they were G2, like, would they still have that? NRG. Ooh, Daniel. Okay, come on, Daniel. Get going, baby.
Great try by Daniel.
Get going, Daniel. Get going, Daniel.
Blocked well by Falcons. Beast Mode's actually on the wrong side of the ball here, but Atomic's there to save him. 20 seconds left. NRG not giving away careless.
Oh, wow. What a shot from TRK. What a save from Daniel. Oh, my goodness. Daniel's everywhere. He's Super Saiyan. He has 200 boost. Oh, but he needs 300 boost. He had 200 boost. He needed 300.
How? Oh, my goodness. TRK sneaks it through them. And then the post out plays Atomic. NRG with a rare defensive blunder. Not able to get goal side of the ball. 7 seconds to go in regulation.
It's going to be laid over. Clears.
Oh, nice 50 by Daniel, too. Has to go into the blue half to get this. Good cheat up. Bop. And a good speed. Good speed from Beast Mode.
The opening. Clears couldn't recover. Now,
Daniel's 50 game goes crazy. I remember fellow pros calling it out as well. Surely it's not going to spin anymore. There we go.
Get the ball in the air. 2 seconds to go.
My fiber's great, dude. I'm blaming mainstream. Still no drop frames. America.
Exactly what NRG needed.
America. Daniel's the best in Nah.
This is a perfect response from NRG.
To me, there was a very
If me Nah has 100 million haters.
That was the moment that Laniel finally came to play. He's been kept so quiet, not just throughout the series, but throughout the entire tournament.
Oh, wow. That was so close.
Do they let you sit in the stands in egg view after the games? That would be nice, but no, I think they just show the regular broadcast.
The one player who's most willing to just go. Say, you know what? This could be the goal. This could be the opening. And he spotted it there with killer instinct. What a matchup. Every time these two teams play, it feels like we're on
All-time series played.
Atomic.
What, on LAN?
Just no.
64?
To his all-time series play tally, already has him top of the pile.
Wow. He's not top in games, though, which means Rise goes to deeper into series more often.
The players nearest to him are pretty much all out, so...
Sneaky Shashimi, they were the prime. Can we watch a full game? Listen, I'll be honest. I go to crowd view, I watch for a bit. It's kind of interesting, but it's not enough for me to want to watch it in a full game. I think it's a good supplement. In fact, somebody in chat already said, like, ooh, I might keep that open and keep the watch party going and like maybe watch some from the egg view and from the main view. I think that's probably a cool way to do it. I think as the provider of the watch party, I should probably just stay on the mainstream. That's what I'm thinking right now. That's the current vibe I'm at.
They will commit with their third often. That time it got them in trouble, but it wasn't necessarily a terrible commit from Clears to go. It looked like from his POV, he had a winning chance as well. So I think that one's okay for them, but you wonder, will it make them scared to go the next time they've got one of those opportunities?
Well, that's really where the philosophies of these teams differ, as we do see.
You want to see it really quick? Okay, get ready.
It's actually been very difficult to deal with for NRG. Here we go, Falcons exactly where they want to be. NRG where they have been stuck this entire tournament, and they have gone out so well. Au revoir. That was a difficult stealing read. The Falcons, They will always go for themselves. If it's 60-40, they will take the 60. Most teams won't usually allow themselves that sort of freedom.
Get out the way, Atomic. It's Dan Day.
This is where we expected a lot of the matchups to be played, but NRG are so good at surviving in these positions and just continuing to knock the ball safely into the back corner. Notice all the clears from NRG going sideways. They're not putting the ball out into the middle. They rarely give easy interceptions to their opponents. Oh, they are going for the pinch here. Clears.
Daniel's trying to get that saves per goal.
Than any other team in these spots where they can suck their opponents in, catch them on the counter.
Oh, for demo as well, so
NRG are always sucking their opponents in.
Ooh!
Oh, that's a nice shot. It's slow speed, but
that is insane from Rawas. What a recovery. That last second touch.
Bop.
Completely outplaying the defense. How about that for a finish? Improvisation from Rawas, playing what's in front of him perfectly.
Nice finish, nice finish. Mind you, this is my first impression of you.
In comes Clears. 2 players
I don't know. I don't understand. We were just watching the games. I know you're not talking about me just repeating what the commentator said almost word for word. Certainly that didn't affect your first impression.
The game to go. NRG looking composed. I think that 3-goal game has completely settled them into this match. They won't be too bothered about conceding a world.
Ooh, baby.
Right back to work, and they tie the game with a simple infield pass.
And it's all from pressure.
It's from bumps. Beast mode locking in at rule 1. He's a genius. Your first impression of Fear was him robbing your entire family at gunpoint, and you're still here as a 9-month subscriber. So if that isn't the best advertisement that we can give for the stream, can we leave reviews on your streams? Nah, Twitch does not have comments on VODs. YouTube though, you can go to my YouTube and leave your review on the stream. Ooh, baby. It's Dan Day. Some people call it Sunday. I call it Dan Day. That was a good pass. Dan didn't score that? Oh, so from your POV, just to get like, you know, an idea of how you analyze Rocket League, you think that Daniel didn't do any part of that? He wasn't the one who like made the outplay.
Atomic just fast enough. Here comes Rawas. And yeah, Beast Mode knows the task. Do not give Rawas any time on the ball. You're not gonna be here.
What about this one? What about this one? On Dan Day. Beast Mode did do a good job of boxing out. It was a good box out by a Beast Mode, don't get me wrong, but you can't just flip-flop. Because before you said whoever touched the ball last. Insane Atomic setup. He's the only person who is irrelevant in the play.
On Championship Sunday, it's looking like the answer is yes, they can.
Ooh. Oh, Beast Mode. Get out of the way. It's Dan Day.
Very impressive. Another shot going a bit wide. Rawas tries to take over, but it's just straight back down to Daniel.
Crowd are too quiet for this. I thought it was maybe the mic situation. Somebody said that in person. We have 2 people in person, After Pwn and Tohu Wabohu. We'll have to ask them later if they've been to other lands and what they feel of the loudness. Although, to be fair, they did say the crowd was really loud for the 1v1. So it might just be a crowd mic getting fed into the production, the broadcast.
Scoring goals for his team. He's just done everything right in this game 3.
Yet another outplay. And when you don't have to score, all you have to do is get out into the opposite side of the field. 2 players gone. Beast mode. Backboard. Gonna go first time shot.
Triple save. Dan Day, get out the way. One more player tries to get a save when it's Dan Day.
Make this awkward for Atomic, who does
about to get livid.
get support from Beast mode.
You know I'm a caster curse because I kind of had NRG at the start of the day, and then game 1 happened. And I was like, well, NRG will never score again. But now, obviously, Nah is the best region ever. And they're about to win 4-1. I didn't realize it was full on Dan Day in my defense. Love it. Give me the Shogun Dan hype straight to the veins. They're just trying to farm saves. Anyone else notice NRG bringing the ball to their net in an attempt to farm more saves before the game ended?
Every time he did something this game, whether it be an assist, a goal, well, assist or a goal, and the turn to fist bump.
It seems like NRG's favorite move is to go up 2 and then lose 2-4 in the series.
All right, fist bump, lock in again. We did start off with a wonder goal by Rawak.
Yeah, that was a pretty nice play.
Exquisite finish. But after that,
804 points for Dan.
Love the back pass there by Beast Mode. Daniel with a flip reset, and look at that last touch, just lifted it over TRK's head. And then doing most of the work on this second goal as well, but Beast Mode once more.
Good box out by the mode, no doubt. Can't lie. Can't tell a lie. 1 minute ad, by the way. Sneak it in here. Caught up to us.
Their series. Now they've taken their time.
And there's a timeout as well.
Because every game's gone slightly better for NRG and slightly worse for Falcons.
Winner of this plays the ultimates. That's right.
For NRG, I mean, it's just that last air roll that Daniel seems to get. Falcons see him, they know exactly the amount of boost he's got, they think that the play is over, and then suddenly that little tap.
Falcons defense kind of sucks today. Yeah, just today.
And it just causes havoc, but the big
They're not known for being an all-offense team.
The second goal, it was beast mode, harassing over on the back line that gave them space. For the third
Nah, I think saying their defense sucks is crazy.
We've not seen that
Because anyone's defense sucks doesn't get this far. But they are known to slip up a bit defensively. And then just score 6 goals in your net, and so it doesn't matter that they let 4 in.
I think we could put the first goal in game 3 down to that. Falcons just all triple committing to the back corner.
Gibbs with the ultimate Gibbs tweet. All right, let's go take a look.
The other goals are playmaking from NRG.
Does it say, I'm beautiful?
Playmaking from NRG. They're creating offense. They're actually outplaying their opponents proactively.
Uh-oh, Laniel is back. Like.
The Falcons trying to right the wrongs. 2-time finalist.
104 chants. This is what they're going to start chanting. Daniel, his hair is in his eyes. His hair is in his eyes. How did he score that? His hair is in his eyes. I'm sure there's some, I'm sure if you're from the UK, you know what beat that goes to, just inherently, but.
Immediately off the kickoff, Falcons rattle the post. You know, for them, it's going to be about playing as a unit, trying to follow up each other's challenges.
Yeah, I instantly chanted along. Yeah, sounds. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Over here in America, we have. Let's go, Daniel. Let's go, Daniel. Here we go, Daniel. Here we go. Here we go, Daniel. Here we go.
It was a nice idea, not the greatest execution.
A bit of a heavy touch as well by Atomic. Roas will pounce on it. I'm just waiting for Daniel to get in the ball. That's, for me, really.
But wait, there's more. Also in the NA chant repertoire. Defense. 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 So, now that you've heard that, you probably think we're pretty creative.
NRG do defend it well.
Liz ends up leaving it for TRK. Very heavy on the first touch, but it's so hard to read as a defender. Everyone's waiting to see what he'll do. Maybe waited a bit too long.
Nice cut.
They were up to the mercy of who could get to the rebound first. Now Atomic. Just can't get anything more than a 50 from him as TRK back to the wall. Well, that's such a heavy touch, and Kalisz has got a lot of work to do. Does well just to stifle it.
Yeah, even Falcons, of course, trying to get that ball into the back corner safely. But when they do it, they look nervous. When NRG do it, they look totally in control.
Was that takeaway good by TRK? Good morning. Sorry. Good morning.
They've not had an advantage when it comes to generating pressure. It seems like if they've tried to play a more disciplined style, it has taken some of their sting away.
Are the US chants really that lame? Yeah, no. We don't have any. I mean, if you go to a sporting event in NA, college, professional, etc., you're not getting any chance like the way that the UK and Europe and all that do it, where they're like all like singing a song basically together. You are at best getting like U of A, go, go. That's what we do in that for my college. So just to give you an idea. We also have Fire Nico. Yeah, that's true. Ooh. Daniel didn't expect that 50 to get lost that much.
1-0, half the game left. Looking to put us even again.
Can I instantly swap to saying the Falcons are going to win by 1 million?
Yeah, very quickly told him there is absolutely no chance I'm going for that one. First time shot, TRK, happy to take it, but it's not the best first touch.
The Eagles and Bills have songs, but they're lame.
So we need some help. Daniel,
Well, there you go. Might as well not have a song. Do these guys get tested for performance enhancers? They don't, unless they went to the FIFA E World Cup, in which they did, and then they made a whole segment about how they got tested.
They've got to spread out, they've got to cover angles, but NRG can tell that there's a potential goal there somewhere. And they've had to retreat as well. Boost ran out in offense, just like it did defensively for the Falcons.
It might be a bit of a missed opportunity there for NRG, because Falcons were really all over the place.
They were.
What did they test for? I don't know. Probably. Oh, how much is it, Dande? How much is it, Dande? Oh my goodness, dude. That was...
How was he even at the time to think about that? That was unbelievable by Daniel to come up with that idea, and he nearly executed on it with a double tap on the backboard after the initial touch to the ceiling.
Yeah, again, a Falcons player has missed the boost. Just little mistakes all over the field. Might be the difference maker. It's a bit of a nothing play, really, as Roas happy just to shepherd the ball down, and well, he's gone to the scrap heap. Beast mode against Clears. TRK. Mid-foot jump. Needed Daniel to come and help him out.
Just think NRG. Oh, that's another one. Nice. Good play.
Falcons up 2. I do like that they've just slowed the
Beast
game
mode.
down there for a
I
minute
mean,
in defense. Look how
he kind of set that hole up. He kind of outplayed Daniel, who was going to try and follow that up. So now 2 of them committed to his touch, and then his touch was a pass. So not going to be easy.
Falcons have been missing.
Right where Beast Mode wanted it, rolling up the backboard. Pulled in again. He's only on a single boost, but he did still use it. I'm not entirely sure that helped him too much. Daniel, with a bit of time, goes around 1.
Oh, he got panic jumped early. I don't think he wanted to jump that early. Or at least that's probably not ideal.
Liz just going to get rid of it. 30 seconds left. Do not expect Falcons to do anything too silly.
Nice shot, dude. That is good placement.
Roas waits so late before revealing which way he's going to shoot the ball. And Beast Mode had absolutely no chance. Placement too good.
All right.
NRG need 3.
We're swapping back the other way.
And it's a reassuring game here for Team Falcons.
Oh, is that one?
Oh, nice. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're not going to score 2 more in 19 seconds, but...
They had 25 seconds for 3. They only took 6 seconds.
Back to a best of 5. No, less than that, Andrewski.
Completely through the Falcons.
Down to a best of 3.
This is absolutely winnable for NRG. Falcons love to create some chaos. Can NRG get another early goal?
Well, they tried something, but third man unable to get good enough purchase on the ball. Roas trying to buy some time. Daniel has
The hexagon things are the timeouts, so you just don't see one above the Falcons. Oh my goodness, because they already used their timeout. So NRG still has one. Probably won't use it on this game. They could, but they'll probably use it next game if I had to guess.
I can tell you right now, there is a whiteboard at the boot camp of NRG that had both of those plays written up.
All right, 1 minute as well.
That's very, very happy.
I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get the timeout here, but we should still be good.
About NRG, but why did they wait until they're down in impossible positions before they start playing this free-flowing, creative Rocket League? I can't. I really feel like I can't be imagining things here, because they play their best when they're in these unwinnable positions. They nearly win. But can they do that? Or do they want to do that at the start of the next game from 0-0? They've actually been trailing, I think, every game this series 1-0. And then they've come back and won 2 of them. Almost came back to make that competitive.
I think that they
What a series.
there was a game NRG didn't score though, right?
Yeah, wonder goals from
I thought.
at all different angles. There was team
We'll
plays
check
from
if
NRG,
the
there was solo plays
volunteers.
from Falcons. We also had the infield pass connected.
Yeah,
from
the
this
first
as well.
game.
Rawas and Daniel have been, for me, the 2 best players. But Daniel there had a bit of an off game.
And that is the reason why you take the timeout. You've got to just ice him for a little bit.
Oh, they did time out right now. Would you look at that? Oh wait, no they didn't.
Game number 5.
Yeah, it looks like they didn't take the timeout. You can see on the above NRG there, on the overlay, you can see they've still got the
Never mind, they
ball,
didn't
but
take the
still
timeout.
have your timeout. I wasn't sure there when you mentioned it. I had to turn around and take a look, but
No, I was talking about Falcons timeout the last game.
Oh, too much. Daniel could have scored that. He just needed a softer angle.
imagine they would use it if they lose here. But I still like overall the shape of the series for NRG.
Oh, come on, Dan. Oh, I mean, that's like impossible.
I don't think that's going to be.
Also, NRG are doing like
Well, that was my worry when we came into
Falcons-esque
the series
things. At least, well, I guess it makes sense. Earlier they were doing that to try and bring back a deficit.
Coming into this tournament, if you said Team Falcons goes NRG, this is what I expected it to look like. 2 titans of Rocket League. Showing the best of what they've
No
got.
boost left over
Here
for
is
this play.
Daniel. That's
Oh!
Good save. Beast can follow it.
It's always harder to bring the ball down like this than you think. Clears tried to keep
Oh,
it close.
it's a bump attempt is what it comes down to. So Kalir's got forced into pre-jumping in order to dodge a demo, and then there's like nothing you can do. Once you've kept no momentum and you just single jump straight up, it's gonna be tough to handle the ball.
Both teams working well from the kickoff, trying to put something together. Back off the wall. Rawas ends up not going for it. He's against Daniel again, who has been kept significantly quieter for the last 6 minutes. Falcons, I mean, the boost management I think is slowly becoming a problem here because they keep getting rid of the ball. It's difficult for them to follow.
Yeah, they have to keep up their momentum if they are going to use all their boosts. It's something they do very well.
Ooh, is that? Oh, not strong enough. I was like, they can get that over Kalir's.
Rawas is also committed. Okay, making a move on the ball there. Has to win it if he goes as third, which he did. And now Beast Mode.
Can Beast Mode get back down? Ooh, the fake. Ooh, they hit him with the Falcons. The Falcons' favorite play.
Full Beast Mode. I've got this one. Hold position.
Dude, yeah. I mean, he might have scored that easier without them being so close, but
I'm sure Falcons for a moment when they heard the new sound effect thought they were safe. No, post betrayed them. 2 goals to the better. NRG starting to hurtle towards a double match point. And Beast
Oh!
That's straight in. Absolutely crushed him.
Just such a safe first man challenge there.
Bang.
Play the ball, no nonsense. And look at the reward.
his flip ran out? Maybe.
NRG made it into an interesting game after going down by 3 last time.
NRG is indeed playing some offense now. They picked up where they left off in the last game, which it seemed like they were all. Oh my. What a touch. I mean, it's all about the first touch. It was that spot on the arena, dude. If you can just snipe it, boom, straight down. Oh my goodness.
A phenomenal play.
How did he read it? I think he read it because he knew that that's the only way he scores. Like, he's trying to set it up and go straight down. So that's what he's doing intentionally. And if he misses it and it doesn't do that, it's like, ah, whatever, it's going to clear. But he needs to make sure he's there in case he did get the touch. Because then he could just score, and he was right. So, and he just got faith in himself. He was obviously trying to get it go straight down.
Yeah, the fights off the ball are constant. NRG
Nice finish, Mr. Atomic. All right.
It looked like he was going to be chasing TRK.
Are we going to get the full cinema today? The Falcons bounce back? I mean, I guess they'll have over half the game, so I guess it could still swap.
I feel like Atomic will be slightly undersung for the effect that he's had in this series, but his off-ball pressure has been incredible. He's the one that really drove them forwards. Happy to take the risk.
Basically, as offense, you can just take the guess, kind of. You can be like, listen, I hope it goes straight down. and I can take that risk. If I'm wrong, it's whatever. But defense, although I don't think the defense would have been able to get back to that one anyways. But defense, you can't do that. It's not just whatever if you assume it's going to be a waterfall. It ends up not being, and then you fly off into no man's land and leave a net wide open.
A low boost, but clearing the ball to safety. Denying any chance of Falcons scoring. NRG will do well to just solidify here. Right to keep Falcons at bay, but here come Falcons. It's again.
Yeah, I think Daniels looked like their best player. Atomic has maybe been number 2. Beast Mode's had a couple weird hits, but I think can't expect Beast Mode to be not the team's best player for very long.
They'll feel like they should have this in the bag at this point. Falcons will give it a couple more throws, but they need something before a minute mark.
Oh,
dearie me! That's just it!
Oh, dearie me.
Wow, what on earth just happened here? Beast Mode pushed out to the corner, got on the wrong side of the ball and centers it for clears. That's an incredibly rare mistake by NRG, and they've let Falcons back into this one.
Yeah, suddenly, it looks a lot more likely, especially given the kickoffs that we have seen. Clears is going to have time, he's going to have the ball, and he's going to have an opportunity. He's going to...
Ooh, what a save by the man of the day. Definitely need to save that one too, because if you don't save that one, you actually give them a full minute to get the last one that they need.
Best in the world defense for the final minute.
Even if they still score now, you at least bought some time to make the next one harder. Uh-oh, TTS coming in hot.
The Falcons are not going to win. I'm Beast Mode grandmother. They ain't beating now.
Beast Mode's grandmother. You heard it first. She's watching Ego POV. Oh. I'm not saying that Daniel is him right now, but I am saying that I think Daniel makes a save if Atomic lets him. But Atomic instead doubled it up.
Falcons still find the way through, and we do have drama on Aquadome.
We do have the bot kickoff.
Oh.
Goes backboard, Beast Mode avoids getting demoed, controls the ball, and takes also precious.
Good carry, good 50.
Final few seconds for Falcons to work with. NRG have them right where they want them. Well, that's not a good clear though. Once again,
Ooh, doubling up on that. Beast Mode in net. Nice save, Atomic. Good clear. All right, they secured it. They secured it. It all comes down to that one Daniel save that bought them so much extra time. This is why you stack your roster full of players who can pop off on any day. Whether it's Daniel, whether it's Beast Mode, whether it's Atomic.
It's been a different story every game. We saw Falcons getting the perfect game 1. NRG responding. Then NRG take control of the series. Falcons fight back as NRG start to flounder. Start of this game, Falcons defense was getting
No timeout for the Falcons.
Then they started to connect the pre-jump passes.
How do they perfectly swap momentum? I mean, teams are going to get a little bit riskier, right?
Falcons back into the game. It was the second goal Falcons scored.
As the game goes on, you take a bigger and bigger risk.
My goodness.
And the other team may be getting a bit panicky.
For the North Americans, but they do have double match point and they still have their timeout. So with the way that the series has gone overall,
A little bit of both.
They're looking very good. Just some moments here and there where the mistakes are creeping in.
You can really see that for both teams. This match has now been played at such
Goals just look like so much easier for NRG. Falcon's gonna have to clip every time. I mean, that's kind of how we expected it to go, right? Falcons searching for clips in order to score, and NRG shooting at more open nets. Although, to be fair, NRG just did a good job on offense that game. It's not like they were just countering. They brought the fire first and actually forced the Falcons to bring it back.
Now Falcons on their last chance. Can we get Game 7's kickoff championship Sunday, or will it
Daniel's got the golden fennec right now. Oh no, party rockers.
And I am on the blue team.
I only see green and yellow. I forgot my glasses, I think. Oh no, I also forgot my diapers. Nah.
Okay. TTS is teetering so close to the edge of being turned off. No matter how many +2s are typed.
Takes all the sting out of the play, although that's a big misread. Falcons straight back over.
The Falcons are committing heavily here. They're trying to continue the momentum they built at the start of the last game.
Oh, baby.
Shot by him. NRG had no idea he's coming off the ceiling to not just intercept, but hit him with a half volley.
Man, what happened there? I mean, is that not what? Like, what did Beast Mode not lob it up to the ceiling and then not follow it up?
Here's Daniel. Oh, that's so difficult.
Oof. Man, Daniel's. He's got the golden fennec today.
Up to the air. He's got one and previously looks to add to another.
Still, air dribble defense looking very good for NRG. They have had better reads on Falcons aerial plays. And the other way around. Rawas has been a monster this series. He's going to be giving NRG nightmares if he keeps playing like this.
Well, here he comes just again, but actually he's his own team.
Oh!
Which means we go
Wow! I don't know if it counts as a gaper, but I think Rawasi and Kaliers might have bumped each other.
Far back middle. Overcommits as third. They still cannot shake their demons. Still giving away the occasional easy goal. Daniel looking for another one.
Oh!
Mid.
Oof.
Falcons just get back in time.
Knew we had somebody coming over, but Falcons ready to the task. Oh, the fake. Kaliers had to be ready for it, but now suddenly it's NRG of all the momentum. Kaliers midfield, tried to pop it on, but it's another great 50. NRG are all over them at the moment. Atomic outplays one. Who's the next one up? Beast Mode drops it. TRK happy to see that was just a little bit slow.
Oh, Daniel.
Daniel's got to be careful here. Trying for the corner, double the
Fake! Why would you fake that? Why would you pull off of it?
TRK was there.
Just the power play completely caught Daniel out. He thought he could get to it and control it.
He was completely wrong. Did he not pull off of it?
By Daniel there to fake the touch. He's thinking that Atomic might get there, thinking that TRK.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say. That's the best case. Is like Atomic maybe calls him off and says, "I have next touch." Daniel's next touch was not gonna be great, but obviously it was gonna be better than getting immediately scored on.
TRK, the last one back, and again,
Really, his problem came when he was already too deep and he forced himself into a really bad first touch that needed a miraculous second touch.
After already conceding one of those goals. So many times they're committing to the sidewall.
Daniel! Ooh, went for the double. Ah, wait, maybe a genius. Was he trying to go back wall double instead of just shooting it at defenders? I think he was. But either way, it works out as a pass too.
Falcons panicking in defense. They're clearing the ball middle. NRG do not do that. They clear it to the corner with such consistency.
And NRG turn up so well at the right time when somebody needs them, hooking straight across. Get decent power on it. The two each.
Oh, wow. The golden fennec makes the play again.
Recover. Does exactly that. Pops it again. Falcons need to just calm things down in defense because they're seeing a lot of it. They haven't done so. Again, getting each other's way. Beast Mode to Atomic. And Kaliers had to hit the brakes. Well, that was an own goal. Instead, they break away. And Kaliers just over the top.
Daniel's just hanging out upfield. Was he trying to bump TRK?
But they're just about back into control of it. Rare miss there by NRG. Beast Mode has comfortable back corner control. They look like the team.
Oh, that's nice. Daniel,
every time they're
last back, he's being tentative.
Forward as usual, they do look dangerous. Both teams look like they can score with every attack.
Daniel,
first touch reset. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh, that's not the best touch. Ooh. Fortunate miss for the NRGs.
TRK can take over.
NRG are using this space in the pitch so well right now. Not rushing the offense. They're taking it.
TRK? Ooh, heavy, too heavy.
Seal did not land there for TRK. NRG should be able to break free.
Killers over to TRK. Back in midfield.
Oh.
Daniel takes it.
Ooh, it's all right. That'd have been saved.
Just on a knife edge right now. Tension building on Neo Tokyo. Roas looking for the 50. Can he get another?
Daniel goes long. Killers caught in, and he knew he didn't want to get dunked. Beast mode goes early. Got a pinch. TRK moves in. Passes over to Roas. Instead, Killers claims it.
Are we going to overtime? Are we getting some more last-minute drama? Last-second drama. NRG on the back foot.
Ooh, baby. Ah, Clears can't get that right. No way. He doesn't need to. Just pass it. The Golden Fennec. Oh. The Golden Fennec does it again.
They're forcing 7, but they couldn't do it.
Clears gets the 100. That might take Atomic away from the play. TRK already up. Good first touch. Second one backboard. Here comes Clears. Instead leaves it for Roas.
Roas with a reverse takeoff there. Good control, but their momentum's guiding the attack now. Here come NRG.
Goes to the wall. Atomic ceiling read. Good clear. Daniel Wade.
Oh, Daniel is so passive in defense. Oh my goodness, where are the Falcons?
He's got to be careful. He's running away from the demo there as well as
He just reset the whole play.
Interception again by NRG.
That's why he's so passive.
TRK gets goal side of it.
And Daniel had to hit handbrake.
Oh, he's caught himself too forward again though.
Corner Barry. Looking for
Ah, good bump.
Daniel's already on the way up. Roas will be low.
Oh, he just passed it to Daniel. Oh, the beast mode.
Half body clear.
Well, Falcons are pushing up so aggressively. Every time they're forced onto the back foot, NRG have so many clear-cut chances.
Oh, a rare whiff from the Golden Fennec.
Well, they're not going to have Roas as an option, so instead he's going to have to go the whole way by himself. Good 50. Roas respawns. Does he dare go and challenge Beast Mode? No, 0 boost, able to fake him.
Ooh, Atomic all alone. Oh, Atomic already jumped. Oh my goodness, what a save.
NRG again, barely survived.
They double committed on it. Atomic had a great adjustment to not get scored on.
Lackluster touch. TRK gets rid of the danger.
Roas unable to get the ball past Daniel. He's settling to the low.
Oh my goodness, what a 50. Insane. Dunking the Golden Fennec. That is an insane 50. The win does not get much better than that.
Of course we are. I'll tell you what, these two teams, they left it late to peak. But my goodness,
Ooh, that was an intense one. You can see it's.
Falcons, who came so close.
What
in
a
the
dunk.
dying embers of the game. Well, you can
I see Beast Mode just left that one.
You can't say that they aren't brave. They kept throwing everything at this.
Then
And for
Daniel
those
off the
of you
back
looking
wall.
forward to Champions Field, you're gonna have to wait.
What a dunk by Clears, dude.
Called their timeout.
It just had to be, didn't it?
You just created the perfect wall.
Neck and neck all time in RLCS with these rosters.
Shout out Clears. Why was all of NRG in the corner? I don't know. They followed Daniel. They trusted that 50 was going to be won.
But that timeout for NRG could be crucial. This is going to give them an opportunity to make an adjustment.
All right, timeout. We got 1 minute.
Just keep playing the way they are and hope the Falcons overthink it.
Well, to me, the player to watch is Roas.
Yeah.
He is that guy at the moment for a long time.
Why timeout now? Because you can't use it any later. NRG is the one who took it.
Center of the best and maybe even the worst of what Falcons have provided. What are we going to get?
Hey, it's John, aka Always.
Here are the accolades. Copenhagen
That's John, aka Always.
NRG, London finalists where they beat the Falcons. World
Mr. Reddit himself.
Finalists. They've won 1 major. They've come runner-up in 2 other major events. The Falcons, finalists twice in London. Winners of the FIFA E-World Cup. And in this quarterfinals, only 1 survives.
Well, I think it's becoming more and more apparent as the series goes on that these teams are, while fully focused on the task at hand, more than ready to make a run through the bracket today. started off in Laura's Falcons. NRG took a dip down after losing yesterday, but they're only one round back. The beauty of this format, you reach top 4, it's single elimination again. Falcons and NRG, 1 game away from top 4. 1 game away from facing the Ultimates in semis.
Well, we had to wait a while.
All right. Game 7. Lock in.
Field, 5 minutes. Team Falcons versus NRG.
And just like the 1v1 major final yesterday, everybody's nervous on Champions
Oh my goodness, they are instantly up.
Capitalizing on the kickoff pressure.
Hey, good play from beast mode, dude. Like I said, you can't plan on beast mode not being there the whole series. I mean, he hasn't been that bad, but he's usually the guy creating everything for the squad. There's a reason why he shows up as their comparison before the match.
Him goes Daniel, easily beat through by Rawas.
Yeah, good play there by Rawas. Boostar still getting a quality touch onto it. Falcons have got plenty time to come back here. The worst thing they could do is start to play too loosely. Concede another easy goal. That's another clear down the middle.
It looked big enough that he just went and shot it. If it wasn't as open, he probably would have tried something different, like a double. Like shooting from that far out is not normally easy to score, but it looked so open.
Rawas clean win to that. It's twice now that he's got the easy beat.
Oh my goodness. Beast mode's starting to cook. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they are. It's just the classic positions that they seem to find themselves in. Rushing the ball in the back corner. 1 minute in. NRG in a good rotation here. Spread the pitch so well.
Daniel wants to be last back. You got a challenge for Atomic. Or Atomic, you have to challenge for him. Clearly, he wants to just be last back.
As long as he didn't get low challenge, he was going to be fine. Midfield. Rawas. Wants a second.
Something's never changed, you know, whether it's rank X 6-mans before he's even played RLCS and he feels he needs to carry his whole team and play from the net. Or if you're in the Birmingham Major Playoffs quarterfinal.
Has he got a teammate in support? Well, he's on his way. TRK with a shot. Beast mode.
You play how you practice.
Solid saves again. NRG making good of their clear balls. The time is just ticking away. 2 minutes in now. Falcons still scoring.
Ooh, yeah, that's not getting saved. That's not getting saved.
And it's the Twinergy again. Look at this 15 by clears.
Where is Dan right now?
Through to the backboard. Getting on top of Atomic as well, making
This is what leads to him camping in net.
Falcons were not going to go out.
Everyone's always faster on Championship Sunday. It's known.
Had to leapfrog his own teammate and on his way to do so.
They give the cars 110% speed.
3 minutes left to play. TRK. It's the first time. No mistake available here for beast mode. Again, they try to pinch, but NRG, whilst they've tried that, haven't quite had success. Still stuck on defense. Rawas,
way over the top.
Very rare misread from him. Not available to turn around and take the shot, but Rawas just keeps that pressure on.
There was no boost available to be stolen there for Rawas. He was a bit early. It hadn't respawned yet. NRG, with plenty of boost, have been able to survive, and now threatening the counter. Hard hits by Rawas. Kalir's already up for it. Here it comes downwards.
Wow. Dude, Kalir is so good at shooting it straight down. Is that going in? No, no, no.
He just gets there.
Well, that would have been a heartbreaker for it to happen again at this stage.
Ooh, the fakes. Beast mode read it, though.
Wow. Beast mode is first man.
Dan man? First touch? I thought he was going to go first touch reset, but probably just needed a shoot.
Didn't get enough power. What a read it was by Beast mode. Making the adjustment, even on a fake aerial.
Oh, yeah. Tough. Tough to escape the corner with someone there. Nice dunk from Rawas. Beat 2.
Too bad, though.
Beat 2.
Have a little bit of time. Pops it over the top, but that's just not dangerous.
Rawas has just been a different level at the tail end of this series. So hard to get the ball past this guy.
Ooh, that's a tough shot. Wow.
Rawas was beaten.
Ooh, demo on one. Chain dash to get a demo on another. Big clear, big clear. Oh, baby. Back to Atomic. Oh, my goodness. They're cooking.
It's perfect from NRG. Selfless play. from Atomic and Daniel.
What a nice play.
Falcons, boostless in defense, cannot respond.
Daniel wasn't thinking shot for a second.
1 minute 18. The Falcons, they've got to try and get something on the board now. We've seen the magic that they can conjure up. Roas already looking for the passing play to a pre-jumping TRK. Expect to see a lot of that in this last minute.
This is it now for Falcons. Will it be the end of their major?
Is this a must win? I think it might be for the Falcons.
NRG pressing for 2. Falcons don't let them have it.
Oh, and that's awkward.
Oh, you can't be doing that. It's a must not to get a close miss, that's for sure.
So eager to
Ooh, such a good shot too, though. Gotta give him the credit.
That was shootable. 52 seconds left. Falcons
52 seconds. They need some creative kickoff.
Played all the way back to Kaliers, who is going to have a creeping up beast mode. Roas outpace. Atomic's got a lot of work to do. Oh, and it's just not an angle that Roas can play with. But instead they take a shot. Is anyone able to turn around? No,
Daniel the fake.
for Atomic.
I think that's it.
Great comms by
That
NRG.
one had to go in.
In a series that's been so close between the teams. Oh, big bump.
I don't know. Wait a second. Never mind.
Hold on half a minute.
TRK's changing my mind.
The Falcons have something special up their sleeves. We know that their kickoffs can be so dangerous. Have they got anything from here?
Ooh, they love that kickoff.
Oh, he's delayed it
Still
so
working
much.
well.
Trades in
Just
some
not an
time,
instant
but
goal like
Beast
it
straight
is
on him.
sometimes.
Oh, heavy commit by TRK, but he gets a big win. Daniel with full control.
Daniel just hover behind the ball as long as he can. Oh, that's not the 50 you want, though.
Kaliers, with anyone around, there's no one over that way. Needs the 50.
Ooh, nice touch around. Good speed. Gonna have to be. Oh no, that's it. He just pinched it away when they absolutely needed to hold on to it.
Just unbelievable drama.
If me nah has 100 million haters.
Are still on track to make it.
They got a top 8, a top 8, top 6 for Mina. I think they're gonna feel like they did not live up to their own expectations, if I had to guess. I would say it's almost as bad as it could have gone. I think Twisted Minds for sure is making round 5 of Swiss. So I think Twisted Minds round 5 of Swiss and Falcons 6th is like kind of worst case scenario for Mina. Worst case reasonable scenario for Mina, Twisted Minds 9th, Falcons 6th, which is where they're at. So it wasn't quite as bad as it could have been. But I mean, I think Mina is gonna feel like this was you know,
Something about being in front of a crowd.
kind of worst case scenario for them for this major.
And for both teams, they had questions.
Twisted Minds was top 8. Yeah, they were. I'm saying they could have been 9th. So like you could argue worst case scenario would have been Twisted Minds 9th. And then Falcons 6th, but
It was a nervy series for both teams. Clearly, there were lots of.
I think it's a go. It's unfortunate go next for Mina. You have a hot take? What is it? Will there be an EU NA final? It could still be Sam. NA is going to be in the final for sure, but it could be Sam NA.
Them versus the Ultimate later on today. But before then, we need to hear from NRG. We need to hear from the fastest first man. It's Beast Mode.
Fury make it to the final and lose. That is hot for sure.
You boys know how to put on a show. Adrenaline pumping through your veins right now?
Absolutely. I mean, we always have game 7s for some reason. It's never a fun time, but I guess it's a fun time for you guys, so it is what it is.
I guess you just like giving this crowd a good show.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we'll say that.
That's exactly that. But when Falcons started to call for their timeout, things started to unravel a little bit for you boys. What did you think they changed in their approach in that entire game?
I just think they started playing quicker and like started going a lot more. I feel like they were giving us a lot of time, you know, those first few games, and then after that they were just kind of like rushing a lot, not giving us any space, and they beat us, you know, like 3-1, I think, after the timeout, and I think we just weren't prepared for it as we should have been.
Ultimates are good,
For a
I think
defensive
there are
team
3
like
to
NRG,
team
like
regions.
yourselves, do you
Pretty
feel like you could have
exciting.
done anything better to combat that once they started to pump up that aggression?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I think we could just been, like I said, more prepared about it, and just kind of saying, like, reminding each other they're going to change something because they have to. So that's what I would probably say.
Thank goodness for the timeouts is all I'm saying, okay?
Yeah.
Talk to me. What was Sati saying to you boys behind the scenes?
I mean, to be honest, he would just remind us that we were the better team the whole series. I feel like a lot of times we were kind of giving them goals. We kind of making mistakes ourselves. Like, I think I had like 3 mistakes that I could have, easily stopped, and same with all of us. So.
Well, you cooked in Game 7.
You were saying.
And is there anything you want to say to the crowd that has been cheering you on so far?
Yeah, thank you guys so much. I was not expecting a lot of people you guys are supporting. Thank you guys for so much.
Are you promising us more best of sevens? All the way the full distance?
I mean, with us, yeah, I probably, yeah.
Classic NRG. Honestly, one more time, Birmingham, for NRG.
Better team, but struggle to win. Come on, bro. Be humble. He was asked what his coach would tell him. And as a coach, you should be telling your team that they're playing better, that they're the better team, so they keep confident. He's not saying, like, we're the better team, all the time. He was saying in that game, our coach was telling us we had been playing as the better team. Completely normal, by the way, if you ask me. Nothing to do with being humble or not, but maybe I'm biased.
Beast mode with the pre-jumps and Atomic. He was actually moving upfield, being aggressive, waiting for these passes. It was great to see the NRG offense come back alive because we haven't seen it all tournament long.
It started with Daniel for me. He was the clear change-up.
Guys, we're in the 3rd hour of the stream. Just want to prep everyone. That would mean we have to be at 3 times 7, 21 subs, just so everyone, before they freak out.
Attacking 3rd. I don't know if there's any better.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, what a series. I mean, it was such a back and forth all the way to Game 7, too. I mean, Neo Tokyo, Bates. What is it with these North American teams in Neo Tokyo?
They don't like Neo Tokyo. I think Neo Tokyo might need to be removed from the map rotation. And then I honestly think North America can start winning even more than...
What's time the next game? You have work at 4 p.m. I don't know what, your...
teams in this match, and as they progress through the series, if they play like this, both of them,
I don't know what your time zone is. The next game's going to be in like 10 to 15 if I had to guess.
They played 22 games of Rocket League prior to this best of 7.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's only 7 a.m., so you got tons of time.
This series, they scored.
We're now at 20, but 7 times 3 is 21. So if anyone has a prime, any primers out there? Krusty Krab, by the way, thank you for the gifted. That's 11 gifted on the day. Hard carry.
Way more discipline, way more polished, less just errors, I'm going to call them. Less mistakes from there and just allowing easy
primers.
Back half. If these 2 teams, man, it was real frustrating watching this. I'm like, wow, you both
you should be.
Or it'll just be get your pull. All right, we're good. We're set. We're set for another 40 minutes.
And I think that's just how Falcons play, right? They're
we got
play that
40 minutes to get the next 7.
There was a few more double commits.
W, get your pull.
Much cleaner than it was all tournament long. Yep. They still have a few things to work on, and I bet we'll see them back in round.
Did we hit the 3-month streak? We did. We hit the Partner Plus. Thank you, guys.
The peak of Falcons. The mistakes they make. The other top 6 teams.
All right, I'm going to tweet.
It's like the one spot I thought that they could have won was Game 5, where they dominated the back half of that game, but they were down.
They were down
like
so early.
But they dominated the entire back half. So if they would have just cleaned up
what
that early part of that game, they might have won the series.
But there was a few goals
Daniel's
in
Twitter.
Game 5 that were just straight up like, this is Rocket League. This is the
Daniel
weird
RL
that happens.
underscore
and it's gonna
underscore.
happen in every series. It's going to go for you as often as it's going to go against you. So you have to find ways to win matches despite of those situations, right? It's Game 5, maybe not the spot for them to be able to get it when the Rocket League goes against them like that. But my goodness, what a situation! And with that victory, we now are guaranteed a North American representative in the grand finals. The question is, who will fight on the other side, South America or Europe?
South America or Europe, I don't know if y'all
probably Europe, but you never know.
Fans, they're making noise. I do want to point
Did Nupo respond to Lost? Not as far as I'm aware. I did see like a post where some Saudi guys were telling Lost to delete his tweet. I went and looked at his tweet though, and his tweet's not like. It's like pretty standard trash talk for a missed fist bump. It's not like he's, I don't know, going too crazy. If you're going to deny a fist bump, it was jokingly.
Falcons, but I think maybe the rest of Ultimates, maybe First Killer wants another crack at it.
Okay.
We'll see.
Ridiculous.
We'll see it, folks. If you watch a lot of Rocket League and you're like, it would be kind of fun to like watch it the way I get to watch more sporting style events where the cameras are like on the sidelines the whole
Gotcha.
time. We got you covered. Twitch.tv/RL Esports. You can watch from the crowd cam. Watch in the audience, in the stands of DFH Stadium.
Call me crazy, but it did not seem jokingly to me.
It really just lets you honestly kind of learn.
It was certainly a
little bit
mix.
more and understand. Like when you're watching from the player perspective, it makes everybody look like they're moving so fast all the time. But in reality, there's a lot of downtime in Rocket League where sometimes players go all the way back. They might have more space. And you're like, oh, wow, that's why he didn't go for that. So I've been kind of looking at that. And I've seen a lot of good reactions. So I do like the crowd cam.
Yeah, check that out. Twitch.tv.
Lost did respond and say that he loves the Saudis and that it's just Nupo didn't fist bump him. He didn't delete it, but he did follow up with that.
We now have 3 teams in the top 4. 1 team left to be decided. It'll be this Furia versus Vitality match coming up after the break, CJ.
And as we said, they always find each other, these two. Doesn't matter what season, what tournament, what major. It's always a Furia versus Vitality best of 7. Which way will it go?
Alrighty, well,
The original tweet was like, we're better than you. It's skill diff. Just stay in 1s and 2s where you belong. Something like that, basically. Get mad.
You won't want to miss it. This is the RLCS.
All right, it's time. It's time. Let's head to the marbles field. For the Shattered Dreams, I hit random, guys, but it went Shattered Dreams. So it'll be for the Shattered Dreams of the Falcons. A lot of people's champions just got eliminated on the desk. A lot of people had Falcons. It was actually the second most team except for KC, but it does seem like we're on track to a KC walk in the park. I won't lie. But we won't know for a few more hours. KC's not going to play until the very end of the day. All right, we got ads. I'm going to get some, string cheese like I always do at the first break. And then we'll be back. Exclamation point play from Sneaky Shishimi. First time message and as a sub. Beautiful. Beautiful. Please don't rig the coin today. It's alright. A non-sub is going to win. Just wait. A non-sub is winning today. So far, we had a non-sub win earlier. It's the day of the non-subs. Megaloblastic with the last second exclamation point play. If he ends up losing, remember this moment. Thank you for the 21 subs on the day, chats. If this is your first time here, winning marbles gets you a sub. Losing gets you a 2-week ban. Now, chat loves marbles. Me? Listen, I won't lie. It's fine. But we have a nice big sub goal. And every hour, if we're on pace, we run marbles. 7 per hour is the current goal. Ooh, Obscure Death. Nice run. That's why at 21 subs, we are there. But for the 4th hour, we'll have to be at 28. Obscure Death 94. You're looking good. Little launch. You're not going to beat the record. Ooh, I don't know. There's enough people behind you. Can't hit too many of these fences here. Whatever we want to call these. Oh my goodness, he got full stopped. He got literally full stopped by the last one. And now, all of a sudden, it's a 3 marble race. The Clenching Flyer did it. Looks like the coin is coming out today. Bring out the coin. The Clenching Flyer won yesterday, did he? I don't remember him winning yesterday, did he? Just saw your own death? It's a tough break. You do not want to be last now. Dying is actually kind of fine. Almost preferred now. You do not want to be the last one into the bucket. NRG 1, Game 7. Big hype, much wow. Looks like a sub might be last in. Oh my goodness. Antonator, you got saved by that little post thing. The actual last placer is a harder banana. Sorry, a harder banana. All right. Clenching Flyer for 5 gifted in the chat. Heads or tails? Tails never fails, he says. Now, if you win this and you win a second one, then you earn all the subs for the next marbles without even needing anyone to sub but me. For 5 gifted in the chat. No! Gonna have to earn the next marbles the hard way, it looks.
We start things off with a 7-game instant.
Furia Vitality? I have Vitality for sure.
Falcons upsetting
Wub wub wub. Thank you for the wub wub wub. Miho.
Welcome back to Birmingham, folks.
2 months of Prime.
2 teams from North America on one side of the bracket. How are we going to fill out the other? It's time for our second quarterfinal of the day. Vitality preparing to take on Furia here in just a moment.
Yep, third time's a charm for both of these squads. And the third straight major, you said?
It's third straight major, yes. They didn't meet up at Worlds, but they have met at the last two majors preceding Worlds.
And it was a split decision both times. Obviously, once in Swiss. Whoever won that lost in the playoff bracket. So for Furia fans, they're pretty happy about that. The problem is, Furia was perfect on this entire split until they ran into Vitality in Swiss. And Vitality not only won, they destroyed them.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
Yeah, Furia, I mean, they looked really good yesterday, though. I feel like the playoffs have been revealing new things about certain teams.
Think
Furia
Ramash
is
should
one
go
of
back to
them.
playing
Vitality
defense
is
because his
also
teammates
another
can't
one.
create
They
the same
did not look,
pressure.
Anywhere near as comfortable in the playoffs as they did in Swiss. So I you know, coming into this before yesterday's match, I'm thinking, oh yeah, if that projected bracket happens, Vitality
Doesn't really seem like the reason why they do it, right?
Not so confident
If his
anymore.
teammates can't create the pressure, then he has to do everything.
Yesterday, he was unstoppable.
And it's just, and also, but then it's Sunday. We've now all gone to sleep, lost an hour of sleep, and woken back up. NRG looks like a different team. Vitality can look like a different team too.
Baby
Very
Fear
possible. I think
doesn't really
Loki
like
Moon
string
is
cheese that much.
player that I'm watching out for, because I feel like online split, he wasn't great, and he's like, guys, don't worry about it. When I show up and land, then I'll be fine. Versus Ultimates made a lot of mistakes on defense, a lot of missed touches, and that resulted in some goals.
Folks, we have a few more matches left on the day before we have our grand finals. This one will decide our 2 semifinal matches. We will have our top 4 after the conclusion of the match we are preparing for right now. Ultimates versus NRG.
Or you guys want me
right
off the
after
screen
that,
instead of you
Americans
guys?
Gonna get on the pitch.
When that
Excited
stuff
for it,
happens?
folks. It's time to find out who's playing against Carmine Corps.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing South America, here comes Brazil's finest. Here comes Furia!
Furia! Ooh, the wink. Then the aura slow walk. Wait, what is the Furia one? Is it just FUR?
And Furia has played 24 matches this entire split. They have won 23 of them. Their one loss was in the Swiss versus Vitality. And
Yan,
14 goals to 3.
chatting and lost. We do have an emote for all 3 of them now.
Looked different for Furia. Hey, I'm just pointing out, they want revenge, all right? They want revenge here. Trevino has looked good.
We're supposed to be hyping them up.
Yeah, I know.
We're supposed to be hyping up Furia here.
I'm hyping them up.
The emphasis even on smacking.
You're coming out later. Save that for the Vitality bit.
It doesn't matter. Like, Trevino has good vibes.
No, you're done. Johnny got some up. Johnny got some up.
Look at this guy lost. So yeah, T-Bit's passing it to me because he's a diabolical Sam disrespecter,
All right, now you're on me
underrater.
now.
Lost.
True.
Played one of the best series ever played yesterday, but if you have been watching this guy's career, you know he's always had that ability. You know Drafinho's always had the ability he showed in Swiss. They've always had that. It's because they've had, you know, the inability to put it all together at the same time has prevented them from being
Total
great
score
contenders,
prediction?
I think up until this point.
Lost.
Let's go Cinema. Dude. I don't know. I'm debating between 4-2,
Success
4-3,
of yesterday.
Vitality. I just think Vitality. I don't know, dude. Furia looked pretty good yesterday.
Opponent, on the orange side, representing Europe, with 4 world championships between them, please welcome Team Vitality!
Dude, Monkey Moon's done this so many times now, dude. Is it ever just like get tired of winning so much? Being on the land stage so much?
Vitality, the organization, went off last year without winning a single RLCS land. That is unexpected.
Only one team winked twice on the walkout. Somebody say twinked?
Give me a second to speak. Zen looking like still in top form, looking still like the best.
All right, we're going to get ads out of the way again to make sure they're not happening during the series. We had to sneak a couple in between last time, which I do not prefer.
Yesterday, as well as Gibbs so kindly reminded us.
2 days ago.
2 days ago, sorry.
2 days ago, they smacked them, and then they got the two-time world champion doing some weird hand thing. I don't know what that is. Somebody, the anime fans, tell me what that is. I don't know what that means.
I like that the chat underneath me shows that you guys are just like saying commands and nothing's showing up. You guys are just being crazy people.
He just wins.
I think it's
he wins. Is it 3? I'm also trying to count.
Made the 2 worlds.
Yeah, I'm also kind of trying to EWC.
Yeah.
Oh, you
EWC
Marcus, stay to 3 months prime.
Major 3v3 lands when they have full.
Appreciate you, brother.
Monkey Moon and Exotic both came out as champions of, and then you already know he brings it to you. Furia, they're going to have to be punching up, and like you said, JB, they all have to be on right now. It can't just be the Lost Show. Can't be Dr. Rufy cooking up. Yan can't take a back seat. All 3 need to be on if they're going to beat Vitality.
Honestly, the matchup I'm going to be watching the most is Lost versus Monkey Moon. These are the players that, if they're popping off, their rosters are unstoppable.
YouTube Rusty has been exposed to the truth. I think I said I love grinders. Like people who grind.
With the hand warmer.
It's so interesting because he
Look at the
warms
tech.
the controller up, and then if you watch him, he leans back. Leans back while he's playing. He's like,
Monkey Moon was not always a lean backer. He was a Rawasser for a bit. And now he's like a... It's whatever, dude. I've already played 1,000 times.
Performance like that, but get the W at the end.
Ooh, interesting they didn't go with Lost for this comparison.
And Zen, honestly, on the offensive side, not being involved as often.
There, you guys like that better?
The demo game is huge for them.
Yeah, and then you got, listen, I almost wanted to point out Yan's numbers right there because he took a back seat yesterday. Really didn't even, I don't even know if he had that many 400-plus core game games. Going in the first 2 days, he was definitely the best, but then Lost took over. Yan playing like that with a loss is balling. Now, no birthday buff this time around, but he's going to continue that momentum. Got trusted in young man. Yeah. Add in Dr. Rafinha.
I really feel like they can put it all together today. Furia, they've got all the pieces. They had Lost yesterday, who was outstanding. Rafinha at the end of Swiss looked like the best version of himself. Yan at the start of the tournament. They've got it all there, and I don't think that one performing well takes away from the others. They do give each other opportunities on the pitch. But yeah, for me, the problem is Vitality, or they're angry. They're mad. They don't want to be starting their day.
All right, there we go. I was just trying to farm a full bar.
And we've seen all these players bounce back from situations just like that.
Dude, if I stayed off screen, we'd get there.
We have developing here, though. Again, these teams in RLCS are currently 3-2 in favor of Vitality. Furia would love to keep that record equal there
right now
going forward. Man, what a way it would be. Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote at home. Hashtag FUR for Furia. Hashtag VIT for Vitality here. The coaches are preparing their teams for another duel.
And I talked about Furia, like obviously losing 14 goals to 2 versus Vitality, smacking, but that was 15 minutes of tape that they looked at, and they have looked like a different team outside of that matchup. So will all that knowledge be brought back into this match and make it close?
Well, I'm excited for us to get into the game, so it's time to let us know who you think, or who we think is going to win here. Johnny, who's your pick?
This is a really tough one. You know, like I said earlier, before I saw Lost level yesterday, I'm thinking Vitality, but after I saw Lost play, I'm thinking, wow, this is a real coin flip. But I told Zen yesterday I'd pick them, so I'm going to pick them because I don't want to lie to Zen.
You can't just be promising your predictions out there. You can't be outsourcing your predictions to the players.
When Zen comes knocking, you answer.
That's true. to be fair, Zen asked him, are you going to predict us tomorrow? Like, if he asked you, what would you do?
I'll say, you got to find out tomorrow. You better worry about the game.
You better not play against NRG. That's what he would say. You better not play against NRG.
I've gotten a lot of predictions wrong when this rematch happens because, you know, I love my numbers and I love history. I still am going to back that history. I think Vitality wins this.
I thought you were going to go Furia
last time. No, I'm going Vitality here. Going for it.
Who are you picking?
Okay. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm really confident in this Furia squad right now. I ain't gonna, if they keep all playing like that, they could win. But I'm gonna go with Vitality this time around. I'm gonna go with Vitality. I think they're too consistent.
There's a lot of people on this desk that didn't watch Lost yesterday and somehow think everything changed overnight. Give me Furia here. I think Furia is gonna make the upset and knock out the reigning world champion player.
And cheers. The crowd seems a little split today, Wade. But what's the coin
champions on one side? We'll see. Does the coin agree with you guys? It does. The Vitality Vitality going to be strong for the coin here.
I'd be hashtag Vite.
Everybody respects the coin.
Ooh, Furia has 51% of the vote in our chat.
Sheesh.
Less voters, but a lot more people who are willing to risk it all.
This match has happened so many
Teammates on your side is not good.
This one feels like it
Okay.
matters more
You have
than
something
it
there.
ever has. This is it, folks. Get up and get loud. A date with the blue wall. It's going to be happening here very, very quickly.
They
For
should have the
winner of this
bracket
contest.
wrong.
There's a rumble in the Amazon.
It's NRG
The
Ultimates.
cats are on the loose. And yet, it's the Swarm on Championship
Wherever you're reading that.
Sunday. This is their element. A rematch as inevitable as it is spectacular. Welcome to the international grudge match in a battle for the top 4. Vitality versus Furia. Welcome to the jungle.
Stacks on the cast? Oh no. Wave did the intro, so I thought maybe Stacks on the cast. But I don't think Cole and Stacks do much commentating together.
A slug match. I think we all look back to see these two rosters post-series shouting at each other quite frequently. There's a little bit of beef that goes on behind the scenes in these Rocket League matches. Vitality, they've recently had the last laugh. It's cleared away with Monkey in a very early chance in favor of Furia. Over in the Swiss,
Barely got to player POVs before.
Furia losing to Vitality. It was 0-3 against them.
However, the last 2 times these two have played at tournaments, whoever beats the other in the Swiss ends up losing in the knockout stages. So, Furia fans, all hope is not lost. It's a brand new stage. It's a brand new best of
Yan
7
is in the Octopus, and so is Exotic.
against each other as
2
Exotic has to make an early
Octopi
save. And Team
on the
Vitality
map.
in general, Stumpy, they seemed angry yesterday.
Yeah, especially Monkey Man. Everybody knew it wasn't a secret. He wasn't playing to the level that we all expect. Zen,
Ooh. With the ping as well. Hatsune Miku goal explosion. Ooh. Lost. Lost got to do something on the ball there. Probably. I don't know. I'm trying to think what went wrong.
One thing they will want to bring into this series is momentum from their last match.
Ooh type goal.
I mean, looking at how they ended up, I think, reacting off their previous series, I was kind of hinting towards it. Monkey Moon, he was not at the level that anybody anticipates, especially at these majors. He can have a wobbly major. He can have a little bit of a wobbly world championship. He normally bounces back. He normally goes on to win stuff. This is going to be another hard challenge for him, though. He's now sitting with a brand new team. Zen can now clear that one away. It's the first save brought in by Monkey Moon.
Furia have had some decent chances. The shooting hasn't been ideal just yet, and Team Vitality have been able to put the ball away by hook or by crook. Trevino, he is certainly the hype man for Furia, but it's the guy who just put that ball forward, lost. What a performance he had yesterday. He was paramount in Furia's.
I mean, Lost has been, throughout the Swiss as well, their best player. Lost has been unbelievable across the board. Statistically looking great. Eye test, he's looking great as well. Yan, another player too, who has been at the top of multiple...
Have we seen the Mortal Kombat goal explosion? We have. Lost uses it. Or I should say, he used it. I don't know if he's using it right now.
Is Exotic though.
We'll have to see him score
World
first.
champion alongside Monkey Man before they went from Team DDS to Team Vitality.
It's in the shop? I think it might be.
The airs, into the center, trying to make sure Trevino doesn't get that ball, and does by taking him out the game. Lost up against Zen. It's still Furia. Despite going the goal behind, they've had more of the play in my opinion. They just can't quite get that goal. And again, Zen gets the save.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Furia, but you never know. It felt like NRG was never going to score in game 1, and they ended up winning, so...
Instead has to wait for the first touch to come through in favor of Vitality. A block attempted, caught by Lost. Beats out one, beats out the second, not quite. Zen again defensively chilling towards the back and being that guy. A pinch, team pinch for Vitality, just going wide.
Yeah, lovely effort there for Team Vitality, but they will not be pleased how many saves.
Nah, we all knew NRG was winning. Well, when we started the prediction today, you guys were like 80% Falcons.
Almost nudging Zen out the way. That's been an issue.
But I was always slight NRG.
They're so itchy to get to the ball when they're defending. Sometimes they can trip over each other's feet. Now they have...
Falcons did not inspire confidence in their previous days.
Exotic's going to catch this one and flick it almost over the top of Lost. Lost continues.
It was close. It was close. There was nothing wrong with picking Falcons.
Furia have to do a little bit of defending now. Team Vitality beginning to step it back up.
Vitality, they don't normally
What teams did Furia beat? Yesterday they beat Twisted Minds. And they kind of smacked him down, if we're being honest.
Love a shot against them. They're the third highest team to be conceding all of these shots. So Zen wants to continue that number going. pushes it towards Buffino, then removes him from the ceiling. His demo games as well, Cole. He's been playing off-ball much more frequently than he has done online.
Yeah, there's always changes when you come into these events, and it's how teams deal with that extra strain, extra pressure that goes on, and the differences in gameplay between yourselves and your opponents. Vitality have been there all along. Furia, though, playing together for a couple of seasons now, these three. The most recently brought into this team is Jan the ball up. Team Vitality retain their slender lead up against Furia in game one. I had a feeling they were going to charge into this one, but it seems more full of tension than I expected as BIRMINGHAM gets it forward on the right and Jan clears.
They have both anticipated quite a high-scoring game. Both these teams wanting to continue their grudge match, keep taking chunks out of each other. It's been a lot of midfield battle. A great dunk from Lost. He's going to push it towards the Vitality half, but then immediately responded back the other way. BIRMINGHAM keeping it central. Jan has to bump off the side of Zen. Final 30 seconds. Furia really haven't pushed that deep into the opposite half.
Ooh. Ooh, nice save.
That second touch not able to come in, but a rocket from the Furia half.
Yeah, I think Jan had the read as well. It was an all-important touch there from Team Vitality. Defense.
We're watching Twitch.
Gonna get another go. 19 seconds now. Free flips towards the ball. Wants to get something on it. Isn't able to. Then gets it back towards Furia territory. Jan's turn now. As Rafinha in the center, good touch from him. Lost is awaiting it. Can he get the ball into the middle? He wants to. Monkey Moon doesn't let him until.
Good
demo. Here's Jan against Monkey Moon. He snatches at his shot, and barring a miracle,
Trofino?
still could happen though. That will be game
Wait.
one. Let's see.
Nah, wait. Oh, actually, they faked each other. Obviously, one of them needs to shoot.
Vitality take an uncharacteristically nervy game one.
Monkey Moon, I think, is so relieved with the shot that Jan ended up putting on net. That one's soft and central, exactly where Monkey Moon was, and he could then end up clearing it away. He could have waited a sec, maybe put it back behind him. Monkey Moon was using all of his momentum. That's the only way he got that save. Poorly played by Jan, I think.
We've seen quite a lot of that in this event, in my opinion. Shooting opportunities that you're expecting to see bullets.
3 points? I mean, I'll be honest, I'm surprised it's 52-48.
The winner of this event will be the team that's braver with their shot, forcing doubles like Zen did there, or at least sniping the upper left or right.
EU versus NA Grand Final inevitable? I mean,
too much anymore. They take game one.
it does seem that way.
Yeah, I think there's work to do on both sides. Vitality played relatively clean, but definitely got away with one towards the end. Then the miscommunication, I think, mostly in the air, especially at the end. Was it Jan and Lost? They both went for that shot. Both ended up pulling out of it, calling each other on. Neither of them making any contact in the end. And this arena pulling almost, not entirely, but mostly in favor of Vitality. Will be happy with the result of game.
Yeah, the last time we had, I remember we were in Copenhagen and Carmine Corp. The EU crowd actually ended up going against them. It ended up being UK versus France. This time it seems that Team Vitality have won the hearts of the English crowd. Furia going to have to deal with that extra little bit of awkwardness. We saw in the 1v1 how well Jan can deal.
Yeah.
And the chips are down and the crowd's against him. Doesn't phase him, but now he's got all three of Team Vitality against him and he's gone behind.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry. Someone asked about the YouTube.
Furia going to have to deal with that extra little bit of awkwardness. We saw in the 1v1 how well
It's so dank. It's way too dank. It's way too dank.
the crowd against him. Doesn't phase him, but now he's
It's way too dank. It's way too dank.
and he's gone behind again. What early doors.
Another early goal as well. Same story. That's that
We're way farther behind now. Oh, you also can't see me at all.
Monkey Moon knows the power is not going to be sent
1 second.
far away.
It's Utopia.
Monkey Moon is there to poach.
We'll see if we want to mess around with the YouTube.
We've already seen in this first couple of games that Monkey Moon seems a lot more comfortable. Yesterday, when they did lose to the Ultimates, after those first couple of games, he never really seemed secure in his position on the pitch. Now he's rocking and rolling. Team Vitality looking all the stronger for it. Monkey Moon might have another chance. He tries to take it slow.
Put it on 2x speed. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do YouTube, but I know you have to do that.
Has to take it slow there, making sure that if the ball ends up flying past him, it's not due to his fault. Keep it nice and slow. Great play from him to make sure the composure is there. Vitality. But the pressure going the other way now. Furia, a little bit of time.
Being able to get involved in the play. Jan's rushing back with no boost. So off as well enough. He manages to force a blitz to make Team Vitality a little bit awkward. That's not what he could do there. Here's Rafinha, the shot safe. It's the lower corner. Monkey Moon, I think, would have had it covered even if it wasn't.
And now we're into the future.
It does mean that Monkey Moon didn't have to jump, so was able to follow the next touch up. Jan's turn this time. Almost over exotic. Team Vitality not looking like they're struggling against the Furia solo plays at all at this point. Lost could change that, but again, it's forced above the backboard.
All right, people talk about the Twitch and the YouTube a lot, saying the quality is so much different.
Furia's offense have looked not necessarily toothless, but a lot less.
Here we
scary than
are
we've seen in previous events and previous
on
series.
the
maybe
YouTube.
This is Vitality side. They're going to buck that trend of winning in Swiss, then also winning in playoffs. They might have
Are they
that
actually
secret
streaming
sauce
it
against
with a higher bit
Furia.
rate, or though are they sending it with the same stream?
Beating Furia. Finio to the
It is way better. Okay, okay.
Then, oh, it's a little bit awkward, and a big demo comes in from Exotic just before Furia were going to pull the trigger.
The huge opportunity as well.
My viewing experience is suffering from your experiments. Sorry. You always watch at 150p.
Drafinio, a player who sometimes can underperform on land. He can have awkward, dodgy games. Seeing him playing well, getting involved in
Oh,
the
wait,
scoring
wait.
is a great sign for Furia because he's such an excellent player.
I didn't realize I was in studio mode and you guys couldn't see me.
They're equalized, and I think they're good for
Here I am. Now I can't tell if you were just joking that it's better quality because I'm not here.
Backboard and carried along by Zen. Next to it is Monk in perfect positioning. Again, shoots bottom corner. The post will keep him away.
Vitality stepping up after conceding, but Furia now looking like they're in the mood. Lost.
Yeah, okay, sure. -2 is like crazy.
Finio coming in. That was scary as the third man, but got a decent chunk of the ball as he had to.
I'm being pessimistic? Wait. It's worse now? Something changed? Okay.
Along his journey, but you see at the back, Monkman going for a bump with Drafinio, forces him high.
Nice flick.
Extra speed, but that is 99%.
Can Zen win a whole major by himself? Question mark? Is it possible?
Wait till you see 100. I'm sure at some point it's going to happen, either in this series or if Team Vitality do survive later on in this tournament. Here is Zen, he's waiting. Finio gets it as far as Monkey. Great charge down there from Lost. Zen had sniffed that danger and was able to get to it nice and quickly and loses it to Exotic. Finio's in there, but he's beaten by Zen. Zen via the ceiling. He's got the flip reset at the end of it. Uses all of his boost. Rafinio gets a nudge on it, sends it high. Lost. Can't get too much power here, so Furia are going to have to do a little bit more defending. Team Vitality can keep the attack going. Zen to the backboard, doesn't get the follow-up for once. Now it's Yan versus Monkey Moon, 1v1. We know what Yan can do in these situations, but that one hits the crossbar.
Yan was flicking like nobody's business yesterday as well. Didn't go for the air draw bump, so any of the 1v1.
Oh, what a save.
Quite happy with it. Lost shooting to the right-hand side. Can't sneak it.
Drafinio? Oh, he sailed it. Oh, he sailed it.
Sent away from the net. Lost now there again. Furia are starting to come online.
And I don't mind it from Drafinio either. It's a mistimed shot. It's gone a little bit too high, but you can't put it safe. Better to hit into the backboard and have players follow up.
Lost? Ooh, nice play from Lost.
Furia get it back. Drafinio does sink this one.
With the help of Lost as well, manages to read it, wants to send it in himself.
Nice tap down.
Drafinio on the follow-up.
Nice tap down.
Thank goodness he was there. Furia draw themselves level with Vitality in the higher scoring game that we thought would be happening compared to game one.
Yeah, Drafinio among the goals, but Lost at the moment amongst the gods. The way he's been playing the last 24 hours.
Mate, the last like 4 days he's been on fire.
Sublime. And he will keep on going. Team Vitality, though, will be well aware of his threats. Han's been relatively quiet so far by his standards. He could come online and Lost remains the same. Drafinio keeps scoring. It's a great set of ingredients for them. Team Vitality were coming forwards there. Yan into the center. Monkey Moon is going to allow this one to run. Split second action, can boom it long and chase it down himself. Zen looking at Drafinio in the corner. Next goal could take this one. Here is Zen. Has all the time in the world just to put this ball where he wants it. But 3 Furia players combined to clear.
Monkey Moon touches his central. That's only going to. I thought it was going to benefit Furia.
No, what a demo. Actually, it was perfect play. Wait. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness, Monkey almost just banged an own goal.
Monkey Moon, bro, what are you doing? Exotic had done all the work. You made him do it again. Terrifying stuff for Team Vitality. Somehow it stays 2-2. Zen keeps this one under his control. Only Drafinio in his way. There's a pass to the left. Fakes out Drafinio at the low 50. Yan up against Zen. Team Vitality survived that scare. Will they push for one more before overtime? Instead, it's Furia. Lost has a chance. Can't do anything with it. Dancing on the Team Vitality goal line as Exotic goes above his head. Gets the flip reset. Gets the extra touch. Yan pushes it wide. Monkey Moon, one more chance.
That's getting grounded right there. All right. OT. Big OT for Furia. Big OT for Furia.
That they should have scored, and Vitality extremely thankful that they haven't. The pressure falling straight towards Furia yet again. They're going to shy away from that one. Sees Monkey Moon.
Oof, that was a sail.
Furia player, but they also couldn't make contact. A little bit too much on it. Monkey Moon central again, trying to find his teammates, but Exotic with nothing. Now has to try and find Zen on the side. A couple of chances. Vitality now currently biding their time, wanting to strike when it matters. Lost. Gonna clear it away.
Yeah, the in and out save from Zen's shot. Zen would have thought he had that one, but there was Lost. Day after his birthday. That
Oh my goodness.
scary, terrifying. Zen couldn't predict it. Lost and Yan both charge into that ball. Lost remains grounded. He's got a flip reset here if he wants it. He takes it, pushes it back into that bottom corner. Zen comes from the ceiling, clears it away.
Good bump attempt as Zen tries to go for one. He's now bumped away by that next player to find their way in. The flick from Monkey, not quite high enough to beat out Drafinho. Now Yan first to it. Middle to Lost. Back behind Drafinho. We know he's low, but they do not. Exotic charges down on him with 0 boost himself.
Zen, though, you can't allow him this much time and space. That was going into the center. Monkey Moon almost forces it in. Saved well for now by Furia, and Drafinho can complete the job.
I wouldn't mind a Monkey Moon confidence play here, a confidence goal, whatever it ends up being, because he's still looking shaky compared to yesterday, taking very simple touches, simple shots and plays. Might just look that way because his teammates were Exotic and Zen, but these two, I think, are on a different level right now. Monkey Moon does clear it away, takes it to the corner with boost and time. Lots of time being given, in fact. He then allows that.
It's much closer to a must-win for Furia. Ooh. Zen's on form today.
We get one more here on Jump Sunday. It's so smooth from Zen, letting the ball run over his shoulder and pirouetting through 2 Furia defenders for the bump. But the man on their right, their spiritual leader.
All right, what do we think of the YouTube stream so far?
Teed Zen up, a huge moment for Monkey Moon, and it fully brings Zen online.
Zen with a 700-point game as well, clear of 200. The next player in Drafinho. And based on that performance, based on the overtime, we have heard that Furia are calling their tactical timeout.
There's a case of so near, so far for Furia. Watch this.
All right, chat, take your vote.
Lost fakes out Monkey Moon. So what would have been a 50-50?
YouTube stream.
Pretty clean shot on his own.
We like it. It's much better. Or I can't tell the difference. I won't lie.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen Monkey Moon, bless him, a couple of times. He's turned to Exotic to get the first fist bump, and Exotic turns towards Coach, turns to Zen first, and Monkey Moon just sort of fist bumps the elbow. I respect it. I don't hate it, but I have noticed it, MM.
Well, they'll talk, I'm sure, about a lot more than that over this 60 seconds. STL will be rallying his own troops for Furia.
Anyone who says one is lying, by the way.
It's more than
I can't tell the difference, but I will lie. One. What number one in chat is we like it. It's much better. 2 in chat is I can't tell the difference. I won't lie. I'm not trying to farm +2s.
It feels like at least
I mean, there's other reasons when the stream's going on. It's literally perfectly tied, which really helps me make my decision.
in that blue half.
But we can stay on YouTube for now. What I don't like about YouTube is that it makes it tougher to do kind of everything else that I do behind the scenes, stuff that you guys don't really care about.
Yeah, I love watching
But
the replay of that. Reedy got on the backboard. And here we go, the all-time LAN games played. Monkey Moon is well up there, closing in on first killer.
He's going to overtake first killer here.
Yeah.
Could overtake
like playing
Chicago if it
marbles,
goes to
switching back between marbles and stuff and things between series.
I think I should be number 6.
Yeah, a classic Monkey Moon phrase.
I want to be number 6 in the world.
The bitrate is much better because YouTube allows higher. Yeah, but then you guys are watching on Twitch. So the bitrate's going back down because I'm streaming from Twitch.
That much is locked in, but it's
So
not going to be enough. For Team Vitality, 4 World Championships between them on this roster.
That's unbelievable. In the modern era as well.
As for Furia, semi-finalists galore. Yan has won a game as 8 as well, so he has won.
but the chat is so much better than YouTube, and we're not looking at the chat either way.
They have the experience to bring this one back. They have the skill and the quality to bring this one back. Do they have that little tiny element of magic? And if they do, who's going to be the player that brings it? Lost surely is most likely.
And that pressure's continuing. Right.
All right, if you guys like YouTube, we can try and get it to work. We'll see. We'll see.
Goes down to now this game number
It's not like the other people who are voting against it were saying like Twitch was way better.
to the semi-finals.
They're just admitting that it's,
Then up to
you know,
a nice little 50 is going to bring it down towards Monkey
not
Moon.
really any different
Keep
or
it
much
away,
different.
Furia, if they are going to succeed, they need this kind of pressure.
Drafinho watches. Able to get this one clean. He tries to get a nibble out of Monkey Moon. Isn't able to in the end, but it's going to be enough to cause a
Ooh,
huge
baby.
opportunity. There is Lost scoring again. Furia
Little demo action.
It's now their turn for an early goal in the game. stunning little pass from Jan, and the demo from Drufo makes it all possible.
Did they use their timeout? According to our timeout indicator up top, the answer is no. They did not use their timeout.
Make it doubly good, but here's
Ooh, pre-flip.
Straight from the kickoff with a late flick. Trevino has to watch as Monkey Moon takes this one away. Zen is clearing a path 4 loss. Furia certainly stepping up after their tactical timeout. They will feel this is the game. They get back into this one. Huge swing game in this series. The difference between 0-3
Oh, they just removed it? Oh, okay. I did think they called a timeout as well. Now it is gone.
The only man to it. A reset, not quite around Drufo as he challenges him nice and quickly. Midfield for Exotic. Only sends it high to find Lost. Fury now getting on the end of a lot of these balls more convincingly. Waiting for the Exotic miss.
Never would have noticed that indicator. And I think that that right there is a sign that it's not the perfect way to do it. It's not the best way to display the timeout availability. The fact that someone could say, wow, I would never have noticed that. Whereas if they put like TO:0 or 1 and that little empty space next to their wins, that'd be impossible to not notice, right? Is Zen just going to have 100% goal participation or what? It's also slammed in by Furia.
Unfortunately, he speeds it up to about 5 times as fast. But you know what? Tactical. It buys them at least 1 more second.
Should be a notification on the team logo.
Zen has the ball.
Interesting. Interesting.
He may be able to punch something out from it. Just block out Jan, push it into the opposite corner. That's a good play from Zen in the end. Monkey Moon up against Lost. Lost wriggles away from him, and now Monkey Moon has a chance to clear a path. But Exotic couldn't quite get the bump. It was good.
Yeah, we're being really nitpicky at the end of the day. It is still good indicator. We all learned it pretty quick. You just need it pointed out a couple times, which the broadcast did do. The ooh. No longer 100% goal to participation for Zen. He did not get credited for this one. Man, 140 kilometers per hour. That is speed. Fear, you missed a really good idea I had. Okay, I'll look at your chat history. I have an idea. Watch the YouTube stream through Twitch, then start streaming on YouTube and watch your Twitch stream that's watching the YouTube stream 5 head. You made me read that. I missed it, and then you made me read it. Ooh, Jorfinho.
Positioning from Jorfinho here is stunning. Gets that initial challenge and then moves up aggressively. Immediately jumps.
Nice redirects.
As soon as he lands, background behind Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon has to cover both, and Jorfinho makes it a lot.
Are they not yelling anymore?
Passing player. 2-2 now.
They'll probably yell, given the correct context. I think being down 2-0 and just tying it up is not a yell situation. I think we could easily hear a yell with a nice goal to put Fury up in the lead.
His teammate was demoed moving forwards. At least he was moving with the ball. It was trying to turn defense into attack in a heartbeat. Zen up against Jan. Pushes this one to the side. Wants to get the double tap and does. There's Lost. Could be all 3 of them involved. Jorfinho's coming in. Just about finds it.
They could be yelling and we don't hear them, but it didn't look like they were yelling. I know I'm covering a lot of their face cams, but they seem pretty calm about the whole thing.
Both the bump and the pass central. Jorfinho there to finish it, and Exotic just had to guess. Isn't able to do so.
I mean, any shot that goes in is a good shot, but that wasn't a great shot, though, I would say. It was safe. I want to see Jorfinho just aim for the corners again there, but it worked, so no harm done. Zen, double tap, triple tap. What's he gonna
Oh my goodness, Zen.
It just kept building. It's the first into the second, the magnificent third, and the fourth. Dodging a bump, dodging a dunk. Zen is otherworldly.
It's Zenema. Zen gets back to 100% goal participation because he touched that one 7 times, so you can go back and count him for the one he wasn't involved in. Ooh! Wow! Nice save.
Praising the Psyonix devs there. Very happy that they've got that new feature with the ball cam, or rather the demo cam. Seeing where you respawn back in. 70 seconds. Zen now on the press. Lost, misses, as does Exotic. Little whifty-whifty. Here's Monkey Moon now. First that ball. Sidewall redirect is nearly on. But the threat of them in the modern era, you need to cover it as a defender.
Yeah, Furia, I think, had it covered. They read that Monkey Moon was close to it. Zen is blocked out by Lost. Yan up against him. They're also boost depleted. Every player on the pitch is desperate times, calling for desperate measures.
A bit shifty is just doing my job for me. You know, just read his messages. Oh, nice 50. Still doesn't seem like they're yelling. Seems like they're just kind of chilling. You're on mobile. How can I link your stream to send to a friend? Twitch.tv/Feer is a pretty easy way to do it. YouTube probably has like a share button if you're watching it from, well, you're not watching it, you're on Twitch.
Great block from him there from the pass. Monkey Moon is able to get something in the end though. Lost refuses to leave that ball alone. Furia have the lead, but they're not sitting on it. Not for a second. Team Vitality pop it up for their teammate. Yan to the ceiling, has the reset. He's coming in, almost gets the dunk on Zen. Exotic long. Only Jaffinio is there.
Final 18, under 20 seconds remaining. Monkey Moon finding that right-hand wall. Zen does tip it high. Next player to it is going to be on the blue side, however. This needs to go Vitality's way soon.
And to the backboard, Zen keeps it as safe as he can. This is where Team Vitality have to strike.
Oh my goodness, ain't no way.
Magic at 0 seconds. It's the Monkey Moon exotic.
Lost overshot it again, dude, but he has to rotate back so hard.
They're looking to win a major together as well. And Vitality earn another desperate overtime.
This is for sure a must-win. Last game was already kind of must-win for Furia.
On scoring this next goal, Exotic almost dances through their defenses. Then gets it as far forward as he can. Lost can't beat Monkey Moon here. Yan is awkward facing his own goal, but he gets it towards Lost. Now Lost has control. He goes for the flick. Exotic to the backboard. Exotic should be able to sweep up. Gets in Zen's way somewhat. Team Vitality of all teams looking stretched.
Look at Jaffinio. They needed that bad. I mean, it was over. It was over if they don't win that.
Monkey Moon has to get that touch. He gets so slightly clipped by Yan. And Jaffinio knows that playbook. They've done it in Sam 1,000 times. They've done it against Vitality, I'm sure at least a dozen. And that is Furia with their first game win. You said right at the start of that game, Cole, this game's going to end one way or another, either 2-1 or 3-0. 3-0 is nigh impossible on land to come back from. 2-1, infinitely more manageable.
Some of the goals we saw in this game, though, just to look at
it. Flexing the flabs? I'll be honest, guys.
Wow.
We've been in the gym. We've been working.
So
There's no flabs.
Touches, and Zen just seemed to know exactly what he was doing from the first second. None of that seemed improvised, it seemed planned.
Great bump on Monkey Moon, completely got rid of him.
We can tell, W.
A sleep till world.
Hey, thanks, man.
How cruel. I don't know where that sign is. How cruel of you. You mean people.
Well, Monkey Moon can take it. Monkey Moon had a poor open online, and he got some abuse online, didn't he? And he was just saying, look, this is what I do. I'm one of the GOATs. I'm going to be right back. Don't you worry about one poor event.
You're going to see what I'm capable of.
And we are seeing what Team Vitality.
We thought you looked big until we saw the mock. That's fair.
Matching them all the way. To win that game, how much belief does that bring them?
In a nail-biting overtime, it was Jaffinio who slammed the door shut with a clutch shot to seal the 5-4 win. With nerves of steel, he read the play perfectly and fired it home, ending the thriller and keeping Furia's hope alive in the series.
But in game number 4 in the Coliseum, it's Furia's chance to level it up, and Vitality, all they see coming their way.
Is a pause. Why don't you just hard code the sentiment meter to always be good? Why didn't I think of that?
Instead, you're going to have to just think.
Just hard code it to always be good. Let me just, during this tactical timeout, let me just get a bit of coding going. All right. Let's see here.
The crowd are keeping themselves entertained during the gap, which is what we want to see. But Team Vitality, they had this series fully within that grasp. If they could have taken that overtime, it would be close to over by now. they must be a little bit sorry for themselves that in 2 days in a row, they've made huge comebacks, 0-second comebacks, then lost the overtime pretty quickly straight away after.
Yeah. I mean, that, bear in mind, is 3 games in a row where all 3 of them only had
Wow, guys, we're having a great time.
It's been so close. If one scores...
Sentiment meter completely max.
If one scores 2, the other scores 3. If one scores 4, the other scores 5.
What if one scores 5?
I'm glad you guys have been having such a good time today.
Wow.
Everybody loves a good full sentiment meter.
Talk about it. Analyze what they did well, what they did poorly. Monkey Moon and the rest of Vitality doing.
Normally when I say that, it goes down, but for some reason this time it's not going down.
On the Vitality side, so I've been talking to Casio. Looks like they're all good now.
This is where the tension builds as well. We've talked about the fact that these 2 teams have history. So for anyone who doesn't know, last season in both majors, one team won in the Swiss, the other would then beat the one that won in the Swiss in the knockouts. That happened in reverse twice. And let's just say the second time around, it was pretty feisty afterwards. And there is that element that
the people can decide again. Is there always this much downtime? I don't know. There's often technical timeouts. I don't know what they were about. But it looks like we're going back.
Yeah, Carmen Court, of course, you're best mates with them. And then Furia, because you're not best mates with them. Game 4 now kicking off yet again in the Coliseum. Furia, as I was saying, looking to make sure they can draw this series up. And Vitality, one more, and they get themselves on series point.
They put 10 seconds back on the clock. Completely and utterly rigged.
And has been throughout this series. Even in the last game that they lost, he got 700+ points again. And that's not unusual. I think I haven't been tracking the numbers too much, but he's been in around that range since this series started. Just fully.
My name is Forrest Gump, and I'm gumping it.
Thailand is sitting second. The only person he is sitting second behind is
Think he's going to win Employee of the Month this month?
35 points different in points per game. And you can see why. Both players, the absolute figureheads of their teams. There's Vitality pressure. It's done them well, and it's also led.
Listen, I don't know what it means. Zen is cooking, though.
That one through. Neither is Exotic. Final chance again. Another save. Drufo in for double shift.
Yeah, Zen had a second chance there to finish what he started. Wasn't quite able to do it. Well,
Monkey Moon with that old school back wall double.
Smushes the ball above the goal. Zen tries to keep the attack running. Rafinho clears it, but only as far as Team Vitality, only as far as Monkey Moon, only as far as yet another.
Oh my goodness, dude. Zen was up on the back wall saying, no, 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 you can't clear it. No, no, no.
That's a great play, though, by Lost.
No, no, no. I'm pinning this right back down.
Player. And then Zen, he's there on the backboard anyway. He then just slows it down right yet again.
Furia just can't escape this yellow wall right now. Everywhere they turn, there is a player in Vitality's decal staring right down at them, just waiting for the ball to be attracted to them like a magnet. Exotic gets into the center. Lost tries to find a teammate. Rafinho and Zen ensure that it's only a 50-50. Monkey Moon wins it cleanly. Just keep an eye on how many clean Vitality touches there are.
Does Zen score these? Oh, the triple fake by the team. Interesting decision for no one to touch the ball in front of the net.
And then he just doesn't make any contact. Again, though, he's going to be taking.
Who's the oldest player at this LAN?
Gets sent to the scrapyard.
They posted that.
Exotic attempts that 50. Zen is going to have 100 boost. But it
I think Monkey Moon's up there. I think he's in the top 10. But I don't think he's. Yeah, Torsauce sounds right. Torsauce sounds right.
I believe it was Rafinho, at least his first shot and his goal. Furia will not be pleased of how this game is going, but they will be overjoyed to still be in it. If they can score again, that would really complete the momentum swing. But here's Exotic. He's going to touch the ceiling, gets his reset back. Monkey Moon in the center waiting for it. Exotic wants to get the floor pinch, but 2 Furia defenders won't let him. Lost clears as far as Rafinho. Rafinho's up in front of
him.
He's got the reset himself. Zen pushes out.
Denied.
Vital contact made there by Zen. Rafinho was on for a screamer. Reset from the ceiling.
Torsauce is 24? My goodness.
Down central just above the crossbar. And the crowd oohing and ahhing with every Vitality.
Listen, it's OCE's fault, man. OCE didn't exactly do so well against, you know, anybody this tournament. But clearly that squad destroys the rest of OCE. Wait a second.
catching them.
Monkey Moon got scared of Yan, but ultimately Yan didn't even get a touch. Monkey Moon just put it straight into the ceiling.
Vitality, they're falling for it. Hook, line, and sinker. And Furia
How was Falcons NRG? It was great. It was a good one. It was cinema. It was Daniel the Manual going crazy.
Team still lead. Monkey Moon's had 3 of his own. 4 now. Still hasn't got on the scoreboard.
3 for Exotic.
It's ridiculous. What a game of Rocket League this is. What an interesting chess we're seeing. Here's Monkey Moon into the center towards Zen. Team Vitality will see this one as an absolute sickener if they can't turn it around. They
Ooh.
massive save again.
Monkey Moon trying to dive in front of the net, tries to get one into the bump. The earlier on from Trofino or the Yan onto him. Trofino now challenging versus Zen. Up high in the center, Monkey Moon to catch on target. Nearly from
Oof.
and another nearly from Exotic. Multiple chances. Vitality, they're knocking on the door, but Furia are not answering.
They've already got 0-second goals in this series. Can they do so again in this game? It would be a key one for it to happen. Lost sends it as far as Trofino.
Monkey Moon sits back so relaxed. I just saw his POV. I was looking at his camera. Dude, it just seems like he's chilling. I've just done this so many times. Too old to get worried.
It's weak though, and as far as Zen.
Then also in low boost, Trofino steals one out from underneath him. We're into the final minute, Vitality chasing. Furia's game plan has been...
How can you even like, I don't need to be Rawas level, but I feel like as soon as I'm at a negative backwards angle, I'm just way too chill.
Sneaks it bottom corner, another dunk. That's his second in 2 games.
Nice, Yan.
Little flip reset from Yan as well.
Alrighty.
Power. Monkey Moon can do nothing about it.
You're old, Mr. Fear. You guys can lock in while leaning all the way back.
Team Vitality. I can't wait to see the shooting stats after this one. It does now seem that as Team Vitality is stretched, Furia
Should I Monkey Moon stream? Wait a second. Is this the meta? I could watch party forever. I just realized I could watch party for 15 hours.
Furia, they're more than happy to on their side. Been taking shots and it does not matter. Exotic now trying to go for the man and Lost escapes. Nearly gets a shot on target as well. And that one save now with 100 boost, their entire idea is going to be let's waste.
I could not do this while gaming.
Vitality, they're going to have nothing
At least I don't
to
think.
do with this game. Game number 4, falling the way of the Kings of South America.
All right. Timeout the other way or no?
Vitality have let 2 slip now. We're drawn level going into game 5.
You guys want to say hi to Baby Fear?
Furia back on the warpath. Remember that until that last game, Furia were 0-5 against Team Vitality in this event. Suddenly it's 2-5, and look who's in the middle, shaded in green.
It's 11 shots on Vitality's side to 4 for Furia. And they scored 75%
Can you
of
say?
those shots.
Yes, talking in the mic. Say something there.
Vitality, I'm sure based off many other
Not an
videos
apple.
from
It's a microphone.
that, are going to be taking their tactical timeout before we go
Yeah.
to the fifth.
Yeah, Rocket League.
Hands up, who's not surprised
Who's gonna win?
that Team
Vitality
taking their tactical timeout
or
after that one. Honestly, I
Furia?
think it's just a reset. I don't think there's too much they need to change in the
There's a ball out
strats
there.
They had all the
If
pressure in the
Vitality's
world.
gonna win,
Maybe just about
say
that third
Apple.
man. Saying that third
If Furia's
man
gonna
does
win,
need to
say.
take the time just a little bit more.
What else do we
Shots
got?
are coming.
Water.
You know, that's almost a given right now for Team Vitality against Fury. You don't need to force
Apple
it.
or water?
I get the sense that they are, especially after some
That's a
tough
ball.
losses that they've had so far in this event. And
Apple
they also
or
will
water?
remember that yesterday against the Ultimates, they were 2-0 up in that one. The Ultimates got going. They
Neither.
lost.
I guess we'll never know.
Furia
I guess
are
we'll never
looking
know.
like they can very well do the same thing right here, right now.
Yesterday versus Ultimate.
He went with Apple, to be clear.
They had this round that they could fall back on. They could fall back to the lower bracket. Obviously, it matters, but you have that extra life. This is it. You lose here, you go home. You are done until you potentially qualify for the Raleigh Major. And the winner, they have the honor of playing Carmine Corp later today in 2 series time.
He went with Apple. Wasn't that Vitality?
Vitality. I've got to turn something.
I can't remember which one I said.
All of these shots aren't working. All of their pressure is not coming to the forefront. They are not getting goals based off the sheer number of shots. Furia Cole, they're the opposite.
Apple
They're
is a
right
fruit?
there to
Oh.
sniping Vitality down.
Oh, Apple is a fruit? Here I was thinking it was Vitality.
Can't do that consistently. They can't play that game 5 times with that game plan and win 3 out of 5.
And we saw that NRG couldn't do that versus Carmine Corp, so you have a point.
Of course. But that's not what Furia want to do anyway. Furia are going to want to come into this one, and they want to remind Team Vitality that they're not just here not to lose. Despite that guy's name, they are here to claim the victory for themselves. Lost up against Zen. Team Vitality have used all their cards, and now they have to leave nothing on the pitch. Furia
Or leave all of it on the pitch.
And what do you know?
One of the
It's
two.
more Vitality pressure off the rip.
W Aquadome.
Furia sitting back comfortably as they have been so far.
This is the newer Aquadome, right? I think I like the newer Aquadome a lot better. With the grass and not as interactive.
Went and covered the high.
Like directly outside the walls.
Shots going their way. Jaffinho removes Monkey Moon from the pitch.
At what age will you be implementing Baby Fear on a strict gym regimen? Why are you assuming that I don't already have him on the regimen?
Yeah, it's the first time I can remember for a while that Furia have had this, that Team Vitality have been penned in their own half. I think it's a big reset by the city. Once the floor pitch here, Exotic had to make sure that Yam wasn't able to do so. Lost up against
Where do the eggs watch from on the map? Have you guys ever seen the second challenge from Goblet of Fire in Harry Potter? They're all sitting in stands a mile up, just looking down into the water, seeing absolutely nothing. Unk movie? Yeah, I guess it is.
Zen can't wrap himself around that ball. He does it in the end. Finally, actually, a player falls back down straight onto the ball. Jan does keep it out.
Thought they were going to be chained to the bottom.
Now Zen on that backboard. Space and
How does the crowd cam? Imagine we tab over to the crowd cam. Oof. Nope. Zen, unrewarded. Is the mock going live today? Probably not. He's probably just hanging out at the venue.
Big clearance there from Jan. Jaffinho puts someone back towards Exotic. Zen's in the air yet again. Uses the ceiling this time. Lost. Doesn't let him. Exotic's turn. Has Monkey Moon to his right. Finds him. Monkey Moon pushes the ball into the corner. But no one's Vitality was there. It does get it back in Furia territory.
He's in ranked. I think he's playing a show match.
He goes to the backboard. Both teams going for power and pace. Both teams trying to send the ball, launch volleys onto the opposition goal. Both teams unable to do so just yet.
Halfway through, still drawn level, Lost with a reset. The ball popping out a little bit too far for his liking. Monkey Moon called in as one miss off that sidewall. Going to come in from Vitality. Lost now. These players having a lot more space and time than they're used to. It's going to be the double bump attempt, but Zen can keep it away. Feer has to move in. Lost now on the quick turnaround. Takes this shot.
You missed a good series between Falcons and NRG. Yeah, you kind of did. We won't lie. It was a good one. Some of us are dedicated and wake up at 4:20 to go live 45 minutes before the matches start.
There's a bump behind him if he's not careful. I think it was Exotic. No, it was Zen who was sniffing about trying to take him out, and now it falls to Monkey Moon in the end. Wants to get the double, gets the double.
You were awake and you were not watching it?
Zen can shoot this, you know. He's quite got the power to do so.
Zen is certainly trying to set everybody up for saying that he just needs better teammates.
This is nervy.
Because he always goes so crazy. People go straight to that.
We're seeing, yes, a lot of the Vitality pressure, but not nearly the same number of shots. Fury not giving them that last little dagger that they need, that they're racking up the points for. Shot on target from Zen is not going to squeak its way through. As Lost clears it back in towards the corner. Exotic now on his own. He's challenged by a couple of players, and the nerves just continue building.
Ben's going to have another go here. He's got players on the goal line that he has to get past.
I refreshed, it didn't work on the on-screen chat. Oh my goodness. Is Fury actually going to go up? No way. Oh, I thought for a second there was a save. Ooh, they had it, but Lost dunks it in.
Had to be in one place, and he was there with
Furia?
Jan just sends it long. That's what they've been doing for about 14 minutes so far, and it keeps working.
But Zen has control of the ball.
South America need it. They need it.
Team Vitality.
They don't want to be an OCE. They don't want to be a Mina.
Saw it coming and got the block. His current meta, teams are getting better at reading these fakes, even when they're in the air. Lost Takes touch into his own corner. Zen doesn't let him out there.
Sam only needs a top 4, and they can kind of feel like they represented as expected. Mina, I think,
Zen's coming in. Speed flips his way there.
gonna wish they went a bit higher. OCE gonna wish they been a bit higher. APAC, they could feel good.
20 seconds, Zen's going to find Exotic in the corner, but Trevino, proactive, moves right in the way. 100 boost. Zen, yet again, space, time, works his way through on the ceiling, back into that corner. Opportunity. It starts to rise. It all falls away. The ball now bouncing.
Nope. Furia 3 straights. We've seen this before. It involves a Neo Tokyo win for the team not named Vitality.
Furia are absorbing all this pressure. They're doing it with perfection. The shot imbalance is unbelievable. The saves the complete other way. 4 apiece Vitality on the shots. And in total, only
Ultimate's
5
Vitality went
for
quite
Furia.
similar.
10 saves for Furia. 10 big saves as well. You know, sometimes the save stats could be a bit misleading.
You're telling me Baby Fear might have been wrong? I mean, I don't know. On one hand, he knows ball so much that maybe I just should expect 2 straight wins here, but
As possible for Team Vitality.
Oh, the heads and hands from people in the audience. The thing is, Zen also to set up Yan after they bide all of this time that they've got in buckets at this point. He sent it to no one. He had no boost.
Bicycle! David, the 3 months prime. Appreciate you. 24 in the day. 4-way from the next marbles line.
Exotic in the top right corner. So he knows that he's not back. It's a misplay,
Which we will need here.
and it's instantly pounced
I tweeted
upon
about Daniel's
Furia.
good series.
Their
The one
game
response is Rawas was better.
It's not the most exciting in the world, but it is getting results.
Okay, sorry, Rawas was good. Daniel's team won. What do you want me to say?
Like I was wrong saying it was replicable. Furia have the chance to get to the semi-finals yet again, but Vitality are going to try and steal it from them. Neo Tokyo, it's your turn.
Do Vitality change anything? They burned their timeout. Furia don't need to. They've also used their timeout.
Yo!
How do you approach the next
Not Aspie main.
Tokyo? Vitality need it.
David, the 2 gifted.
I'm just not sure that Team Vitality can change anything at this point. They only way one way to play the game, and it's via
Much appreciated.
mechanics, and it's via follow-ups, via aggression.
Squintus Maximus.
I don't watch Rocket League much anymore, but I appreciate what you have done and continue to do for the community. Cheers.
Yo! Thank you for the 2 months prime.
And Furia looking like champions right now.
1 away from the marbles line. Not a paid chatter. He literally said something negative about Rocket League. Why would I want that as a paid chatter? Because he doesn't play anymore.
Exotic a shot on target.
Or doesn't watch anymore, I should say.
I want to see Vitality do something different. It's still the same. They're not absorbing pressure now. They're still waiting. Trevino and the boys, they're still
Oh
waiting.
my
Lost a
goodness.
lovely touch on target. There's none behind you. Trevino hunting down Exotic for a second there. And instead returned on the other side. Now Losting gets revenge. 90 seconds, still nothing.
Jan's going to be able to slow this one down. He's going to take all the time in the world to get this ball away, but that might be a little bit loose. Keeps behind it in the end. Zen is there. Monkey Moon up against Trevino.
He's a grad student. He can't watch much anymore. See? I don't know why I'd set up such an elaborate backstory for my paid chatter.
Key man for Team Vitality. He does look dangerous when he gets the ball. Furia are closing him down in an instant. It seems to be the only way that it's working against him. It has been working. Here's Jan down into the
Ooh,
center.
wow, what a save.
Slams it down, hits the brakes, and Team Vitality
No way,
survive.
Jaffinho.
Where on earth did he come
That was
from?
Mechie.
3 minutes. They start to tick. One central, Zen shoots wide of target. Nothing really too scary for Furia to deal with right now. So far, in fact, I think they've had more offensive pressure.
But here comes Zen. Didn't quite get the reset he was after.
Is Fear the Edison of Rocket League? Vacunus does all the work,
Clean 50-50s.
and Fear just hogs all the credit.
Trevino lets Monkey Moon win this one. Then he gets the 50. Trevino following it up. Instead leaves it for Jan. Good decision making there from Furia. Good composure. The speed of communication has been high. Zen has not got the boost or anything with this one. And Exotic flew past him as well. Right, there was a demo actually, so there's a little bit open and confused now. The game incredibly stretched at the 0-0. Zen's going to be able to get this one long.
Need we remind everyone as well, back in the Swiss, Vitality 3-0 Furia.
I feel like I've seen these stutters. Ooh. That I only noticed on the YouTube stream.
Wants to shut up all of the naysayers. 1-0 Vitality. For all our talk of pressure,
But maybe it's just been
all our talk of Vitality opportunities,
happening either way. We just happen to switch over. It feels like Vitality is desperate to stay on offense. They keep trying to make bad touches when the ball is going over their head.
bounces agonizingly into Furia's goal. Exotic now has to do some defending. Lost. Gets it high. Monkey Moon with Yan beneath him. Yan tries to squeeze it, but Zen was there. Oh, Zen keeps it low this time. Low
And again.
50s as well. He's so strong in that Fennec. Wants to get the 50-50 or the flick at the end. Monkey Moon turns the backboard. It's a tad heavy. Is Exotic coming in? No, he wisely chooses to stay down, knowing that double tap from the sidewall is always on for Furia.
We're approaching now the 100-second mark. Zen goes down central. Jorfinho gets rid of Exotic. Does not want another goal off the nose of his car. Monkey Moon with that 50, now Exotic, just respawning in, use all that boost, then get to the ball. Zen, very heavy touch, but he's going to be the man that keeps control of it. Up onto the backboard, does not beat Yan on that chance. The man who's been playing 2 different playlists here at the Major. Monkey Moon up high, challenge versus Lost. Lost is going to be the benefactor of that one. Zen, technically open net, but way too far away, probably would have been saved away by any of the Furia players. 60 seconds.
Yan up against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon wins it. Furia. This defensive play style's not going to work now. They need to steal something. Team Vitality, that third man, has to remain so disciplined. Exotic seems to be the player they've turned to ensure that's the case. Zen wins it. Monkey Moon thinks about going for it, but again, a sign of Team Vitality evolving, leaves that ball.
Great play from Monkey Moon. You don't need to chase the goal here. You got 40 seconds. Just stay firm. You do not want to suffer a counter-attack.
Here is Zen, could get a second one. Yan sends it long, but Jorfinho's in there sniffing about, trying to cause some chaos. Monkey Moon up early enough to ensure that's not the case. Lost is wondering if Monkey Moon will make a mistake.
That
It's gonna happen this time. Again, an opportunity for Vitality.
Might
but
be
they're not
it.
taking it. They're not having to. It's smart from them.
We're also seeing now Furia
Bump.
has to play with a hint of desperation.
No way Yan hits these, right?
He's on for that
Doesn't
double.
matter.
Straight away again into the corner by Monkey Moon. Jorfinho going to receive that.
Uh-oh, Zen's alone. Ooh, he went for the fake off it.
Final 10. Furia pressure.
Lost into the corner. Jorfinho's almost in there. Yan's turn. He has to get this one high. No, instead he keeps it low, close to himself. Keeps his close to his chest. Tries to pass it over to his teammates.
What are you gonna do, Lost?
Lost has the final opportunity. He's the player.
Get dunked.
This situation. The Monkey Moon.
It's looking like a Game 7. A cinema. I was deciding between Vitality 4-2 and Vitality 4-3.
This game just fell in favor of the
Looks like it might be
Frenchies.
Vitality 4-3.
Sometimes it's going to go that way. The first 2 did. That was Vitality's. The next 3 then Furia's way. Vitality, they recover with 1 and we go on to 7.
If Furia wins here, there will be more NA teams in the top 4 than EU. That is unheard of. No doubt.
When the goal finally came, it came out of nothing. It was just
Must win for who? Must win for the region of South America.
And this was the key moment in the game. Once the goal went in, you're thinking, how are Team Vitality going to be able to deal with a lead? They dealt with it well. The discipline ramped right up.
It's got to be so frustrating seeing how Furia play. This is the one that they've now finally won, Vitality. The Furia's game plan has just been absolutely sublime throughout. They stuck with it. They knew what they had to do versus Vitality. They knew they were going to.
At this point, is Fear a bigger EU Glazer than Johnny?
That they become impatient. They become a little bit lazy and maybe a little bit complacent in the midfield. That's then when you strike. Vitality allows.
Let's see if KC doesn't win.
Are matching their decibels.
Then we'll find out.
Underway, playing for the semis.
Vitality and Furia have historically been trading blows over the course of the last season. This is the latest in that epic. Which will be the team that takes it? Here's Lost, he's taken out the game, so Monkey Moon can wait.
I don't know about that. What a save as Monkey Moon taps the slowest touch of all time.
They will be desperate for that history not to repeat itself.
The pressure clearly going to fall on Furia here. Can they stay as patient as they have done for the first 6 games? They've won 3 of them, they've lost 3 of them. And it's been their game plan that has been leading this series so far.
He's farming saves like you are farming chat. Type 1 in chat if he's farming saves like I'm farming chat.
Didn't fully commit. That's what Game 7 does to you. The risk-free reward is so much more intense.
Look clear.
huge one. Lost. Pushes it far in Monkey Moon. Not ideal there from Lost. Monkey Moon into the corner. Is anybody following up from Team Vitality at Zen? Again, Exotic, the wise old head for Team Vitality. He stayed back, bought himself a solo play. He's a player in the center if he can get him. Monkey Moon. No, he opts to go solo instead. Furia deal with that danger, but there will be more.
The demos from Fury, I'm sure, are going to become a lot more rife. If Vitality has stopped making those mistakes, you need to force them instead.
Do you use press 1 to deflect criticism? Chat.
Even quicker than
Press 1 if I deflect criticism.
Good chance from Zen, but is completely shut down by a Furia defender. Opportunity as Exotic does get bumped a little bit, maintains control of this ball, now goes for the man. Wide of net is Monkey Moon. Yan to save away rightwards.
A couple of instances of Furia flying at the ball and missing it, though. We haven't seen that for the last 3 games. Stress getting to them, perhaps. Or maybe the Vitality quality. His Zen gets it over 1, almost gets it over 2. There's a jink it between the 2 of them. Now there's a shooting, well, not a shooting chance, but a chance to clear long.
Just gives that ball away to Vitality, straight back over towards Furia. They give it back towards Vitality, they're not too fussed. Exotic, chance to go central, and said Yan is going to be the guy.
Why do we still not have a DSC meter? It's because I am tired after the long days of watch partying. After the long days of sitting in my chair watching the games, I go to sleep.
That's the key difference in this game 7. Demo will open them up. Furia looking stretched already. How is their boost management? Not much better now. Monkey Moon is still on that 100. Exotic perfect first touch. Tries to push it all the way forwards. 2 Furia defenders have to fly in to block him.
Good idea. Go with these demos too on the plays. Monkey Moon finds Zen.
Ooh, nice save. But can he get the follow-up? He can. He's everywhere. He's everywhere but lost.
It's a huge save, but it's low and flat and into the center.
+2.
And then again there from Exotic. We've seen it time after time this event. Zen wants to get the double. Yan won't let him. Exotic's underneath this ball.
So basically my DSCs are going to waste. They're never going to waste. Don't say that.
Zen in the center. Exotic wants to get the hedge up towards him, but Drafinio, that's a much better challenge.
Under 2 minutes now, ticking down. Lost one of the first shots on target for Furia.
Oh. Oh.
Zen is going to be taking that ball control away from him.
As Monkey Moon leaned forward, he's leaning back. Oh my goodness, all the way into game 7.
The boost was stolen from him. Lost at the
he just walked it down the whole field. Did anyone else see what I just saw? The man caught the ball and used his aura to score. Everyone's so afraid he just walked it all the way down the field and then flicked it at the end.
In that grand final, if Vitality win this match, then versus Casey. 80 seconds now, right-hand side, Exotic pushes along, 1 touchdown, Monkey Moon straight there, and a demo on
Does Baby Fear no ball? He went Vitality here when it was a tie game, I'm pretty sure. Ooh! Or if anything, Furia was losing when he picked it. Bump? Lost sees the bump, and then they need to somehow follow up as well.
If that's on target, that goes straight in. No one was there to get it away. Exotic now.
All right, Furia, got to keep pounding him.
A beautiful decision from him. Up high,
Exotic escaped a decent amount.
Play is going to be so important for Vitality. Again, 40 seconds. Again.
Ooh, what a nice pinch roll. Wait. No. Still not looking good. Yan Magic. Monkey Moon 0 boost. Bump. Shot. It's in! Cinema in game 7. Ooh, Zen went high. And the Chad. Mr. Chatter went low.
The final defender. 24 seconds, game 7. We've got a series on our hands here at the death.
The anxiety ramps back up. Surely next goal could be coming in right now. That was going up off the
Ooh.
Zen is there. First touch flawless. Second one beautiful as well. Runs out of boost. Gets nudged. He can't quite get the
Everyone keeps getting bumped off.
With 100 boost as well.
Uh-oh. Not the best take from Exotic in the world, but wait.
Zen keeps it high. It's gonna be Yan there.
Certainly he fakes ground. Yeah, I was like, certainly you want ground from this position. All right, neutral kickoff. Neutral kickoff. We got some midfield play. important touch here from Drufinho. Nice.
And it's cleared away. Both teams have battled so hard to get this game 7 at various points in the series. Exotic with one central. Anybody there? No, it's a Furia defender.
Ooh, but still, Drufinho was so scared. He actually could have taken even more time with that. Oh, shootable? Exotic with the passive pre. Oh, nice touch, Monkey Moon. Ah! Oh, no way! They're laughing at him. They're laughing at him. Vitality eliminated. The dunk goes straight in the net. Vitality 6th. Vitality Falcons are our 5th, 6th. Oh my goodness. Vitality Falcons are our 5th, 6th. South America. Can I get a for my South American fans?
They would have been there during the technical break, and they would have
said, my goodness.
We need to do something different to beat Vitality.
All this just for Monkey Moon to win another Worlds Classic.
The worst thing you could do is knock Monkey Moon out early before Worlds.
Is Furia. And that is a team that has been on top of South America this
Hey, I was wrong.
Previous seasons as well.
I was wrong. I was thinking chat was wrong for 50-50 prediction. At this point, is Baby Feer a bigger EU glazer than Johnny?
Major has put him in the conversation on current form as one of the best players here for sure. And
wait, does Baby Feer not know ball?
Performance after performance from him. 20's looking pretty good for Loss. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, his 20 started stronger, a lot stronger than mine did.
Yeah, I know. It'd be nice to get a replay of the final goal that won the game.
They've been here before. They need to work through another European team. Carmine Corp stand in their way. But there is a chance, Cole, that we see at the first major of the season.
How long until
in that grand final,
people are calling for better teammates for Zen?
Continent. And more importantly, there's a chance we see Brazil's first RLCS LAN winners. And their first RLCS LAN finalists as well. Furia.
All right, let's see it. Ooh, Zen just got Omega dunked by Lost. Oh, mega dunked.
Drafinho on your first day here in
Drafinho, Mr. Interview.
First in the EU rankings. Is it safe to say this is a bit of an EU buff?
Yeah, EU buff for sure.
Well, taking us to game 7, you boys called for a timeout after game 2. And then you won 4 back-to-back games. How on earth were you able to make that happen?
I think we were a little too speedy in our gameplay, and we just tried to calm it down a bit, and it worked. So, yeah, that's so good.
You guys went from losing against Team Vitality 0-3 in play-ins to now knocking them out of the running, out of the competition. What did you change between play-in stage and the Furia we see now?
I think now we are just playing our game and not playing their game, you know? Just confidence all the way and just keep calm and yeah.
You guys conceded a lot of goals against Vitality though. During play-ins, I'm pretty sure they got like 12
One sub away
goals
from
against you boys in
marbles
just
at the end of the streamer win, by the way.
So defensively, do you think you guys were playing better or maybe just showing a bit more aggression?
I think a bit of both. We played better on attack and a little better on defense. Sometimes we play a little too speedy, but that's okay and we managed to win. So.
My final question, Carmine Corp. They've got some fans
Any
here.
primers?
How do you feel about taking them on?
Vitality got some fans here too and we beat them, so.
Okay, Birmingham, give it up for Drafinho.
One pocket kid, thank you for the prime.
The third time for Furia, making it this far.
Furia's got some fans as well.
And yet, It's the next step that's the crazy one for them. The fact that they're here, though, for game 7.
Again.
Overtime again. It just goes back and forth.
Wow.
It's incredible.
I mean, I'm so impressed. The resilience this team is showing is unbelievable. They're down 2, they fight back, they start to lose control of the series at the end. They're down by a goal in game 7, they fight back again. They never lost their composure. And this is just a continued improvement for Furia, who are also one of those other teams on a constant upward trajectory.
So we were talking about it, the patience on defense. They were playing such good ball there. Vitality would get frustrated. Zen would get frustrated and try and do a little bit too much at times. That led to some Furia goals. Zen, what a series from him.
Oh,
obviously, game winner, game 1, plus game 2, then that game 7 goal. But occasionally, that'll bite him because he tries to do a little bit too much. And we saw that in that final goal by Lost. And again, another match where Yan is the anchor. He's playing back.
Yeah.
He allows Drew and Lost to move upfield, cause chaos, and they're making it happen.
It was incredible. I honestly, the first few games, I thought when I saw how well Zen was playing, I was like, oh, they've woken up in form. Even Exotic and Monkey Moon were looking on point.
Anti-David the Prime.
Went on, it started to wane, and it started having to be more and more Zen.
It's like exactly like the series yesterday against Ultimates. Vitality come out swinging. They look like they might sweep 4-0. And then once they lose 1 goal, or it seems, once they get behind in game 3, they start to get impatient. And well, yeah, Furia were super patient. That's a great save, Big Exotic. Another one as well, right after. But Vitality lacking patience.
Yes.
Furia showing so much of it. I think Vitality need to just be taking notes, looking back at how Furia played this with such patience. Honestly, Falcons should be taking notes as well. A lot of teams need to be looking at what Furia did here. To come back from 2 down in this manner is seriously impressive.
And we see a lot of these highlights.
Yes, Koi.
Austin Drafinho, yet again. Yan shows up big in game 7 with the aerial dribble pass with the demo.
Oh, we need that.
But again, a lot of this is Austin Drafinho doing work upfield, getting those misdirection shots, and just working together as a duo, and it's really paying off for them.
Wow, and I was looking back at this. That is terrible rotation. Zen went for a touchdown. It was a little aggressive, and then Exotic kind of followed him looking for a 100 boost. That was not there.
Wow,
So
Party
they kinda
Rockers,
let
I know
it
you were at a
know
diner
that
with your
you kinda would
father and couldn't
expect
watch
them,
the end of the
honestly,
Furia match, but here's your 500,000 points.
There was the 0-0 in Acrodome as well, where you'd think that, okay,
that sounds like me.
game here, they've got the majority.
Specifically
of the
the
pressure.
5.
If they just keep this up, a goal should come. They overextended this in their net. So
And that was Zen as well.
It was
third
Zen
man.
again. Yeah. So he's doing so much for the team, but maybe at times trying to just force the issue a bit too early.
It's just such an incredible result to see them get this far again.
Which one, Furia?
Seeing Furia in the top 4. Like, it's brilliant. It's such a great statement of how strong South America is becoming. It's becoming more of a pattern for this region. Bates, it's this last step, though. Getting from semifinals
2 NA, 1 EU.
Listen, if Yan and the whole entire Furia team, if they want to improve their top minimum placement at a LAN, they're going to have to go through the best team in the game at the moment in a Keiko. But I will say this, like I said, they're looking more and more like a complete roster.
Yes.
And if they can look like a complete roster, they could potentially win the whole thing.
And Bates, let me tell you about the best region in the world, North America. 2 top 4
Two
teams.
teams. I mean, LJ brought up yesterday. LJ brought up yesterday. NA back on top again. Listen, EU clearly.
This is the same style of bracket we had at the first Dallas Worlds. You had both NA in one semi, and then you had Furia against EU in the other. So
yeah, I remember how
we've
that
seen this before.
I'm just happy when North America makes it to the grand finals. At that point, it's just like if they win, cool. But at this point, I kind of don't expect it because we just.
Sorry, I was tweeting.
Up there. But yeah,
I was farming Twitter likes.
No matter
all right, we got ads. I think they're about to stop here.
Get to play, or does Carmine Core go the other
and we
way,
got
folks?
marbles
If you
here
wanna
soon.
watch Rocket League in a way you've never watched it before, check out twitch.tv/RL Esports. You can watch on the crowd cam. Check it out. You'll be like sitting as an egg in the stands, sort of like you're at the game, like you're watching any of your favorite football or rugby or hockey or cricket, maybe? I don't know. I don't actually. I've never been to a cricket match. Have you been to a cricket match?
We don't really play cricket in Scotland. Sorry. Okay. That's an England thing.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't do that over there. Maybe I don't think the camera moves.
England, Scotland. What's the difference, right, chat?
It's a way to watch Rocket League. More similar to the way you watch sports. Send it to your family and friends who maybe find watching the first-person POV confusing. Here is the matchups. We've got the schedule for the day. Still 3 matches to go, but our top 4 have been decided. The Ultimates will play NRG next. Karmine Corps will play Furia. The winner of those two matches will play for the title of Birmingham Major Champion.
And the Ultimates are the only team here to not have an open victory as well. We got the two-time winner in NRG, two-time winner in K-Corp, Furia.
Who we got as
Perfect in
favorites?
their split. So let's see if they can make some magic happen.
Let's see if they can.
KC, then NRG, then
Red, white, and blue across your screen. The Americans battle for the shot.
Furia or the Ultimates? Which one?
Versus NRG.
Maybe the Ultimates because Furia has to play KC first. Alrighty, chats. It is time. All right, I'm gonna take a break, get some fruit or something, some water. I'll be back with more Rocket League.
Your own jump shot?
Yeah.
I hope you see it. You seen it? That's nice. Yeah. Okay, listen, you heard it from the boys. Beast Mode and Jack, thank you so much for coming on T-Bates Debates. Chat, let us know who ultimately came out victorious. And let us know also who you would like to see next time in Raleigh. Without further ado, I'm T-Bates. This is Beast Mode. This is apparently Jack. And enjoy the weekend whenever you're watching this. Toodles.
Well, what do you guys think? Who won?
If nah, 0 fans 8 nitrogen MA nah side way I'm alive.
Ain't nah side way I'm alive. And here we go. It's the marbles race. V Giffy, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. W. The tier 1ers are heroes, as we know. What is that? Okay, you shoot up against the back wall, and then you go down into the fires of Mount Doom, and you can maybe shoot through the middle, like Casper did? I'm not sure we've done this one before. You're gonna be stuck in this for all time. Are you kidding me? You're gonna have to roll in this thing forever. You're never getting out. Absurd Shark? Wait! Ventispore! Are you hacking? Like, this is where the marbles race is happening. Everyone's just gonna die. You're all gonna die to the fires. Ventispore finished. And once he finishes, the fire starts. Oh, everyone's gonna die to the fires. Casper's gonna get second. Casper got second. Oh, that is tough luck for Casper. Casper 427. That's unlucky. Unlucky. Ventispore though, congratulations. Follower since 2021. Sheesh. Almost popped off for that, but I remembered his mine. What happens if only one person wins? Do they get gifted and then get banned? I think so, dude. I think that's what we'll have to do.
Sorted out in terms of just like the shape of it and the way you would. You just want to lift it. You just want to lift it.
Weirdly, it's the first symmetrical trophy we've had across the like 3 different trophies we've had. They've all been like oblong.
I just had an epiphany. Hear me out. I think we all agree that we love Marby's chat, but this thought has recently come to my mind. Marby's is only played once we reach sub goals, so we are essentially paying to have chatters banned. Thus, does Fear enjoy banning his chatters? No.
I'm really excited about getting to that.
If you have it my way, you guys just don't hit sub goal. We just don't run marbles, and we just have a good time.
given the way today's gone so far, Gibbs, it's going to be 21 games before we're hosting the trophy.
I love when this happens, when we get the max amount of games. Obviously, yesterday, a little bit of a snoozer in terms of...
You don't want money? If it means my precious chatters can stay in the chat, then yes. You heard it here first. I'd rather have your guys' lovely faces in the chat than money.
Let's get the teams on the stage. It's time for NA versus NA.
You do not beat the world record.
Producing first, on the blue side, the latest challenger to the North American throne, the Ultimate!
Glasses aura. Are there any glasses on the other team? Is it a full glasses lineup? Sage, save it 6 months prime. If Na has 100 million believers, I'm one of them. 2 top 4 Na and only 1 you and Sam.
Championship, joining up with the likes of FK and the likes of Chronic, a major champion in his own right, and now they're back in the top 4, his first ever top 4, and this man, he knows what this feels like.
And watch out, Europe, because no one wants to play a first killer that is on his game. He is looking fantastic throughout this tournament, looking like the old ways that we used to see where it was top 4 guaranteed every single time, and Chronic, the only member on this team who has a major championship at his very first one, wants to get another.
But it was the thing of, ever since we saw him win that major championship, he seemed to fall off for a little while.
Let's let the real Titans play. North America versus North America. Okay?
Didn't really get to see much of anything from Chronic. Now he's back to top level.
They're ready to go. But on the other side, a team that they have...
If you had 420 billion, would you still stream? Yeah, I think so.
And their opponent on the orange side, looking for their 12th grand final appearance, they are NRG!
All glasses versus all glasses. Ain't no way.
Gibbs, you said there's nobody who wants to play first killer when he's in form on Championship Sunday. Tell you someone else who's in form. Daniel looks red hot this morning.
And let's not forget that NRG, they are the final boss of North America. No one takes them down. They make it to every grand finals. This is what it's about. NRG, it doesn't matter how you played before. When the lights are the brightest, they show up and they are the kings of North America.
All right, we need ads to get ahead again.
This man was very
before we get started here.
Previous performance, because Daniel was getting the space he had because beast mode was going, and I feel like that's what NRG has really struggled to find throughout this tournament. Once they did, he came online.
Oh, he came online all right, and Daniel, you need him to be on the ball, aggressive and intentional with every single touch that he makes. Atomic, speaking of him, he needs to also ball out.
And this is a rematch of Swiss Round 2, where NRG's offense really did click versus the Ultimates, where they won that series 3-1. And that was the best offensive performance that we've seen this entire time. So first killer is going to have to find a way versus Atomic. Again, like Atomic is that king. He always shows up, makes it to these finals. First killer, he's still looking for that first major title.
Whoa, we have a graphic of 2 NA MVPs
Classic NA, dude. We just do not get buckets.
23. Yep. FK came
0.7 goals and 0.6 goals.
These two have been at the top of North America since after COVID, since the open era has begun.
Nah just does not get buckets.
They know what it is, but Atomic has had
We
more
prefer
success
camping that net.
One thing I noticed on that graphic too, first killer's goal participation dropping, which you think a stat going down is bad, but I think in this case it's actually a good thing that he is going to be able to rely on the rest of his team to find ways to get the ball in the back of the net.
It's so interesting because we always look at first killer teams and thinking they always have a chance to win. This was the one tournament I think no one really thought they had a chance. Like, yes, they were a contender, but they were like the 5th or 6th best.
Yeah.
For the past 8 splits, they have always won an open title outside of this one and one other one, and that was when that FaZe team was blowing up. And so now first killer, he's the underdog, and maybe the pressure's completely off him, especially in this match where like NRG has had their number outside of.
All right, I'm
the
resetting
last
sentiment
Open,
here.
where the Ultimates finally found something.
Utopia is now
to play with,
considered
and they
positive
won
sentiment.
4-0 versus NRG. Of course, NRG did bounce back in the Swiss though.
And I think that's very important as well to get that open win, because usually when we see a team peaking at LAN, they eventually run into somebody from the same region, and we just revert back to what we see during the inter-region matches. It's like, okay, well, what happened to you? You were so good up until now, but they got through it at the perfect time, because now they're going to go into this match and think, well, we've already done it. It's no different now.
I mean, we talk about the story of fourth killer though, and there is nobody in the world who is more like hypersensitive to that story right now than FK himself. He's gonna have to fight against his own history to possibly break it here.
I mean, listen, but he's got LJ on his team too. LJ
Live.
has never made it to this moment, but he
Let's
has
play some
forward
marbles,
movement.
chat.
He is
Type exclamation point, play to join.
There will be moments throughout this series, I do think that will go the distance, where LJ will come in clutch, hit things underneath the crossbar, and be a striker, the striker that FK always needed to be on his side. And Chronic, he is the key for this team. If he plays like he did yesterday, probably the best he's played, honestly, since he won with Gen G all the way back in Rotterdam. He plays up to that level, they have a really good chance.
But the problem is, when the bright lights are on them, LJ has never even won a regional
5.
before.
Let's not do
Never
that.
won a major. First killer's never won a major. It's two of the greatest players to do it, but they don't have a lot of victories amongst them. So Chronic has got that one under his belt. He's been playing confident all weekend long, and I think that's always that catalyst for Ultimates. But NRG, they looked much better today.
You were kidding? I know you don't enjoy banning Chatter's flirt.
If we went straight into this and it was just a semi-final and they played nothing else,
Thanks, man.
Then NRG were going to lose it, because Ultimates were just above and beyond as of late. But that earlier,
I never joke around, so it's hard for me to understand jokes.
It finally looked like NRG.
It looked like NRG, and that's.
Do you think this will last 3 hours more? Like the whole stream? Yes.
In this season,
We have
5-1 in favor
3 more
of
matches to
NRG.
play,
They're the
and I think they take over an hour with the actual games and then everything in between.
On a stage after
So I would say yes.
3 days of competition. So who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the progressive fan vote. We'll let you know who we think is going to win. Shogi, who's your pick?
Oh, you managed to
5.
reaffirm
I think
entirely
NRG
why
is going to
I've gone
win.
for my pick, because it is on the stage. It is the team that always makes grand finals. It just feels inevitable at this point. Give me NRG.
NRG, Gibbs, I'm gonna skip over you for a second. Listen, Shogun, I'm gonna back you on the NRG pick. I've been picking Ultimates all weekend long. But NRG, man, there's a reason they're here. They make all the grand finals. I don't think it stops right now. NRG's gonna beat Ultimates right now.
Gibbs?
First killer's inevitable. He is so talented that eventually things have to go right when the lights are the brightest. I think first killer is back in form. He's got LJ with him. I think the Ultimates
I don't mind
finally,
it. I don't mind it.
They finally take down that final ball. And they win.
Teammates, I don't mind either of the NA teams winning.
Do it. This is it. But I agree with the rest of you. I don't think it happens. I think NRG. I think the fluke we saw in the end of Regional 3 when the Gen G managed to make it here, I think that was a fluke. I think NRG is going to continue on in the form that they are known for. But how does the universe feel about it? NRG on one side, the Ultimates on the other, into the air, and it comes down facing the camera, so we're going to stick with it there. NRG is going to be the pick for the coin. They're the favorites on the desk, the favorites in Fate. How does chat feel about it?
One-sided than expected.
Not unexpected at this point with how popular
It is NRG at the end of the day.
NRG is. We love having them
Can you
here.
please do a quick explanation on the 1v1 scene? Why was it only played between Sam and Europe? And what about NA MENA and the rest? How does it work? Well, let me tell you. 5. The EU and South American regions play in this major, and the North American and MENA regions play in next major. Other regions don't get to play. World Championship is the winner of both majors.
But the Kings of the North, they're not easily dethroned. The best American squads in the game clash once again. It's the Ultimate versus NRG for a shot at the trophy.
I love this stream.
Is that you, beast mode? I've fallen, and I can't get up.
5, 5, 5.
It was the ultimate. Can they do it again and end the land streak? Game 1 brought to you
Nah
by
versus nah. Nah. Nah.
Well, here
nah.
we go. What a morning
5,
for the North
5.
Americans watching back at home. What a semifinal.
Hope you guys are enjoying your TTS.
One step closer.
Certainly, Party Rockers doesn't have infinite points to TTS forever, right?
First killers. Fourth killer. Top 2 in the past. Can he get the job done in Birmingham? The Ultimates looked fantastic yesterday with a win over Vitality. NRG.
No way. That's the longest TTS I've ever seen.
Think of the favorites. Here's Stacks.
We needed an hour of change and challenge. In a decade of hope and fear, in an age of both knowledge and ignorance, the greater our knowledge increases, the greater our ignorance unfolds. The eyes of the world are now looking to space, to the moon and to the planets beyond, and we have vowed that we shall not.
I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. It doesn't even have anything to do with Rocket League at all. Like, not even at the end. It's not that it got cut off early. The whole thing didn't have anything to do with Rocket League.
Now we just talk about, okay, well, it's 11 out of 12. Possibly 12 out of 13. LJ to the backboard. Got the demo. That's about all he's got out of it. And that one's gone by first killer.
Yeah, but it's about America. Gotcha.
Beast Mode gets the first.
All right, Beast Mode's woken up. No more Daniel Carey.
And that is a rare mistake.
I mean, it's pretty easy take there.
In the midfield, ran out of boost in the tank, caught underneath the ball. Easy as you like for Beast Mode.
Worst possible mistake you could make, giving NRG a free goal with how great they have been defensively.
Vitality lost because French people aren't used to working more than 1 hour at a time.
Today. Save your best for last, perhaps.
TTS might be getting out of hand, chat.
To try and extend their
It's getting there.
Now Beast Mode.
TTS volume's getting really high.
Stopped by Chronic. That does not ricochet out. It caught a second touch. And first killer will instead break this out. Of course, a lot of players would be tempted to try and overextend, try to push themselves too much to make up for the mistake a moment ago. You know, first killer understands how much time is on the clock. You don't need to press it. Don't need to force yourself into making the second mistake.
You mentioned before the burden of having the entire region of North America on this NRG roster's shoulders, but on the other side of things here, Stacks, what about an opportunity for Ultimates to announce themselves, say, hey, we're here.
Ooh, that would have gone crazy.
First killer almost right on cue. Here's Beast Mode with the clear. Ultimates with a chance now to rewrite history. Perhaps take that #1 spot in North America. Here's Chronic, 20 boost with a reset. Rips into LJ. Double commit in the defense from NRG. First killer with space. It's a nice first touch. This defensive end has not been an issue for NRG this weekend.
The other challenge facing the Ultimates right now is that one blocked away. Last second save. First killer's gonna have it down towards the left wing, but he can't do much else with it. As Atomic had him all sized up. Those two have plenty of history as well. When NRG has scored first against Ultimates this season, they're 11-3.
Who knew that we were saving the rest of the Swiss by having NA play itself the whole time?
He's up with Beast Mode. Bearing right down on him. Good infield pass though.
Oh my goodness, the ping that rang across the world. The ping heard across the world.
A 2-goal swing for NRG.
Oh.
with the open net. Misfires. Atomic
Brutal.
on the other end strikes true.
Brutal.
That is a costly miss for the Ultimates.
Inside 2 minutes. Beast Mode still forward, gonna run interference, try to slow down first killer, and because he hung around on the near side, he's actually in perfect position to get a touch there.
The special guest is live. You've been watching mainstream this whole time like a bum? What are you doing? I'm the only special guest who's live with the stream. Of course, another special guest shows up on the mainstream if you just watch the mainstream. In fact, 2 special guests were showing up on the mainstream earlier.
The best player so far in this tournament from NA. Daniel with a fantastic lower final. Previously has
put his hand up as well. Here's Beast Mode. Can NRG get their third? He's looking for the dunk. Chronic defending well this time. Here is Atomic. And you speak about head-to-head matchups. First Killer and Atomic with a greater history than most. 35 matches played with these two. And I believe Atomic 21 wins to 14 for First Killer.
What's up with Rusty today? He's been gone.
These two, we're going to see them clashing quite often here in this semifinal. Birmingham grand final spot on the line.
Uh-oh, the haters. The haters instantly out.
Stunned vitality and
Oh my goodness. I don't know, dude. Do we need this big a TTS?
NRG brand new team. Folks, Beast Mode, Daniel, Atomic. Absolutely unbelievable. People said, can they live up to the legacy? And I said, watch them. They're playing the Ultimate's great name. Very dramatic, but honestly, not very Ultimate tonight.
But this has been a strong start from the number one.
We were saved.
Out of this region.
We were saved. Yeah, listen. The best TTS is the one hating on NA anyways, and clearly we can't hate on Na during this series.
It just felt like NRG just had
$1 per word? No, I turned it off. I turned it off.
Yeah, you get that first goal, and granted, they didn't have to do much for it. Just throw the ball downfield, and First Killer couldn't catch up to it. That's all it takes. And then you're playing uphill against NRG, the worst position to be in. Against
Time to take a TTS timeout. Think about what we've been using for TTS, and maybe we go back again in the future. Give it a second try, okay?
Shogun mentioned it in the pre-match. It just seems like these matchups on LAN, when you get region versus region, NA versus NA.
You're bad? Hey, this is not one specific TTS, okay? We all TTS together as a team.
So far, in the Swiss, NRG 3-1 ultimates. Even though the last time they met, it
5.
was
I'll just do the TTS for you. If I just say 5 regularly enough, you can feel like you're basically hearing TTS.
Ultimates yet to hit the scoreboard.
On now to the familiar backdrop of Forbidden Temple, Game 2 for Ultimates to try and bounce back and not let NRG maybe get out of reach in this series.
Here we go.
Oh, what a win.
Chronic. Back on a low boost. Early pressure, NRG demos will help. First Killer, beautiful cut on the rotation.
7.
He needs to get online for ultimates. Chronic, the MVP yesterday in that series against Vitality. Needs to find similar vein of form, but right now it's a bit of a mental block against their NA compatriots. Beast Mode blocked. Daniel keeping pressure on. First Killer 0. He's awkward, and Ultimate's playing a lot of defense right now.
If you pay close enough attention to Beast Mode, and it feels like maybe he might be passive against most of the field, probably not wrong. Is LJ got an
Ooh, it's pre-flip, no dice. LJ, they need you, brother.
An opportunity.
They need you, LJ.
For Ultimates, another ball dropping down in front. Pass goes back to LJ. Let's Beast Mode go on by. Ultimates certainly have NRG on the ropes.
The Golden Fennec.
The early stages of Game 2, but still can't convert. You see Beast Mode playing with a lot more confidence, though, against the Ultimates. He has owned them this season. The goal he scored last game, his 32nd against Ultimates alone in the 2025 campaign. He may add another just narrowly missed with the second touch.
Mention LJ.
Would you kill someone for Wonka's golden ticket?
So far, he just seems to be feeling nervous a touch. A couple of chances going to the wayside. Beast Mode off the ceiling to himself. Nice chow from Chronic. Dan's going to keep the ball in right now. NRG looking reasonably comfortable. Not without chances down the other end by the Ultimates. Here is Chronic underneath. Beast Mode, as NRG always do, help out their third man. Dan can just wait for this free touch, and he drags it over.
Look at the beautiful air dribble.
Atomic, got to keep this one close. Does Beast Mode want to get in there? Gonna leave it for Daniel. NRG all over Ultimates right now.
Atomic looking for a full tank, and he's got it. Enough to make that challenge out of the corner. to make sure that they don't give Ultimates anything else for free. They've given them some looks.
Just got here at the earliest game. How did it 5? NRG Falcons was Cinema. Furia Vitality was Cinema. This one, we're not sure if it's going to be Cinema yet. Oh my goodness, this is the most aggressive emote. We have a few of these though. We have Ha Ha, and now we have Low L. LJ's here now though.
Ultimates find their first of the series.
LJ, a player who has become a lot more.
Actually, Chronic did a lot of the heavy lifting there. And the Golden Fennec missed on the goal line. Not happening very often.
Has been money for Ultimates. He's the leading goal scorer for Ultimates head-to-head against NRG. Making his presence felt now into the second half of game 2 and looking for more. Try to set one up. Got it down and
ooh, ping! My goodness, dude. They're going to regret that if they end up losing this game.
There were question marks surrounding the third. The FKLJ.
Oh! Just tucked it right in. All snug like.
With a poor touch from LJ, sets up Atomic. And he just
oh,
into the top right corner.
Beautiful.
And he still finds a way. Anybody who has ever dogged on Atomic on this roster, I will never, ever understand them. MVP impact each and every time out. Beast Mode's got this one collected along the corner. Oh, what a win for him as well. Again, he has not done much wrong against the Ultimates.
Back to thinking about Wingstop when the Ultimates are on the green team. Oof!
Beast Mode just dinks it off the bar down the other end. LJ no boost. First killer says I'll have it then. Chronic's gonna have to wait on this touch. Dance pre-jump. Controlling to Atomic over to Beast Mode. 3-man pass plays out of defense for NRG. Minute 15 on the clock. Who will break the deadlock? Beast Mode no boost. First killer hasn't been online so far this series. Chronic works the ball across.
Are we just gonna get NRG KC again?
First killer, one more beautiful pass, LJ. You got to get a hand on it just for now.
I guess technically it's a new grand finalist because Vitality would be a repeat.
Still Atomic, your boy, ready to go.
Into the final minute.
How many events has Drowley won straight or whatever?
They never seem to get caught out.
How many lands has he won straight?
That into offense now. Atomic got the shot away. First killer.
I guess he didn't win FIFA E.
That's not where you want to send it if you're the Ultimates. Daniel's going to have one more look to try and send it.
But he won Esports World Cup and then Worlds. Somewhere between 17 and 38.
And they can keep this attack alive now down to 15.
Under the pump, LJ. He's not going to go to clear. He's going to fake. I'm not sure if that's the right option. They're low boost. NRG can clamp down.
Script calls for Furia to win. That would go crazy. Furia victory would go hard. LJ did an own goal.
Want this ball down, want to find OT and
OT.
Can't really be surprised that NRG didn't send the house in a tied game with overtime as a possibility. Just not their MO. Atomic taken out of the play though. Ultimate's looking for an OT winner and instead finding Beast Mode. Will he break their hearts again? Not so much as that one sent back out.
If you slam the crossbar hard enough, you should also get a ping. Oh, LJ trying to get crazy.
So close for Ultimates to find their first. Here is Daniel. He launches it downfield. Chronic opposite right onto LJ's bottom. Beast Mode has to wait, has to play passive defense. First killer's crept up. Finds the first touch to save the solo. He's looking for the bump. Daniel underneath. NRG this time ready.
LJ trolling. I mean, that take was just stopped successfully. It was a good shot attempt. He had a couple troll moments early, but it seems like he's corrected it already.
You never really worried if he's the last man.
The Golden Fennec. Oh.
Can't get that one down in front. Beast Mode circling back. Another short-handed third as LJ is going to have that up to the backboard. And again, no rebound. NRG not overextending. Not trying to give up an
NRG kind of outplayed themselves there slightly.
Trying to keep their momentum in this series after the 2-0 shutout in game 1.
Nice touch, Dan. We had a bit first kill to this ball. LJ, can you keep control?
I'm gonna check your chat history here. 12 messages. Oh, you're the guy who said 7.
That one not on target.
And then you just counted down 7, 6. He skipped 5, went to 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Then went -1, -2. I will post my opinion on Fear at 12:20. 7 minutes until Fear opinion. Fear, I have a question. Smash or pass Athena.
Dan looking for a bump.
Brother,
This has been
I'm not sure we're gonna make it
time in the
to
blue
your
half.
question.
Finally, Ultimates gets
Every
the
single one of those messages, full caps, by the way.
A lot of the times on land,
Every single one.
overtimes tend to take on one of two personalities, either a quick hitter at the start or a long, long OT. And these two are certainly capable of playing deep into the evening. LJ trying to interfere.
Oh! Wow.
Will put it away. Just that little lingering interference from LJ was enough to throw Atomic off his game.
Dude, what a
He
bounce.
had to wait for LJ to commit to the bump. And then it was too
Such
late.
weird bounces on the post. When when you got that ping, it does help you know. Because like that back wall, it's not clear whether it's getting back wall or like getting post. When it does get posted, it'll do like weird random
Tied this series up.
bounces. It's good to know when you hear the ping. Okay, I'm getting an especially weird
Two teams
bounce.
that, again, oh so familiar with each other, and Ultimates looking to have their breakout performance. And all three individually.
Sad Junior, of
looking to have
course,
their
in the
standout
suit.
Performances. I mean, sure, Chronic has won one of these before.
Good job.
Not so much with LJ and First Killer. As close as LJ has ever been. First Killer. We all remember what happened in San Diego. Still trying to get his shot.
Why did that guy get timed out? He did not get timed out. He got banned. And I read every one of his messages, and I think
The question on Ultimates will be,
I think it was an okay
are the
take.
lights too bright? Can they step up? With the lingering, as you said, First Killer, majorless at the moment, winless. In the RLCS LAN experience, LJ first semifinal.
Can we get a not emote? We have one. It's
Still
2
yet to
A's.
win a qualifier, yet to win a regional back in N8. Be pretty special to win your first event, and it's a LAN right here in Birmingham.
Fear, how crazy of a run would it be if Ultimates beat everyone before, then NRG, then the finals? We might have to say that Nah is insanely good if that happens. This would be a Gentlemates-esque run. Yeah, Daniel, the Golden Fennec. Seemed like he was intentionally trying to lose it back in his defense, but clearly they were not ready for that.
They find a goal in 2 seconds.
It would be like Gentlemates, not winning a single regional, and then just winning the major.
Was there a problem? Nope. This First Killer flexes muscles.
Not impossible to do.
Trying to set the top left. Easier said than done. Ultimates get to play with a lead, and they get it right out of the gate. It's almost like starting with a 1-0 handicap.
It's lovely. Feels like Ultimates are really
Juicy
building
still
into the
hasn't won a
series
regional,
now, the slow start
but he's
now,
won a
Jim
major.
in control, but Ultimates
I
growing
think
in
all
confidence.
of the Ultimates have won a regional at some point though, so Chronic for sure, First Killer for sure. LJ has to have won a regional somewhere along the way, right? Right? Maybe not. Oh, never mind. LJ is the juicy.
A little awkward when the car goes further than the ball.
Yeah, I guess he was on SSG. I don't know what team it would have been on, but
And First Killer just found the seam in the oncoming attack.
75 stream streak for men to win.
Now First Killer through the corner and just finding no success against Beast Mode.
He pops it up. LJ looking to lurk in this NRG defense. First Killer, huge touch. And they found a window with a bump too. No Beast Mode first on the scene.
What is release rope at? Is he here today? I don't get how he does it, dude. He's got like a 150 stream streak or something. He's been to more streams than I have.
Make up for that mistake in the previous overtime. LJ leaves it for Chronic. Beast Mode there. He's going to be leaning on this.
He has 180? Yeah, that's ridiculous. I have a feeling he's been here at some point.
You know, it's one thing when you face kind of the lesser opponents. Big drive there from Daniel, set aside by First Killer. Another one off the crossbar, and LJ will just a cheeky touch to roll that one away. one thing against lesser opponents.
He won one with Toasty and Gimmick on Oxygen after an insane performance at the grid.
You know everybody can score from any angle here, and it makes defending
Is that
so
right?
much more difficult. It makes what NRG tries to do even that much more impressive when they can keep
Yeah, winning the grid though is like
scoreboard. Slow play by First Killer, nobody else diving in, and again, well
you're lying.
defended by
Okay.
NRG.
He's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
You said so much respect from both these teams, but when do you strike? When do you
RLCSX
show that extra
is certainly the era in which I have the least
Always playing that fine line between
memory. I
committing.
kind of like almost stepped out of watching during RLCSX.
Atomic finds that corner boost. Huge clear downfield.
Is regional win crazier than major? Regional winners have won majors, but major winners have not won regionals. No, it's not.
NRG can't get their first goal still.
Chronic and First Killer having to put in a lot of work on this defensive possession, ranging left to right.
There's tons of regional winners who have not won
Caught out
majors.
with no boost. Now they do have low boost, but at least get the ball out of the zone. LJ can boost up, and he's going to need it to stop Daniel and Beast Mode, which he does.
Atomic corner, you can see Dan.
LJ won the Hercules Tires Invitational. Well, there you go.
90 seconds to hang on.
And people were saying that he hadn't won a regional.
Double commit
What were they
Beast Mode.
saying?
They nearly pinched it together, but low boost will mean it's all Atomic for now. Takes it himself, backboard. So well defended by the Ultimates. You can see LJ covering. Here's Atomic up the corner again. So much defense from the Ultimates. This is where they're comfortable though. Will NRG overcommit? Will they find their goal? Dan backs off. LJ with the clear. Atomic pops it up. Beast Mode is
They're going to actually convert on this? Atomic going crazy? Oh. Oh. That was shades of 1v1 right there. With Beast Mode and Chronic just locked in on the slow play.
Waited and finally made Chronic jump. Once he had him, he knew he was dead.
LJ won the L'Oreal Nice Hair Invitational.
He sat the ball in front of him and he just looked at him.
So
He looked at
true.
Chronic and said, "What do you
Who
got?"
was the grand finalist
50 bottom right.
that
NRG
wasn't
gets that ball in
the winner
equalizer.
at the L'Oreal Nice Hair Invitational?
Overcommit. Oh, that's a nice shot, Chronic. Just off line.
Fear?
Beast Mode with 0. First kill.
It was not me.
Gets the pop. Dan right there.
LJ versus Hoxer? Don't they look super similar?
Really well played. Mid boost secured, but First Killer, he's got the ball. Reset. Won't trouble Atomic too much. We're approaching 30 seconds and be heading towards another overtime here, Stacks.
Oh, Chronic had a big wide turn on that, and he was ready to boom the ball downfield, but he got bumped into oblivion. First Killer still takes over. That's still dangerous in front. LJ's up, and that falls right to Daniel. By NRG, just find a way with every challenge to find
When is
a teammate,
Marbles?
even if they lose it.
Just so everybody knows, we are in the 4th hour.
Unsuccessful. Down to the final countdown.
This series might end. Oh, sorry, we're in the 5th hour. This series could end in the 6th hour.
First Killer's lurking.
If it's 5th hour, we just need 3.
By Daniel. First Killer will just
But
let it go down. He realized his teammates were
it's
way too
6th
far
hour.
forward. If he lost that, it's back into his net. Overtime in
Give me
game
10.
3.
He had nothing in the tank either. Wasn't going to be able to work with
Oh.
much boost. Oh, almost a double bump from First Killer off the bat. Beast Mode, popping. Gets bumped.
We subbed too much Thursday. I know. It's because I didn't stream for a while when I was sick. So everybody's sub was ready to go on Thursday.
Takes it up sidewall, reset, ceiling.
How does this guy keep getting away with scamming us? Listen, we got tons of fun stuff we could do between games that are not marbles. We got Rankdle. We still have Wordle. We got,
Finally a chance to
you know, categories or whatever that one's called.
Chronic looking to 50 this one out. First Killer's found space.
Connections. That's right.
First Killer's gone from having to duck into his own net
Fun for you? Aw, surely you guys enjoy it as well. You prefer typing !play and then not even being able to find your marble in the mess? And then the game ends and you're not even sure where you finished? Ooh, what a fake. Nice save.
Killer read the play with Atomic coming on. Not fooled one bit. We play
Not
on
password
into the
game.
second
Password game
minute
is
of
like a
extra time.
6-hour
First
adventure.
Killer Dan's up looking for a redirect, tries to get 2 on it online. LJ able to read it this time. First Killer has to get around Beast Mode, does so. LJ's actually got 100 boost, but he's missed the redirect.
Oh, ooh.
Oh, the pass came in. NRG are in an awful situation.
You just want a timer and a ball? Wait a second. I'm starting to realize. No wonder you guys like Rocket League so much. There's always a timer on top of the screen. And there's a marble. I'm only just now getting it.
Seeing Dan hit that so many times. Kind of become a trademark of his, but unsuccessful here. We play on. Beast mode taken away by Chronic. And Atomic does well, getting up just in the nick of time.
Defaults are there the 4 months tier 1.
Daniel for the win this time. Stopped by first killer. Watch for the rebound.
If only I could set the default skin for my marbles to be a Rocket League ball.
But Daniel's got him squared up.
Chronic still got the dunk.
That would go crazy.
Beast mode will take a little bit more time to get this one out. FK demo. Atomic. Now to Chronic in the air. Ultimate.
Oh, bang! Are the ultimates good, chat?
First killer gets both of them in game 3.
Are the ultimates them?
A huge hand to Chronic. And how about Chronic scores the overtime winner in game 2 and gets 80% of the credit for the overtime winner in game 3.
He's been absolutely huge, Chronic. I dare say, I mentioned it on the pre-show.
What's the prediction looking like? Ooh, only slightly favoring NRG.
Best performance individually. And he stepped up again. First killer with 886 points. This guy, I think he's allergic to a low score. Doesn't matter what he does. He's the MVP of every lobby.
Who would I want me to play in a movie? Play me in a movie?
The Ultimates. They found another overtime winner.
What's his name?
He's been the best performance
Ryan
the
Reynolds.
start of the season.
We look exactly the same.
We've ever seen.
Everyone tells me about it.
Go back to how last season ended, last year ended with all the non-RLCS events as well, and he just never seemed to have his stride with that Gen G team, and you wondered, okay, would they all go their separate ways? And the rumors were there that, okay, LJ and Chronic were probably going to be a pair coming into this year. And then you had first killer to that mix. And the trust from FK to keep Chronic on board, keep that relationship there. It has paid off in a huge way. Chronic has been integral to the success of the Ultimates. The potential we all knew was there. He'll circle around on this and try to keep it in the zone with LJ with a full tank, but he'll retreat with beast mode coming on.
This is awkward for first killer, has to go low. Still gets 2 on it. Atomic couldn't get the touch. Daniel, what has he got in the locker? This time,
He has something you don't. I don't know what it is.
Off the ceiling to himself. Has he got a reset?
Probably
Tell you what, this ultimate
doesn't look as good.
is so impressive this series.
Look at LJ again, very aggressive. The side of him that we'd seen flashes
You look
of,
more similar shirtless. Yeah, exactly.
but never to this
I think that's
extent
true.
As we start 25. Eckerd angle down, but Beast Mode's got it all sized up. You can see Ultimate's kind of swarming in the offensive end, off the ball. NRG unfazed.
You look more like Dr. Eggman from Sonic.
Set up this time? Absolutely nothing, thanks to Atomic and Daniel.
Beast Mode tries to get the pinch. To no avail. First killer, can he find it back to Crane? No, he's going to go the shot. It actually caught Atomic by surprise. Dan ready to scoop it up. Can he get one more dunk? He does. First killer right there. Atomic just not straight enough on that ball. Let's see first killer now. Room to work. Dan, insta challenge. Loses the 50 to Beast Mode. 2 members of NRG in the corner. Beast Mode found an angle. Is it in? No, just off the corner.
That's still a tricky clearance from first killer too. First step, of course, not own goaling there. LJ got around 1. The 1 is Beast Mode. That's going to be a huge help for Ultimate as he kind of scrambles to get back into the play. First killer trying to keep this away from him. Chronic dribbles right by.
Ooh.
Gets the shot through traffic.
What a
and
save.
Atomic just got a piece.
Bang!
LJ.
Bang!
Chronic is absolutely getting to work, and he's done it again, setting up LJ, recognizing the free backboard.
LJ be cooking.
First touch.
Spam this chiller to help out first killer.
Chronic is online, but if they can get LJ up to where we know he can be, it's going to be scary signs for NRG.
2 goals from LJ, 2 including the overtime winner from First Killer, and an overtime winner out of Chronic. There's your offense from the Ultimates. It has not been plentiful.
We know for sure that NA is a 2-team region now. Oof.
And that's a missile out of First Killer. Also
No longer do we only have one. Can we concoct a third?
too close to their own net for their liking.
Oh, he's beating him here. Oh, First Killer still got the touch. He got beaten to the ball.
Genji fans are like, oh, we already have. We won a regional.
Atomic keeping them in it with that huge save previously. First Killer's shot was top corner every day of the week. It's a beautiful touch from First Killer. He's actually got mid boost too. Allowed Ultimates to keep possession. Atomic's got 0. Chronic throws it up to beast mode. Might be able to work it downfield. Actually, LJ's pre-jump. He's got another free double. LJ down. Anyone there? No. This time Ultimates gonna play the slow game. First Killer, Sealy, delays everything. Beast mode reads him.
EU is 2-team as well.
The difference between that and what we saw out of the 1v1s, eventually you do
It does seem that way. NA 2-team, EU 2-team, Mina 1-team still.
Ultimate territory sent out by Chronic only for the moment. Only LJ to
Sam 1-team.
Changing up speeds and tying the game.
See, LJ thought beast mode was going to be far quicker on this play.
Oof, the LJ just, I mean, LJ
should
have stopped that, no?
100 boost coming off the near post.
Corn Rave.
He was low in the tank. He pre-flips the shot. NRG
Back to suggesting corn emotes.
And maybe 2.
Ooh, what a save. But it's not going to happen.
Atomic with his 3rd as he punches that home. Beast mode nearly raw.
Wow.
Good job.
Well, how often does this happen? Ultimates in control. One mistake leads to 2. 2-goal swing. NRG with the lead. 90 seconds for tying up this series.
You waited for the goal to go in before I say what a save? I mean, I don't know. I was saying what a save, but then I had to pause because I could tell something was going to happen and maybe it wasn't going to go in.
See if Ultimates can play some attacking style of Rocket League. Now they're behind. They have to push. Usually they're in defense. They want to counter-attack. They've got to go right now, those stacks.
Over to the corner now. First Killer. Met by Beast mode again.
Are the players not allowed to have a bottle on the desk? Someone probably spilled or something on the keyboards because they reach onto the ground. I actually get roasted because I often keep my water bottle on the ground because it's tall. I don't know. So whenever it's on the table, like a table at dinner, I'm like, it's like so tall, it's like in the way. Can't see, so I just put it on the ground because I'm like, oh, I'll just pick it up from the ground. And apparently I'm the weird one.
Coming in from the back. And NRG can try to turn this into offense, and it could be backbreaking in
It's been 20 seconds without marbles. I can't stop shaking. I'm having a severe mental breakdown. I woke up today trying to exclamation point play, but the RLCS match was on. I had a major panic attack, but managed to calm down after a few hours. I couldn't go to school today. I'm nothing. First off, it's a Sunday. I am nothing without marbles. It is my life. It is my destiny. Without marbles, I wouldn't be able to do anything. Marbles is the best thing ever made, and I can't get rid of my addiction to it. It's the best game in existence. I have great news for you. You can play marbles yourself. You can download it. You do not have to play it here.
Yeah, I guess.
And I tell you what, at the current pace, that's what we're going to be doing. We're all going to be individually downloading marbles and running our own games. Sorry. Unless we have a couple primers. And then this game ends within 14 minutes. Otherwise, we're going to need like 9 primers.
Still managed to put the ball away. Then NRG came alive again. Beast mode. It didn't matter that he didn't have many options. The defense don't know that.
Ankles over the prime.
Will hurt them. Then this near miss right on the goal line.
Hit a 2-2 game. You can see now Atomic has overtaken Rise for all time.
Yo!
Land games played.
Thank you, Kanger.
Give a round of applause, thanks. 306 games on land for Atomic.
Why was Rise highlighted as well?
and the longevity you have.
Now we play
have,
marbles if
and
the series
the
ends
volume of games
in 14
in
minutes.
the
Guys, I have bad
open
news. It's not going to end that fast.
that have
Saizu, they were the 4 months of Prime.
and to still be on top of the game.
What you guys need to do,
as he has
it's really simple.
Just
If
a
you want to keep playing marbles, just win as a sub, then play win Fear's money, and just like win the coin flip a few times, and you're good to go.
306
It's that easy. It truly is that simple.
Against First Killer on the other side. Had some fantastic battles in North America on land. See who can take the lead, who can move on a match point one step closer to the grand final here in Birmingham.
The non-subs keep winning. Well, just beat them. You guys, the subs should be so much better at marbles, no? I feel like you guys hard grind.
Looking for early strikes.
I want to play win Dr. Fear's money. That's what you're doing. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Into a game in this series. LJ coming on. Oh, he was thinking about it. Had to put on the brakes. Now Chronic with LJ retreating. First Killer starting to creep up as well.
Egg you? No eggs.
LJ. Both teams waiting for the other to flinch. Might as well be trying to get blood out of a stone. Atomic trying to at least get in the way, insert himself into the play. And First Killer, I'm not sure he might have been on the same page.
Just sad, man. Fear used to be real. 100 viewers max. Never pre-recorded. Every show match actually live. Next, he pulls 1K plus. That's cool. We're pulling 1K plus. And suddenly, every live stream feels like a scripted replay.
Scoreless in game 5, both sides. There's a nice doink. It's got to be open as well. Where's the defense? Ultimate.
Oh my goodness, what a save. Defense came in last second. I feel like I've noticed this little skip thing that the YouTube stream does that I don't remember the Twitch stream never doing.
The 50 will help. First Killer dunking. Yeah, I think it could have been.
Yo, Slim Roostin, name of the Prime.
Ultimates, as they've done so often, defending like their lives depend on it.
Is there a way to win Baby Fear's money? Yeah, it's all the same. Do you get drops for streaming? I get drops for watching the event, which like you guys are doing. But you can also get them from watching my channel. I get them from watching the main channel while we're sitting here watch partying.
And then everybody ends up jumbled up in the corner.
You're traveling across the country this summer. Any recommendations for camping in Arizona? I think the people who like come to Arizona specifically for Arizona things, they go to Sedona. But I don't know how if you're going to be going through Sedona. My wife's from Sedona. Sedona's nice. Do you camp there? I'm sure there's got to be good camping spots. Never camped there, but
3-on-1 if they go quick. The Chronic trying to help out First Killer.
it's also touristy now. I think it's getting more and more touristy. From what I understand. Always was to some degree. You're going to be in a truck with a camper attached. Oh, there's got to be some place to do it there.
Daniel, easy enough. LJ's there, huge reset. Beast mode, ceiling. One more, can he find the mid-touch? No. Tommy's just going to keep that ball in the blue half.
When we steal money from you, do we indirectly steal money from your baby? I think you do, yeah.
He's only scored 3 goals in this series. He usually
driving to Sedona today? Have a good time.
Chronic's going to leave that one for LJ. Patiently bringing it over to the side. Atomic taking his time, waiting on him. And just very patient defending. Beast Mode takes over after the demo by Atomic. This is still in a dangerous spot, and Daniel scores!
Fear's money is also chat's money. By the way, we are 21 seconds from a hype train if someone were to sub. Any primers?
And in the end, the best option was to do nothing at all. He had Dan by his side.
Yeah, they did an excellent job against Beast Mode until that point. So he had him hypnotized. Chronic stopped by Beast Mode.
I think it was, oh no, it was there just in time. I was going to say it was 1 second late.
LJ, but Daniel's in the way. Here comes NRG.
Jay-Z Winkle, they have the gifted sub. We're hyping. It's the hypest possible moment. We got 4 minutes for 2 subs.
Fantastic in midfield defense this series. 45 seconds for NRG to move on to
Atomic at 24 seconds of OT. So first you're predicting ultimate scoring.
Delayed reset, uses it now.
Ooh, almost looked like a genius.
First Killer almost dunking that one in.
The way NRG plays, it may not surprise you. Talked to Garrett a little bit yesterday. He said, I don't mind these low-scoring games. I actually kind of prefer them, find them very entertaining. Just that grindy defense, wearing out your opponent, frustrating them to no end. Goes off the crossbar. And now Ultimate's going to be forced to scramble. LJ had that taken away by Atomic. First killer back to Chronic with not much in the tank at all. And the final countdown now for NRG to get 2 shots at match point. LJ needs Chronic to turn on this. And he finally does.
Here we go.
LJ has Chronic down low, and he just couldn't get it on top. NRG.
Maybe it will just be the NRGs.
As it has been 2 shots at closing out the ultimate.
Fantastic performance.
2 subs to move the bar left to right. I know you guys love moving bars left to right. You also kind of like moving bars right to left, but
1v3 situation. And he had them all done to a dinner. Dan with the shot, Dan with the only goal of that game. Now they're one.
Krusty, thank you for the gifted.
Match point, and that's enough for Sad Jr. to call a timeout. Ultimates to take a breather and
Krusty going crazy.
Well, you can't take it with you.
Had what? 10 earlier and a tier 1 and then a couple more. And now 1 more. I would never move a bar right to left.
Try and figure out how they stay
But then you type to -2. You get that, right?
Get one more shot.
Which bar's higher, Hype Train or Sentiment? Hype Train is higher.
Against, again, an NRG team that can say what you want about the
But
offense,
if someone were to sub, the Hype Train bar would actually spin back around and go to the left, and then it would be low Sentiment. So when you think about it that way, if you guys are trying to farm -2s, you actually need 1 more sub.
And they wouldn't be able to control that rebound. Well, they did. They controlled Falcons in the later stage of that series. Survive in advance to try to do the same now.
The Big L! Thank you for the 2 months Prime. You're a great streamer. I appreciate that.
You can see Sad Jr., coach of Ultimates.
40 subs in the day. Just need 2 more for guaranteed Marbs after this. Just need 2 more. 4 for the next Hype Train level.
I'd say he's got step 1 completed, Stacks. Look good.
If you don't know
yes, sir.
what Hype Trains are, they're little bars that move left to right.
Love seeing it.
That's it. Pretty much that's it. Almost nothing more.
At any moment with the playing kit on.
Kager!
You think these 1-0 games, as you said,
they were the 2 gifted. We're good. We're good for Mars for another hour at least.
Can they get the job done? I mean, T-Bates mentioned this Game 6, Neo Tokyo not being NA's best friend, but this is NA versus NA. Someone's got to win.
Now there is still a Hype Train though. 3 minutes 45 seconds. 2 subs.
Not gonna happen here. There must be a winner.
Imagine a world in which we don't get to level 3. I'm not sure I want to.
It'll be them for the 12th time in the last year. Beast mode has that just go a little bit wide. We are off and running. Many iconic maps here, CJ. A lot of history for Atomic and First Killer, not just together, but individually on this very map.
Will we get our 3rd Game 7 today? So much magic happens when we come together.
If Corn, then happy. They were the 3 months tier 1.
Here is Chronic.
Can we get some corns in the chat?
Wall with space, with boost. There's the reset. Beast mode covering every option. LJ in now. He wanted that corner. He's actually going to land on it. Cut rotation straight away. NRG playing a lot of defense. And Chronic turn. Has to wait. Has to respect this Atomic touch. It's awkward front post defense. Beast mode's beaten 2. LJ right there to keep it close.
That's a good job by Chronic recovering as well. Is a little indecisive at midfield, but didn't bite on it. Made the more conservative choice. Didn't get caught out. Now First Killer right down the middle. Beast mode, who else there to meet him? He has just been everywhere for NRG. You know, a name we haven't said a whole lot throughout this series. He's had some opportunities. He's been outstanding defensively over the past couple of series. Daniel, been a little passive on the offensive end. 3 assists, does have 1 goal to his credit. First killer trying to pop that out for Chronic coming on, and he's got there just through on the lower right side.
You can see LJ off the corner in beast mode. That's a beautiful.
Nice chase down. Nice chase down for Mr. LJ.
Gives Chronic a massive window to slot it home. Bottom right bounce, first goal. That's step one. 3 minutes from Champfield.
What's the baby Aga?
Two games that NRG have used to get on match point. Now LJ's in front, and that one's blocked out.
Gaga, duh. Duh.
Atomic just launches right by him.
Sorry, I had to do it. Nice flick.
Sheesh. Who has ripped it from the halfway line. NRG.
I had to put the baby Feer inside of the My Beloved.
4 goals to lead all scorers for Atomic. What an impressive season he's had here with NRG. Beast Mode and LJ both end up in the corner. Atomic just roll one back. Here we had Daniel in support. Here goes Atomic again. Every time, sure, Ultimate's just in the back of their minds thinking, oh, not again. Trying to try the slow play, but again, against Beast Mode, nothing to work with.
Ooh!
From first killer, and he sniped top left. Oh, the placement here from both these squads in game 6 has been sublime.
116's a heater. That's a heater. High train's dying. 10 seconds.
Who rockets it into the top left corner. And get the lead once again.
It's alive, just kidding.
Low boost, slow boost.
Loggle doggle, leave the prime.
NRG looking to push. First killer. Keeps it on top of his car, loses the 50 on purpose, has Chronic and LJ behind. Here is Chronic with 40. Delays the flip, goes the reset. That block.
Are we getting another cinema? Is it exclusively cinema today? Micah, they were the tier 1 for 3 months.
Ultimates, if they can get one
Quit that corny salute, shiznit.
Would give them room to breathe.
Just trying to get through to that back wall, past the defender. Create those opportunities, get the defense shifting. Been successful for Ultimates. Got a goal out of it earlier in this game alone, but that one sent out by Beast Mode. Chronic right there in midfield. He's been there a couple of times.
We gave him a minute for that, so we could all 7 his departure.
Making one of the easier saves they're going to make here in a game that they could close out Ultimates with. Champs Field, though, looming on the horizon if Ultimates can hold this for the next 70 seconds.
Don't we love Game 7s on land? Seems like every team does as well. They can't help but get to Champfield. Minute left. NRG want to finish it here. Beast Mode, great chance. Doesn't fire, doesn't find the shot. Here is first killer, 15 boost. Chronic has to wait underneath.
Maybe the shiznits were the friends we made along the way.
It's Beast Mode.
You know?
Tries to get to work. Delayed flip straight to Daniel off the corner. First kill is awkward. He's in trouble. Atomic speed. Oh my goodness. And they might be able to score. Oh, Chronic saved his own goal. He had first kill already. He had LJ ready to go. NRG breathe a sigh of relief for now, but they've still got 30 to find one.
Neo Tokyo continues to haunt NA teams. Even though there has to be a winner, it's never going to be pretty. The first kill in LJ looked like they're 50ing each other. Chronic will bring this through, try to calm things down now for Ultimates. You can afford to make that mistake when you have a lead. Atomic pinch downfield. Beast Mode has options in the
Cinema?
First killer with an aggressive challenge. Nothing in the tank for Atomic.
Cinema?
Before we go to Champions Field.
Ooh.
And they keep this in the air. They do the team pool shot.
Cinema.
And we do play
2 minutes 26, 3 subs on the hype train. Glab, they with the prime. W Glab for the 7 months prime.
It's been a long day.
It is a cinema day so far. Can we get every series cinema?
Third time today on Champ Sunday here in Birmingham.
Who's playing better this series? The team that wins the next game.
Maybe it's just NRG.
Trevbot, they have the gifted.
They've crumbled again.
You remember all the drama from the World Championship, which still doesn't feel like that long ago. And the level of play, the level of competition, the parity.
K-Corp will ruin it. Surely they'll ruin it by losing handily.
There are razor-thin margins
right?
that separate these teams. NRG has also taken their time out, the luxury of holding on to it, getting those two middle games to go up 3-2. They knew they could take a little extra time. But again, with both of these timeouts, listen.
When's the last time FK's been in the Grands? Is it as long as San Diego?
American side with Sathu and Sad Jr.
Two of the best.
I think so, right?
And Sathu just has to get the boys.
San Diego with FaZe.
You mentioned Daniel before. In that Falcon series, his offense was incredible.
2 subs, 1 minute. Left to right bar will expire. If we get it all the way to the right, it'll go to the left again, and then we can get it to the right again. Only if we want to. Winner plays who for grand finals? Furia or Karmine Corps?
Who's going to take their chance when they get it?
3 straight cinema series.
These two sides know each other better than anyone.
Game 7, all 3. It's getting spicy now. Anybody can win.
2-0.
Does only land grand finals? Shoosh.
1-0, 2-1.
Vitality lost. They did to Furia. So it's Furia and Karmine. Imagine Furia takes it. It seems like Furia are certainly the least likely of the top 4, but you never know.
Game 7 to send somebody to the grand finals. Fire up and let's roll.
Nah, can't lose.
No excuses, 5 minutes.
Nah, cannot lose.
You've got off the kickoff, first killer straight away. Down into Daniel's lap.
W hype train. I'm gonna open my hype chest.
Aggression from NRG. Beast mode with 2. Drop down Dan. Covered by the ultimates. Defense for now looking strong, but they've got to keep it up here. Beast mode putting the heat on them.
Who will blink? So few mistakes in this series as well. I mean, certainly not many that have been costly. Just a miss there in the air. Daniel circling back. I wonder if the teams will play maybe a little more conservatively, understanding what's at stake. Will the
Slightly
Nerds get
slowing
to
that down. Crazy pre-jump.
Oh, so close to the prize.
First killer with time has Chronic underneath. Reset. Handled by Beast Mode. You can see LJ. Trying to keep it close.
Daniel flying off the other car.
When do you sit back?
FK got 4th at Esports World Cup.
When do you choose the strike?
That's the only other top 4.
Over the top of Atomic. Caught Dan by surprise. He has to track back. Chronic's actually stolen the boost
Ooh,
with the pass.
that was not looking clean for NRG. But they're coming out alive.
Just lurking in the midfield. Track thing on a back off. Daniel's no boost. There's a big miss though. LJ doesn't get a hand on it.
90 seconds gone by. First killer. Oh, Atomic just got a piece of that ball. Would have been promising for ultimate.
Ooh, baby. Little ceiling pass.
That could be costly. Daniel's there.
Oh, what a save.
And nobody could jump in.
LJ, oh, that's a good pass. Oh, good interception. Still not out of the woods. No one's around. Oh, Daniel boomed it. To be fair, I think there was someone in the way. If he changed the angle lower, I think he just hit the defender. So missing high is probably better.
Talk about moments. Dan had an open net there.
Oh, CJ disagrees. Maybe there was some space. Just score it.
Reset. First killer keeps it to the safety net of the corner, but it's only in the lap of Atomic. I get 2 on it. Low boost for ultimates. 42. First killer's found his first 100. Here is Daniel. Chooses to back off. Oh, big mistake though. Doesn't get the touch. First killer has 2 of NRG in the air. LJ is overcommitted a touch. He's got no.
All right, halfway through, no goals.
Stealing the 100.
This is the way Nah loves to play.
Ultimates have found their way into the orange half.
What a dive by Chronic. Not a lot of boost for Atomic. They'll still have a go. LJ swiftly sends it away. Beast mode. Got his eyes set on the lower part of the net. Try to go low with the flip reset as well. Now Daniel, second touch not there. Beast mode, trying to find a way to hit up Atomic.
It's looking good for NRGs.
Well defended through 3 minutes. And the
I feel like it's looking better for the NRGs. Ooh, double demo. Insta dunked by the one surviving ultimate.
It's huge from Chronic. Both his teammates were open net momentarily.
Yeah, if he could have thrown that hard at the net, it would have been a goal, but I think he would have sacrificed a ton of power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice save.
First killer now. Ultimates. They had a chance. Well, neither side playing perfect. Who can make the most of it?
Ooh, no, there's no one there. In theory, a good pass. LJ? Nah.
Going to take a big risk. Dive in, try to make a play. LJ diving at Atomic. First killer, beast mode, both up.
Oh.
Goes the way of NRG.
He just shot it.
Oh,
no, that one was available. That one was available. The last few I felt that were kind of like forced to miss. That one was very available though.
Has the reset, 12 boost. First killer scoots up the 100. Beast mode recognizing
That's getting cleared.
Ultimates get a chance down the other end.
Important challenge.
Huge touches coming up. 45 seconds. Chronic pops it across. First killer with another demo showing the aggression.
Ooh, the golden fennec. The golden fennec. Ooh, what a save. Good cleanup.
And every time, Ultimates have had a man up on the crossbar to make sure it doesn't get
Oh my goodness gracious. They're getting Nancy. NRG's getting Nancy around their nets. Now where's the defender? Beast mode! He got taken away. He got chased off. LJ bumped him. LJ sent him. That's why he wasn't there. And then he tried immediately to rush back as quick as he could, but
14 seconds.
And a hold on here. This is it.
the ultimates. Oh! Oh no! They did it again. They did it again. Another crossbar, aka post. Oh my goodness, dude. You gotta sink a couple of those. If you're NRG, you gotta sink one or two of those. No grand finals from NRG. Dude. You gotta score one of those. Oh my goodness.
Major final. Chronic with a chance to be a two-time champ. And LJ, well, this has been a dream Sunday for him so far.
Been an absolute dream come true all weekend long for LJ. His best shot at making a deep
The
run
ultimates,
at land,
dude.
and he has capitalized.
We have two teams. Nah has two teams. We've done it.
For just a moment on
We're
First
two
Killer
teams
and
deep.
Chronic, who both were spectacular.
Oh my goodness. Chronic is rap godding right now to First Killer.
In overtime, and First Killer with 2 game winners out of the series. It's enough to propel him
Okay.
to yet another
Now what we need to do is make sure it's not just KC blowout on Furia, KC blowout on Ultimates, and then that would ruin the vibes a little bit.
I'm sure the desk will be going over it.
Would you say the Ultimates and Furia makes 2 upsets today? Yeah. NRG is for sure the more like favorite, boring to win, especially against the Ultimates. They own NA.
The crossbar was found. They had open nets. It was a beautiful
So the Ultimates winning, Furia winning. Now do the upsets end there? Because KC winning both these would be the expected result. KC has not lost. No, they have not.
First killer on the boys as our very
Not fourth killer.
finalists. That's a feel-good feeling, right?
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling.
Well, we were speaking a little bit earlier, and you said all I required was to just sit back and take a deep breath. Can it really be that simple to reset?
Yeah, for me, after game 5, and we're going to game 6, I just like took a deep breath and I was like, this is the game I play every single day. If I just chill and like get my head on straight, I know what I'm doing and we'll just win.
Well, this was the first series you boys have actually played today. Did you get a chance to check out
Wait,
the NRG
Mina made the
Game
grand final.
Yeah, I was watching it a little bit. I thought that NRG didn't look that great in that series, so I was like kind of confident. But yeah.
Did it help inform you guys whatsoever heading into this series, having watched that game?
Not really. I think we like have how NRG plays like pretty down. Like we scrim them like every day and you know, at home, and we play them at regionals every single time, so we know how they play.
Well, prior to that game 6, you called for a timeout. Talk to me about discussions that took place during that.
It was pretty much just like telling each other to just chill out because we were just like banging the ball too much, playing too fast, and we just needed to chill and take a second. So that's what we did, and it worked out.
Some might say a little bit too chill because you guys seem to love your overtimes. Why do you think it was that you were taking us right down to the wire?
I think during that series, like we would take a lead and then we would just like mess something up, like something very simple, and then like I don't know, we just couldn't hold leads in that series.
Final question: you are going to be facing either Carmine Core in the grand finals or Furia. Who do you want to face?
I want to face Carmine Core.
Why?
Because I want to.
It's the only answer you can say as competitor.
Region, so like I just want to take them down.
What do we think, Birmingham? NA is the better region?
Secretly, you go.
You set yourself up for that one now. Good luck and have fun.
Hopefully, Furia wins. Think I can beat them easier.
Thank you.
The ultimate.
But nah, you want to be able to show you're actually legit the best.
Champion, 4th killer. Nah, he beats the allegations here, moves forward, 1st killer. We'll finish at minimum top 2 and maybe finally get that 1st trophy.
Yeah, this will be round 2 of his grand finals run. He wants K-Corp also because he wants to take down Batira.
Yeah.
For some revenge there, but also for LJ. Massive congrats to him. It's his 1st grand finals at an international event. And the Ultimates, it went the distance. We expected it. We expected it to be very defensive heavy, and it was. It was just one shot. 1st killer making some big plays by the end of that series really sealed the deal for Ultimates. Also, one bump and also one missed shot as well by Beast Mode.
Well, they have numbers. 1st killer's number 19.
A lot of shots.
I've never been more.
I need to see the highlights.
I've never been more upset.
Only just
about
noticed
a fake
that.
kickoff not working out. That was such a cool play. Like the double
Nah,
fake kickoff
have
that
no
creates
haters.
this moment of everyone
I'm
kind
the
of like
first.
haphazardly
If
going,
not
oh, this is what we planned for.
99
And you get the
haters,
perfect
I'm the 100.
pass to the
If
crossbar.
not, have
Like,
9999
so
haters, I'm the
It was pretty much the
10,000.
story of the entire series of just half chances, and then the shot was not good enough. There were so many times where it was under hit, so many times it was just put wide. The training pack is shots you shouldn't miss. I would recommend maybe a little bit of time on there.
5 roll around speed of sound.
I had both these squads coming in.
Low Carb
I
Harry,
about top 5 teams
thank
in
you
the
for
world, top 4.
175 month
They
sub.
both
That is the
showed out
longest
in
sub
this
ever,
set.
and you
They
can
both play a
leave
lot of
work
defense.
and borrow my
They're both
car.
comfortable winning game 2-1 or 1-0. That's just how NA's playing
Anytime,
at the top
man.
of the moment.
He's right here.
Really just a midfield battle. It's all about execution. You get your chance. You have to make it count. Right
For my
here.
175 month sub, I'll do anything.
Making the defender work in net. Beast Mode capitalized right there. But Ultimates, they never gave up. NRG, they win the next 2 games right here. They win that game 4 and they win the game 5. You heard FK on the Veracity interview. He said, listen, we had to take our time, chill. We know we can still win. And that's exactly what they did.
If I'm a pro and Shogun tells me to hit the training packs, I might crash out.
And that shot right there, my God.
Yeah, that slot was perfect by 1st killer. This bump by LJ knocks Beast Mode to the stratosphere, and then 1st killer can just
we don't show the 3-man. Where's the 3-man play? Where's the 3-man? We got to see how he missed.
Yeah, if they have a way to show us that overtime, or that not overtime, but that final moment, that'd be amazing. But it's I think we're gonna be talking about this one. We're gonna be talking about this one for a while.
Well, yeah, we'll be talking about it for a while because, I mean, NRG, they need to hit the shooting packs. But also, on the other end, though, is the Ultimate squad that went all the way against an NRG squad who, like you said, Gibbs, like you said, Wave, NRG was 5-1 regionally, but Ultimates over the last 3, they're 2-1 against them. So the tide is starting to turn. Ultimates are getting that much better. And FK, paired up with LJ, are in the grand finals in their first ever land together. That means something.
And both of them are international killers as well. Like LJ, he destroys Europe. 1st killer used to destroy Europe. Now he's back on that trend again. So maybe international play is what they want.
Turning back on TTS.
Do we
Na
actually
na 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 na.
We can show you guys the final moment again in multi-directions. Everybody misses on the kickoff. The
pass.
1, 2,
oh my gosh.
3.
But listen,
LJ kind of had it covered a little bit.
I thought they didn't even need to pass it. LJ was just gonna get bumped.
He's got.
LJ was just gonna get bumped.
It was still open. Daniel went for the bump on LJ, and he went for the angle save on LJ, but there was a slot there for Beast Mode to hit it.
I mean, that was a tough shot, though. LJ was covering up. I mean, he couldn't shoot it right. He has to shoot it bottom left.
Yeah.
The easier play is just go bump
just
LJ.
Take a shot, yeah.
It's just about bump LJ.
Yep.
Both of them go bump him and just let Daniel shoot it. But they went for the team play. You can't be mad about the team play.
No.
If you're Ultimates fan, you can't be mad about the fact that Beast Mode couldn't net down with just that time.
Oh, they're very happy about that.
They're very happy about that. And now the Ultimates, man, woo, taking out a crowd favorite NRG, ending the land grand final streak with the whole team. I can't get more.
No, the grand final streaks are officially over now. 2 events in a row. NRG misses. The question marks starting to form more strongly around this roster. Is this a
Will they ever make a grand final again?
an issue they actually need to solve, or is this just 2 super unlucky events? Either way,
He's saying, should they cut
Yeah,
somebody?
It's very important for not only the Ultimates, but also the Karmine Corp, because they came into this event, new rosters, they had teams that they needed to try and chase. Vitality for the blue wall. We had
Mina in the finals again. That's what I'm really noticing. Mina.
Their work during the offseason has worked out.
Absolutely. Well, folks, if you're enjoying watching the tournament,
I am.
You know what? It'd be kind of fun to see it from a different perspective. Twitch.tv/RL Esports. You can check out the crowd cam. Sit out in the audience, sort of be like a member of our audience here in Birmingham, but in Rocket League instead. You're in game, sitting like one of the eggs.
If you're mad about my dank TTS little bro, maybe you better find me something to waste my points on, but the VIP slots are filled and all I do is win, so I'm trying to waste it on TTs.
But the crowd angle is definitely probably just
If
Gam
you want
is
to have
wrong.
a little bit of what the experience
Yeah, I noticed. Somebody put Vitality. They just assumed Vitality would win. Crazy work by them.
Perspectives going on, so we can kind of get information from one if it's not on the other screen there. So Twitch.tv/RL Esports. Enjoy that style of broadcast. Maybe send it to your mom, send it to your friends there, folks. We've got
Send it to Beast Mode's grandma.
Excuse me. Two more matches on the day. It's been a long weekend, folks. We got one team in the grand finals, so it's time to find out, is this NA versus EU, or is it for the first time in the history of RLCS, NA versus South America?
South America's never been there before, and that is, we talk about final bosses of NRG, like K-Corp is the ultimate final boss of this whole event. So Furia, tough task.
Yep, and they've been here before. They did it against Moist over in Dallas the first time around. It was a Game 7 where it was a worldie, and then suddenly completely shut down in that semifinals. So do not want history to repeat itself.
They have been here before.
Silver, take the prime.
Take that step further, folks. All eyes.
All right, these guys are going to break.
They take on the blue
They're
ball.
officially doing it. They're cutting out their yapping. It is break time. It is Marby's time. Type exclamation point play. I'll be back in a bit.
cool pea and cheese eating break pog. Chat type minus to when Feer comes back, or
Yay, he's back +2, but you know it doesn't apply.
Canute, this is just a test to see if Canute is enabled.
Cool pea and cheese eating break pog. Chat type -2 when Fear comes back. R. All right, let's run some marbles. What do you say? What do you say we get started here on the marbles race?
The lawnmower goes shirshi area vavavoom shiria and rice burners go wow ow 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 ow.
Do they? Do they? Is that how your lawnmower goes? There's me. I sure hope I can win, Aga. I just need a good bounce out of here. I need everybody to die to this swinging hammer.
The lawnmower goes, sure, she.
Your lawnmower's broken. He goes, sure, she. What was that end? The Fear TTS can never finish the message. It's just, you need to keep your TTS short if you're trying to get Fear to actually read it. Oh, is this the one where you launch to the end and then it's like, why am I watching the people actually run? Because someone's going to get launched to the end? Yes, it is. Bugs Bandicoot. I'm glad I went to go check in time. Bugs Bandicoot with the hack. Bum, 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 bum. Congratulations, Bugs Bandicoot. The non-subs win again. It's a non-sub kind of day. Did you hear Stax' call on the first killer goal? First killer was trying to exercise his demons on LAN. Stax is fire. Uh-oh. Who's getting last? Kid Slice made sure to stay in the spinner. It looks like it's going to be her. Her Voragend 90. Yeah, he's not fourth killer anymore by any means. He's broken the curse. You're bronze 2 at marbles. Everyone type your rank in marbles in chat, so we can get a good idea of how good everyone is at the game. Plastic 3, stick 5.
3 different regions remain at the Birmingham Major.
Glass SL, that's your SSL, but marbles is Glass SL.
The question is, who is going to join them on the other side after they finish off?
Your marbles been slow lately? Did I nerf you? You haven't gifted enough subs recently.
Every time we get a championship Sunday, it's just game 7 after game 7.
Yeah, this is pretty wild.
The players, like, you can't win. You can't just win in 6.
No, they can't finish. They can't.
KC, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be KC.
Somebody's got to mess up. That's exactly what they are.
Your friend carried you to gold 5 years ago, so gold.
In the grand finals already.
Gold marbles. You got carried in marbles? How is that possible?
Furia versus Ultimate's grand final.
Oh, all the conversations in the back have been like, so you're predicting Carmen Core for like both the, or you're doing a like no one's like, yeah, Furia's actually got a shot here. Like, imagine making it to top 4, and the best analysts in the game are all like, yeah, no, you're gonna lose this one.
Oh, that's so nice that you call me one of the best analysts in the game. I don't know about that.
It's a stretch.
But I mean, I don't know who no one is. Because Furia most definitely has a really good shot. The way they played earlier, we've always been talking about it. If it's all 3 of them in unison, all in sync, they could beat anybody.
But it's Carmen, you know. We'll save it. We're about to talk.
KC should be able to backshot these 2 teams easily. I'm talking heavy strokes. That's another minute, Chad.
Of competition here in Birmingham, we've got 1 spot left in the grand final.
That's another minute at least.
So,
bam.
You gotta
versus South America. Very excited about it.
W distraction. Aiden! They were the 5 gifted, Aiden. 54 of 63. A mere 9 subs left. How funny would it be if someone gifted 9? That one worked yesterday. It'd be so funny. Ooh, aura. Show me the slow-mo walk.
Congrats on 100k YouTube subscribers, Feer.
Thank you, F that B, Carol Baskin. Swaggles! David the Gifted! That's so funny! Now it'd be funny if someone gifted 8.
And the blue wall, they are odds-on favorites to win this from 2 months ago, it seemed. As soon as they won Open #1 in dominant fashion and all their peers ranked them #1 in Europe, you knew you would have to go through them if you want to win the title. And Atto, fantastic performance yesterday. And the scariest thing about this team, is I think Vatira is probably the third best on it. That is an insane team when you say that, because Vatira is an absolute
Oh,
joke.
no, look, it's Dr. Ali.
Leading all players in goals per game, looking to add an MVP.
You aren't going to have the easy subs today because Mina was eliminated. Now you got to work for it.
All three have had their moments.
Shake it, feet.
Considering where they started in the first round.
Do you think the easy subs come from Mina? I'm pretty sure the top gifters are like...
Better and better as the tournaments progress. 3-0 into the playoffs.
Who am I thinking of? Where's Sleazebreeze and Sabin from? Backinus is NA. I think... I'm not sure actually where Sabin's and Sleaze. I was thinking of Sweaty, who's not here in the top, but Sweaty's OCE.
Representing South America, seeking the region's first ever grand final, Furia!
The Gengar dude is so shiny. There's the Furia section. All right, how heavy is the cash on? Ooh. Oh, you guys can't see this. If I do this, maybe you can. One sec. Yo!
It was a joke about all princes. I'm Ryan Reynolds, the famous actor. I'm caught in a lawsuit with my wife's boyfriend.
They just took down 3 world.
They be the 5 gifted Allendurst. There's no vowels. Allendurst. They were the 5 gifted. We're 3 away. That was so funny, dude. It'd be so funny if someone gifted 3 right now. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, I can't even if someone gifted 3. 63% KC. That's it. Can we get some shakas?
To elevate both you and Lost, and it's working.
Ganger!
Carl Sagan once said, "The cosmos is within us. We're made of star stuff. We are a way for the universe to know itself."
If he can do all that with the other 2 down
I can't.
Yeah, that man there is 1-1 against the stage of best of 7s. He lost them all.
3 gifted.
Team vitality.
You gotta be kidding me, dude.
You do it again here. I mean, as you said, Wave, heavy underdog.
That's so funny, dude.
When they go back to South America,
Ganger, they were the 3 gifted.
Home region, they just become such a threat.
We're locked in.
There's something about
We're locked in for marbles all day. Baby Fear wants to appear again.
to believe that even these giants could be slain.
At some point, you expect Furia to make that grand finals push. It's the same thing with First Killer, right? You expect him to get back there at some point. They're too talented to not make it to a grand finals. Last time around in London of 24 is when they made it to a top 4 finish again. They played G2. Very
KC or Furia?
Live. What's funny is how gullible y'all are.
Apple for KC and water for Furia.
Was so funny that I literally laughed. Oh, I'm hungry, man.
Team with 4 world championship titles. There's only 1 left on
Can you say bye-bye?
So they can take out all
Say
5
bye-bye.
All 5 of them right now. Trolley, a player.
Bye-bye.
Talked about endlessly this event, but yet.
Yeah, can you say bye-bye? Can you say thank you for the 10 gifted? Or say bye-bye. You're about to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he is leading goals per game. 1.17 is outstanding from Drali.
All right.
On the other side of things, Lost, his stats might not look as impressive there, but he was quite earlier on in the tournament. I mean, if you look at crowd days, the impact that he's had, which is not a stat, always has been huge.
Oh yeah, like we don't look at numbers when you say I dunked Zen Game 7 overtime to win it, right? Yeah. That is what Lost has done so far for this team.
Adrian, they were the 10 gifted, dude. Are you kidding me? That's the funniest joke I've heard all day.
That's what we've seen from Lost so far. And it's not, he's maybe the player we expected.
How many gifted would be funny now?
What makes it so deadly.
I guess the funniest amount of gifted that you could do now will be 27, I guess. That would certainly be the funniest. Or 14. 14 is just a good time. We all love 14.
And there's one thing that we will know for sure is Furia is going to be confident.
14 might be the funniest.
It does not matter if K-Corp's up 3-0. Furia has that aura. They know.
Maybe if you're getting kind of controversial here.
Be confident with the 3 members.
Yo! Thank you for the 14 gifted. Chat is dying laughing. I like that one. 14 gifted is my favorite. I mean, I guess 39 gifted works too, and also 39 gifted works, but let's be reasonable. Now 13? Yeah, I mean, 13 would be pretty funny. But we might as well just do 14. So if you're going to do 13, you might as well just do 14.
They've made it to top 4 3 times. They have never been able to get that last step and have South America finally represented in the grand finals.
But there's also a lot of pressure on Vatira. I feel like he puts the pressure on himself to be the best in the world. To never
Type 1 in chat if you died laughing.
Win percentage on land ever, but no world championship.
And your exclamation point dead.
That's crazy. On him. And he even mentioned on Twitter that, like, yeah, like I kind of crumble under the pressure at times, but he knows this and he knows he's working on that. But now is one of those times. Do what you're supposed to do. You guys are favorites here. K-Corp are favorites. You should take down.
You missed it? DSC 1439, you missed it?
Hashtag FUR for Furia, hashtag KC for Carmine Corps.
I feel sorry for you.
Brave enough to go with the
We only get to hear the 14 sub alerts so often.
Days gone. I think we should all be going Furia because it doesn't make sense, but it's going to happen. But I cannot.
All right, I think we got ads right now. If you're unsubbed and you're wondering what's going to happen, CJ's going to pick KC, Gabe's going to pick KC, T-Bates is going to pick KC, and Wavepunk is going to pick KC, and then the Coin's going to pick Furia.
We're going to game 7.
Who are you picking?
Radmate, it's beast mode. Did you see my match? We made it to game 7.
Yes, I see you are in the finals. I'm traveling out there now. I only have 1 tank of oxygen left.
We're turning TTS
but
off.
I know how much this tournament means to you. And I love the green team. Thank.
I'm just turning it off now. It's off. It's off.
I also do agree with you, Gibbs. I think Furia's about to go up against a juggernaut. There's a difference between
Also,
Vitality, where it really just looked like Zen had to do everything, versus the
was I right or was I right?
Three-headed monster, and they're all in form. I think it's probably 5, maybe a game 6, but I can't see Champions Field for the first time today.
Part of me hopes you're right. Part of me hopes you're wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
That's fine. If I'm wrong, everybody's happy.
Yeah. Imagine the stories either way here. I want to see it. I want to see it. Carmine Corps trying. They've been so dominant for so long, and yet still withheld from.
I'm just telling you guys.
Title. They could possibly more or less.
Do we need to fast forward again? That is the YouTube issue. On occasion, you need to go playback speed 2. Oh. He was rap god there for a second.
We're about to find out, Gibbs.
It's going to be a wild ride. Let's go, Wave.
It is going to be a wild one. Folks, there is 1 spot left in the finals. Only 1 region can have it. Let's find out who it is. It's a French world, and we're all living in it. Or are we? Cometto sends his regards. They're big, they're bad, they're blue, and yet the Cats are hungry and stronger than they have ever been. The champions of Brazil versus the champions of France, with the Americans watching to find out who will challenge them for the title. Carmine Corps versus Furia.
Can they finally get past the most difficult stage that Sam has found themselves in? Twice has the region made it to the semifinals. Twice the region has been eliminated. On the opposite side, Johnny, twice has Vatira been a major champion.
Can we get a performance like the Esports World Cup after the semis?
That's not what Furia are going for.
Esports World Cup had an insane performance in between semis and finals to give them time. Ooh. Furia are still in it. They haven't been scored on yet.
Furia get this far.
We saw Furia playing a lot of defense earlier on against Vitality. They can't do that this time. KC will be so happy to see players on the back line that they can go and demo and harass. Booming clear, but Raleigh is ready, and this is the one with all the eyes on him.
You can hear the crowd now with some KC chants.
Happy to go that step further.
And Raleigh has just been the guy with Monkey Minute Exotic, his World Championship winning former teammate, struggling as of late. He seems to be the one continuing to dominate the world of Rocket League with his new teammates in Atto and Vatira. Atto yesterday completely took over the match, and he's done it here as well. Atto facilitates. Raleigh finishes.
Atto's pretty good.
Get stuck back here.
Nice bump.
The bump is so easy for
Nice
Raleigh
bump.
to get there. Plenty of power on the shot. AC will want more of this. One player to look out for in this series is going to be Atto himself, who, despite being on a championship-winning squad with so many accolades around him, has yet to really get those for himself.
Yeah, he's been
Yeah, it can't hold you back. Everyone should be fully back, and we should be good for a long time now. Shouldn't even have to. I mean, especially if it's a sweep, we'll be good for the whole series.
Atto as well, twice in Team Liquid, twice last season with Carmine Corp.
If maybe it goes to like a 3 or 4 overtimes all the way to Game 7,
for the first time today.
maybe then we could be in trouble.
Takes the 50.
Didn't Carmine have nearly every player in the ones tournament? Yeah, they would have had all of them at the top if it weren't for Vatira losing to check-in. They could have easily gotten second, third, fourth behind Moxie.
Whereas Vitality,
But to be fair, it doesn't necessarily mean a huge amount, because Team Secret did that too, and they were not exactly the craziest. I mean, they were doing it in Sam, but
relentless pressure, such decisive offense, but never overextending.
Well, for the first time, we trek over to the blue side.
who do we think warmed up KC? I was thinking about that. As more and more teams get eliminated, there's less teams who really want to grind.
Yeah, and with an opportunity, we've seen just how dangerous.
But I bet you there's some teams that are eliminated who just like give them a warm up.
You see how KC have already
Your
got
girlfriend. Are you just self-roasting yourself? Did Lost or Jaffinho play? They both did, I think. Lost got eliminated by Yan or something like that. I think they had to play each other.
Not quite. That's not maybe the touch Vatira wanted, but good leave, and everybody.
Mina's #1 in win percentage? Like game win percentage? If I look at Wikipedia, is that what you're saying? That's actually kind of interesting considering I feel like Mina underperformed their standard. If you ask me, if I was a hard Mina fan going in, I'd be like, well, we kind of didn't do as worse as you could have done, but obviously, winning the event is something that they could have also done.
Lost on the turn. Most offense that we've seen from Furia, but that first touch.
Yeah, overall, game differential +9 for Mina.
Nobody on the follow, so Lost will be the outlet pass. Furia yet to really generate much of anything here.
Is there a way to... Do they take out NA playing against themselves, or do they add wins and losses if NA plays against NA?
Very crucial from Lost just to get something.
Raleigh in dangerous early on in the match. Carmine Corp have been waiting for their chance to play all day, and now here they are. Just rattling
To be fair, they have a very low floor. Or sorry, they have the highest floor. Their bad team got top 8, whereas NA's bad team, got went 1 and 3. Another team that went 2 and 3. So Mina, in a way, is kind of bolstered by the fact that they don't send 3 and 4. At least for this stat that we're looking at.
Lost looking to 50 it into a favorable position. Army Corp patiently waiting. Build another attack. Again, this is a good position though for Furia. They've got everybody but Drally on 0 boost. Can they do anything with it? Lost does 50 with Drally, but Tiranato still low. Furia pressing late. Looks like the attack's fizzled out.
It's an interesting stat, but obviously you just have to combine it with results to see what it's really telling you. I think what it's telling you is that Mina did not send their 3rd and 4th best team that would have done poorly in the event. But it does argue that the next spot should maybe be a Mina 3. I think EU5 is, probably better. But EU's only 2nd place.
This is going to be the last press.
Lost won't be able to reset it. He needs a teammate. Oh, there's one turning up. Yeah, and keeps it alive. Some 0 second
No way we have this much cinema, right? No, we do not. Should OCE give 1 spot?
Has taken game 1.
Yeah, it's not looking great. It's not looking great for OCE.
Comfortable game 1. Or Carmine Corp.
I don't know if they'll ever take it away from them, but
Shots for KC, just 4 for Furia. Furia have defended bravely today.
if we had Mina 3 versus OCE 2,
Pretty well here also to keep Carmine Corp to just 1
is Mina
goal
3
and
winning
12 shots
consistently?
But Carmine Corp don't look anywhere near as
They might be.
extended. They don't look like they're having to force it the way that Vitality did and the way that other teams often do at this event. And look how clinical they are. As soon as they see an opportunity to create a scoring opportunity, they just do it. They don't hesitate. They just put the ball in front of the net and they take a shot.
And that really has been the difference maker throughout this tournament, is that the good teams have got offense, but have been thrown.
If Mina had more prize money, they would develop better. I don't think the RLCS prize money for the Mina region is what is the difference.
Don't overextend. If they are going to send two,
Atto said, I got it. And one other quick chat. What was his other quick chat? Calculated? Wait, what was it? He had 2 quick chats. He had I got it to his team. They looked like they were both team ones, though.
Even in low boost, they just don't look like they're under any kind
Maybe
of
that was just
danger.
an attempted
Don't
GG.
look like they're in any kind of danger, I should say. It's going to be up to Furia to
This is
make
the
them
exact
match.
bracket Baby Fear predicted. Baby Fear, I think, predicted NRG the last game, no? And then he predicted Furia this game. And they're literally already down. Is the cinema over is the question.
The air dribble bump pass delivered in game 1.
Or do we just have to appreciate a new kind of cinema, which is the best team in the game just farming.
It just isn't possible to defend that with 1 player.
and it is only 2-0 in terms of scoreline, but gameplay-wise, KC have looked a level beyond. Raleigh is low at the backfield. Jaffinio straightens the path of Fatira. Atto already on his way up. Well met. Yeah, well, taken under his grasp. Last thing Yan wants is to have to try and perform another reverse sweep. Just like against Moxie yesterday. They woke up a little bit late in that series. Can't do it this time around.
Yeah, they have come back from 2 down against Vitality already today, but I don't think they want to make a habit out of it. Carmine Corp look far less likely to lose from positions like that one.
All the way out for Tira. Had to avoid the demo, so couldn't follow as quick as he wanted, but still, he is getting that
DSC
ball
streak at
on the
5,
50. In comes Atto. It's just
6,
time, but the ball actually
no,
gets
5,
pace. Pass
6,
to Jaffinio. Tries to fake
7,
Fatira, but Tira happily gets rid.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
A rare
15, 16. No, denied by Mokutam. Chat, 7's in the chat for Mokutam. We'll see Mokutam in at least a minute.
Part of that is due to the difference in level of pressure that the teams are able to put on each other. Furia just aren't able to do to Carmine Corp, but Carmine Corp do to them at the other end. That's exactly where we are right now. Back to Furia's end of the pitch.
Yeah, and looking for that challenge because Fatira instead, Fatira gives up his car, not for much either. This has been the case so far. Every time Furia get into offense, it's too easy to escape for KC.
Oh my goodness, dude. Surprise goal. Johnny got jump scared.
Rally, capitalizing on Jan's miss and then lost
Oof.
missed touch. I mean, that was hit straight into
Can you get a 5?
Rally isn't really going into the box there expecting a goal, but of course he's ready to take it if the ball falls in front of him like that.
First time shot, Yan tries to lay it over to Finio, but that's not going to work. It's Trali back into the play. Trying to find that third that they would assume would put it beyond reach. As off the bump, Atto.
Atto sucks.
Yan going the other way, lackluster shot.
Sorry, my
Still scoreless. Furia
Ultimate
need
Team's
to elevate their
joke
offense
just came out of me there
so
for a
hard
second.
because their chances are slim. They're few and far between. Carmine Corp have full control. They have
It was a
completely
joke because obviously he's super good.
dominated the first
And he
game
missed
and a
this
half
one
when
time.
it comes to territory possession and establishing their game plan.
Still waiting for the first Furia goal.
DSC 1439, sorry I mistyped. He's redeemed. The redemption. They could make a movie about it.
But there's just no boost. And the execution of the plan was very off.
And even though it looks like Carmine Corp are overextended, there isn't really a way for Furia to get the ball forward. So Karmine Corp are able to recover. They're picking their moments.
I think the guy who said Drally is the only good player.
Option to worry about there. You wouldn't see the third from KC.
Could be true.
Commit.
Backboard. Feer on his way in. Nice just to pick a spot and put the ball towards it. Minute and 40 remaining. We are 7+ minutes without Furia.
You hear that crowd? Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's painful. But Fury, you can't do that to them.
Drally with the patience.
The fake, dude. Lost got burnt. To be fair, Lost got Rise real bad. Gotta hit him back.
They are completely steamrolling Furia, who have shown some of their best Rocket League today, some of their best Rocket League of all time this weekend. And after a day full of sweeps, Karmine Corp are not following the same script.
I mean, just where's that spark come from? Almost certainly, if it ends like this, Fury have to take the timeout.
Yeah.
Bang. Drift. Oh, for a second I thought he almost got it saved. They're on the board. No perfect sweeps today.
In Furia, it wasn't pretty, but it was necessary.
Just anything. You need to get going here. And with that, they put this game back in the balance. We get some kickoff plays as well. Lost pops the ball to himself on the reset. Atto tries to meet him. Drally more than strong enough. That's why you send that player so early. Made the goal line defense so much easier.
We're still coming through for Furia, but Karmine Corp still do have boosts and multiple.
Furia were in the exact same spot against Vitality.
Look at how he's able to kill the attack.
All we need is one TTS saying Furia will never score again. Ooh! But that being said, TTS is turned off, so don't waste your points.
But there is another lineup.
Feer is the only one with any boost at the moment. And he has been taken out, but ball is close enough to the backboard that they are not overly worried. Such an angle to have to work with, and Trevino's on absolutely nothing. Best chance of the while.
Oh, that was nice.
Style on them.
Such a technical reset there from Atto, flipping into it, immediately using it to get the ball moving from a standstill quickly. 20 seconds left. Furia need to get the ball forward if they're going to have any chance of a late comeback.
Well, the tip on from Lost has got absolutely no one to target. And
the important thing to remember is the last goal was scored by Furia. Therefore, momentum is in their favor. This is law. And they'll be back in no time. I got bad news.
Extreme excitement are sauntering towards the grand finals.
Yeah, I think I misspoke earlier. Said a day full of sweeps. Of course, it's been a day full
Dude, the fake reset ceiling double musty into interception.
It's also the fact that Karmine Corp have full control and they're playing the way
oh, that's what tried to go the no the no movement kickoff, dude.
There has to be timeout here from Furia, surely.
Well, they're happy. Barely had to break into a jog to this point.
Imagine you get to be a Karmine Corp Ultra and your team just gets to be Karmine Corp.
764 points for Drally, who is, every time he gets any space, causing havoc.
I was a G2 fan all the way through my first 8 seasons of fandom. Nowhere near as much luxury.
After that, it was a bit more simple from Karmine Corp. They've been decisive. They've been deadly.
I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you.
Giving it some thought, thinking about maybe what playstyle adjustments they can make. Thinking back to the only loss KC have had so far this split online against GK.
Then you stopped watching in Season X when they win?
Full send. We're disrespecting you. We're just going to go for the ball playstyle from GK. No one else has been able to replicate that. But Furia have got the talent in their lineup to give it a go.
Was Season X the big winner? Was G2 the big winners? I thought G2 had Season 9. They were going to be super sick. Then they got robbed by COVID. And then I was kind of fell off and stopped watching as much.
It was starting off very, very slowly. And then I think Yang got bored.
RLCS X. Let's go look and see.
Challenges made all the difference for them. This has sort of been how Furia have played.
Yeah, they got 4th in the Ultimate Championship thing. But maybe you're talking about throughout the whole event, they were probably a bit better.
Something about this team that when you hit them, they come back stronger. Will Furia be able to
Regional 1.
or has the magic
Rogue.
run out?
Regional 2. Space Station. Regional 3.
It's hard to see them
Envy.
losing 4 out of the next 5. Against Vitality earlier, there was belief in Furia coming back because Vitality had already lost from a similar position.
They won Season X in COVID. You're thinking of NRG, brother.
Not lost to anyone. So it's just
I just went through the whole thing. They didn't win any regionals, and they did not win the championship. You're thinking of NRG.
Well, Birmingham has tried to rally them.
I'm dumb, Bammy. No, that's fine. That's fine. We're not banning you. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. We all have to accept our mistakes, but I wasn't confident enough. I thought I might be wrong. I had to go check it all.
They've got to just play.
But they were really good. People were saying they're the best team in the world before the COVID land that canceled. People were saying maybe G2 would win then.
Credit to them. They played their most disciplined and structured style.
So there was no Season 9
Right now
Worlds.
I think they just have to do
But people were saying G2 were good.
Let the aggression go free. It's an early transfer to Fino, but he's going to put it onto the backboard and rally with immaculate defensive control.
Yeah, this is now not the time to not take any risks. You've tried that, it hasn't worked.
Season X. So Season X was the COVID one in the sense that COVID was a long time. So Season 9 got robbed of COVID, like the first LAN, and then all of Season X, there were no LANs. It was all online.
In support if he's needed. Rafinho avoids being embarrassed to touch on that play. But KC are looking to just re-establish themselves.
Rally. There's so much with so little boost there at the end of the play. Setting up Bato, who puts it in the middle.
Oh my goodness, why is it so free?
And they're making it look easy.
It does indeed look easy.
Lovely play.
Oh, Rafinha was afraid. He's afraid of Atto, but I mean, I'm not sure it would have mattered.
At the very end of that, there's nothing available. It's a different class at the moment.
Call the toe and tell him to throw.
We often talk about Falcons as the #1 offense. This is looking
Spam this toe to tell him to throw.
Without any danger of an overextension happening. Carmine Corp look completely unplayable. Here comes
Hey!
Using a little trick Carmine Corp have shown us so far this match, but a little bit lower to the ground. Every bit is effective. That's a tough one from Carmine Corp.
Drally all alone. In the past years, there were always a rookie world champ. It's going to happen this year. Rookie world champ. Who is the most likely rookie world champ?
Oh, there's so many players committed. Here comes Fatira, slows it up. Gets the block. Is Atto needed? Atto with a trickling shot towards the net. Furia, can they get rid of
I'm not sure
into the
I can think of one.
Backboard, half body clear.
And they just control the pace of the game so well. Carmine Corp is putting the ball in positions. Furia just barely can't reach. It's so close, but still not playable for them. They are just full survival mode at the moment.
Perhaps Baby Feer.
Out of their final third.
Nice pass.
This new guy, Punky Poon,
Get the pinch with Yan somehow.
just might be able to do it.
KC reset, Fatira to the air. Instantly met by Yan. That's better than from Furia. But now they've opened up the play a little bit more. Shots, not really of much threat. Half the game gone, one each.
Rally just an absolute wrecking ball on the pitch, but gone in for
Oh!
Yes, it has. Well, they finally caught them overextended. You can maybe say twice this game because we had the 2v1 earlier. That's an overextension.
Carmine Corp getting too comfortable. Hatsune Miku on the screen.
Furia catch them, and they take the lead.
Maybe they are prone to the same mistakes. We will see. Early jump from everybody. 2-1. Furia just got to survive for 2 more minutes. Backboard. Oh, what a read that is.
Come on, Furia. We want to believe. We want to believe we have a chance at cinema. That's not in. Not strong enough. Too awkward.
It's a good adjustment by Atto to put it on net. Like you mentioned, not powerful enough to go past Furia from that distance. full credit to Furia. They're the comeback kings this weekend. Once again, they found a way to make a match out of an unplayable match.
Sneaky bump.
Can we really see another long series? Every series has gone game 7 today.
Oh my goodness.
Read it the whole way, ignored the goalie. And although it's a tough break,
Killiers hit one of these earlier.
to get that one.
Oh.
Close and not close enough.
Just a nasty pass to himself. Also Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku's everywhere.
Behind him to get half clear, maybe? Away, 2 each in a must-win game here for Furia. Looking for more edgeable bumps. That's not quite worked. Oh, but that certainly has. That ball is gone.
Rally's lurking upfield here. He's preemptively stolen the boost before the attack commences. Now he's trying to go all the way himself. Lost, careful not to own goal as he drives back towards his own net. And Atto dispossesses them in their own back corner. This was calculated from Carmine Corp. Furia remain poised though. Rafinha with a chance to counter them again. Reset. Looking for the goalie to
Oh!
He's got him, but the recovery comes through for KC. Where's Yan?
Ooh, Yan went for the miss.
Oh, that needed to be way more clinical.
He wanted more power. He didn't want to sacrifice placement. Oh, sorry, he didn't want to sacrifice power for any placement.
He has it covered. Not only that, he's on the counter-attack now. Doesn't really have that much boost, but doesn't seem to care.
Ooh. Are they inevitable?
It's just no nonsense. Rally with
Are they inevitable? Just a huge 50 win and a really quick read.
Difficult read for the defenders, but Tira with perfect timing arrives and gets up and scores it. Now Fury are trailing. 35 seconds to go in game 3. It was already looking tough for them, but to go down 0-3 would just be...
Do you want to try switching to the crowd cam in the other channel? We kind of talked about that earlier.
Atto just going to control it for the time being. Take the 50s.
The egg cam. It's a good supplement for people who want to like have it open while watching the mainstream, I think. But I don't think it's a good substitute for the mainstream in the sense that we should switch our main POV we have here to that egg stream. Having them both up can be kind of interesting, though. Ultimately, it doesn't matter who wins this match. Nah. I think it matters a lot.
Well, the Furia org has come close to a land reverse sweep.
Maybe as a mini-map, it's already a binoculous like perspective as it is. But if you make it a mini-map, then it's like ultimate binoculus.
That was easily the most careless performance from Carmine Corp, and they were still good enough even from behind. You know, Drally has been unstoppable.
Here, let me see.
Doesn't matter how much boost he's got. Doesn't matter how much momentum he's got.
Let me pull this over here.
Always able to outplay someone. Very often outplay the.
See if I can give you your pip.
He's been the guy, the main offensive force.
I'll do it just for the laughs. But just to be clear,
has had big moments. I think overall Drally has been the main guy that they want
it
to see.
would it's not going to look good.
Vatira has been the beating heart. All-time assists, 173. Atomic is only ahead by 6.
And then, yeah,
keep going like this. Yeah, that's not going to last long.
Locked. Atomic's total's locked, so let's keep track of that. Vatira 6 more assists on the day, and he's tied 7, and he's passed Atomic for all-time #1.
All right, I'll pip it above my head.
Vatira could absolutely do that. Carmine Corp do tend to run up the score every now and then.
What do we think of the pip? Actually, it doesn't look as bad as I thought. I won't lie. Is it worth keeping there? I'm not sure.
Need this first goal more than anything else. That's straight into the path of Atto. Good follow-up though.
But I still think it's binoculous. I mean, for me, you just can't really see.
On the verge of elimination from his second.
Oh, that's a big miss in the back ball again.
Oh!
They can't get a good enough touch on it. Furia can't afford to keep making these small mistakes.
Interesting. There goes the player POV there.
Missing his touch as he tried to keep the ball
On the esports stream, you actually get player POV for the goal, and the main stream you don't.
And they just look so poised.
put it as my background,
Bring out some different
you're
kickoffs
going
for now.
crazy.
Intentional loss, back to
You're
Atto.
going crazy with these
Feeling,
suggestions.
reset, and instantly challenged.
Good recovery. I think Drally actually, he didn't speak flip, but he still managed to pre.
I think this is too distracting.
Gonna give him credit. But
Great adjustment. I'd be surprised if he did that just planned from the get-go.
It doesn't even tell us anything. It is interesting though.
Raleigh gonna try and follow here, but
There's something there. I thought it would look even more binoculous, but I mean, for people who are on mobile, I think it's just impossible to gain anything from that.
HCR just always there, right in front of them. Matera with the offset pass. Have to be called into action here, just get the troops back into position. And Casey just loves to just pop the ball and allow the next player to come in.
How do you counter-attack these guys with any kind of consistency? Where's the opening? Another boost steal coming through for Carmine Corp. They're just refusing.
I'm actually really surprised at how perfectly synced they were. I thought that was going to be one of the issues when I pulled them both up, but like my two streams are exactly in sync, which is pretty impressive.
There's no flow to the defense like there is to the offense. The saves are coming through for Furia, keeping this competitive.
Still only one.
Maybe layer your webcam with negation or XOR instead of being on top of the other stream. It's getting far too advanced.
Look to try and create something else. And Riley's just gonna have to head on back, go back to the corner. And Fury just gonna send everybody. They don't want this in back their side of the field. They might get stuck there for another minute. Fury doesn't really care what they want. Atto on the turn. And that's a horrible moment there for Furia, because now they're straight back to where they were. They didn't really get a chance to create much of anything.
It's insane to watch. They do it so
KC are the only good team, and Drally is the only good player. That's what we've established.
This kind of pressure is a level we've never seen before, in my opinion. Carmine Corp denying Furia.
Can't wait till Raleigh, you and Flitz hanging.
That was a huge chance. Fury. I don't think they
Came back an hour later. As expected, KC's up 3-0 and about to sweep.
Here comes Drally again. It's almost open. Good last-ditch save there by Lost. Just barely get in the way of Batty.
But was that their final chance? Atto. Ball bounces straight to Yan.
Listen, I like that we had a lot of basically donators. 38% of the prediction went to Furia. Okay, it's getting pretty big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably not bigger than the last one. Who did FK lose to in his last land final? Vatira and KC. But of course, there's a different KC team. It's the Itachi Exotic. Is that who it was?
Might be able to.
Who were his teammates?
They've got some momentum to play with, but the clear's not there. Minio continues it onwards.
Was that right? Is that those were okay? It sounds so wrong. I'm like, Itachi is a Ninjas in Pajamas player and a Gentlemates player. He's not a KC player. But it's just been so long. I'm not thinking the Furia is going to win a game here.
They need a goal. They need it in 4 seconds. They've got to keep that ball out. Good enough for now, but
I don't think Furia is winning a game.
And Ultimates might have to brace for KC to meet them in the finals.
Head in hands. On the side of Furia, Drafinho has no idea what to do.
Dude, Drally? Guys, Drally was like a kickoff or two away from the double major win. I mean, I don't know for sure if he would have beaten Yan, but I think he also would have been favored against Yan.
Carmine Corp look completely unstoppable. They look like the best team in the world. And Ultimate will need to counterattack like no one else has ever counterattacked if they're going to beat them in the grand final.
I'm EU and I can confirm. I just want 4-0 boring perfect sweeps. Does Furia make a roster move? You got to remember they're in South America and they're the best team in South America and they won every regional in South America. They don't really have an incentive to try and change too much. Well, light work. Light work for the Carmines. There's no other way to put it.
did.
Now, can the Ultimates put up somewhat of a fight is the real question.
They move on to the finals.
These guys have not played each other, right?
To do something that very few players have ever done. Win back-to-back RLCS international events. The world champion, well, he fancies the major championship as well.
It's just unbelievable.
All right, it's a new matchup we haven't seen before.
And how consistently they're able to do it. They look like the hardest team to defend against, and they don't look all in at any point. It's the main criticism that a lot of the other teams known for their offense, Furia in the past, Falcons recently, even Vitality at times this event. They look good going forward, but they also look like there might be ways for the other team to get out of defense. And as soon as it happens, counter-attack is on. But how do you counter-attack these guys? Ultimates are the team who have to figure that out. They've got a little bit of time before the grand final. They've got to be looking for openings. The only ones we saw in this game was game 3. We saw 2 goals in the counter against Carmine Corp.
Yeah, they don't really need to be too bummed about losing this. If you're
they left, I think, Drally on an island, 1v2. But apart from that, there's really nothing. Nothing that
if you're Furia, it's whatever.
Against KC.
Why are they all still up there?
And as Furia rise, they have been a phenomenal competitor in this tournament. But once again, South America falls victim to France, as it always seems to be. So let's speak to the face of France in Feer.
Grand finals for Carmine Corp. Surely that's a feel-good feeling.
Yeah, amazing feeling. Last year was bittersweet. We failed in semis twice. Not this time.
Not this time, indeed. I gotta ask you though, did you expect to face Furia, or was all of your preparations done to go
The Grove, maybe the 4 months prime.
To us, it was 50-50. Like, with what happened yesterday, I realized like both
88
teams
in the day.
had flaws,
Sheesh.
so if one of them could, exploit them, they would face us in the semifinals. So we were prepared for both of them.
Were you expecting for it to be such an unbelievable clean sweep for you boys? Everybody was showing up.
Yes.
And that's what happened when we play good,
What do we think? KC fans, were they playing good? The love for you boys.
They have the only good player in the game right now.
But now is where the pressure begins to mount. Because Vatira has the opportunity to do something truly incredible. Has he spoken to you boys about it whatsoever? Are we going to see a Neo Tokyo 2.0?
We'll see.
Oh, gosh.
First Killer said he wants to face you boys because NA is the better region and he's ready to prove it. What do you have to say to First Killer ahead of the grand final?
Imagine he says, if Nah has a million haters.
I don't have anything to say. Show it on the field.
Ooh, okay, I like it. Bring in the heat. Best of luck to you and the boys. I'm going to let you go ahead and get things ready.
Thank you.
We've had many, many upsets today, but finally a semblance of normalcy. Carmine Corp are deadly.
I think there's one word that Fury is just saying, like, bro, like, what are we supposed to do? Just sitting there like, they are just popping off. K-Corp looks like the best team in the world. They played like the best team in the world. And Fury's like, we have all this momentum. It doesn't matter. K-Corp will just come in and just stomp you.
You mentioned it before the match, T-Bay. With Vitality, it was kind of relying on Zen, but this is a three-headed beast. So how do you even pick an MVP? Drally's
Yeah, he underperformed. Nas didn't do as well as he could have.
Three best players in the world. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all three. It's all three because, I mean, Drally's doing the finishing, and he's also sometimes doing the creating, but Vatira's controlling the midfield. Atto was hitting you with his little cat out of the bag type move, you know what I'm saying?
Cat out of the bag?
All going. It's like 3 Phoenix just swarming you. They're constantly
I swear these guys watch the stream or something.
Walls, the ceiling, every aspect of the game is hard to beat.
I mean, was this? To me, it almost looked too easy. Almost looked like maybe
it did look
Furio's not actually like a good warm-up match for a team like the Ultimates. Was it that way, or did they just dominate so hard they made it look that way?
I think they're just too good. I mean, Furia, we saw their level. They took taking down Vitality, but
Oh man, Drali, it was right off the bat, and I think they just killed any sort of momentum. Just with how strong they started in this series, they gave Furia no room to really find their feet in this semifinal.
I think it's just wild because you'll see these aerial touches that turn into passes, but they're not done on the play. That person will then go for a bump play, or they'll go for the aerial. They won't do the pass. Instead, it'll be a fake, and then they'll have someone else come in. And the Furia had some moments, and again, Lost and Trevino, that dynamic duo, was looking good at times, but it was just not enough.
I think what they do as well, KC, they give the opposition, they give Furia so few chances on net that when Furia finally get a chance to strike, there's so much pressure on hitting that shot.
Someone
so
told me Atto isn't French. Is this true? This is bait.
I think that's the pressure from KC that, they're building it down the other
This
end.
is bait.
Furia think we have to score. This has to be the moment.
You have 3.6 million points on the main channel.
Beating him to the ball regularly here, Carmine Core.
Regularly.
Feeling strong. Looking
Prediction
like
is
the best we've
50-50
ever
right
seen
now.
them be, and they will play for
I
the
can't imagine it'll
title
end
of
that way, but
Birmingham Major
I guess I don't know.
Taking on the Ultimates. NA versus EU.
NA versus EU, and the last time First Killer made a grand final at a LAN, he played for Terra. He played this organization back in San Diego. He came out short, but this time he's back with LJ. LJ's first time in a grand final. First time at a LAN grand final, I should say. Both of them looking for their first major championship.
And last time K-Corp, they were also favorites then, but it was a Game 6 overtime. So Ultimates, or back then it was First Killer with FaZe, they came close, right? So
real close.
There is a chance. Obviously, K-Corp is playing wonderful Rocket League today, but the Ultimates, you can't count them out.
It's a beautiful story. I've seen the symmetry, seeing these teams clash again, and like the Ultimates are, I think, objectively a stronger team than that FaZe lineup was, but also this Carmine Core roster objectively stronger than that Carmine Core roster was. It's just both teams have leveled up here, and there's only one way to settle it. We're gonna let them play it out here. It's 7 games of Rocket League. Maybe we'll get all the way to championship.
Give us a Esports World Cup level halftime show before the Grands.
Champions Field every single one, but we almost had the longest day possible.
Yeah, it's interesting now because we're walking in the back and you see all the practice areas getting cleaned up and all that stuff because we have 2 teams left. There is no more practice left for either of these teams. They have to be ready. 14 teams are already gone. It is 1 match left to determine a winner.
I mean, CJ, when you've been in moments like this in your career where there's like only 2 teams remaining, you have to like sit there and wait for the finals. Like,
has he ever done that on LAN?
Maybe not on nationally, but
maybe not on a world championship.
Maybe back at home.
Yeah, at home.
I think it's tough. You talk about you don't want to play the grand final in the semi-final, but obviously every series you've got to be giving it your all. But I think for Ultimates, that win over NRG was massive. But the adrenaline from that win, going the distance, Game 7, that's on Sad Junior now to get the boys just relaxed, focused again because KC, they look a different beast.
Exactly, and get them back focused. That was the key point because you get such a rush in that series, the way it went in Game 7, how they finished the game, how they won.
Well, they got
the
a whole
game,
series to wait.
Sit down and relax. You gotta wait.
Not a long one, but
your energy was at an all-time peak, and I was gotta go all the way back down. How do you get right back into it?
And then not only that, it's like, oh, maybe we'll have a longer break. No, it's clean 4-0 for K-Corp, and like, all right, we have to be ready now.
Yeah, on the other side, KC, they didn't have to really get out of second gear, so they're ready to go. I mean, this grand final is. It's going to be tough for Ultimates.
It's going to be tough, and it is one of those things where the more competitors we've talked to over the years, whether they would prefer to have the break or prefer to go straight into it, it's 50-50 on which one prefers. It just comes down to preference. So one team has to deal with one situation, the other has to deal with the other. Luckily for you guys at home, there's lots of ways that you can choose to enjoy the Rocket League Championship Series Birmingham Major. You can watch it right here on the main channel, or you can check out twitch.tv/RLEsports. Check out the crowd cam. Sit as an egg in DFH Stadium. Watch the game unfold.
Double pip.
I swear the eggs are like half a mile away from the actual field.
Wait, they have different angles.
There's insanely
cheap seats.
They have to pay them to
get the binoculars.
Fillers. That's an insane-looking stadium.
But that's a good view to watch, like maybe a K-Corp aerial fake. You'll see the play develop in the air. You'll see one go in the air. Normally, like you only see that player cam, and you don't know where the teammates are. Now you'll be able to see that fake actually develop and see why they go for it.
And it's the last time we are going to talk to you about it because there's only one more match up. So go check it out. If you haven't checked it out just yet, maybe you'll find a new favorite way to watch Rocket League. And if you enjoy watching Rocket League, I can tell you there is no better way, crowd cam or mainstream, than being there in person, folks. The next time we will be playing Rocket League.
Who's going to Raleigh?
June 28th
I don't know if I am.
29th.
I want to.
Raleigh,
I haven't missed the NA LAN since like LA.
Screen to get your tickets.
It's going to be some beautiful weather there
but
as well. So
don't you
when
dare
you're
curse
not watching the Rocket League, You can actually go touch grass and
I wanna be able to
have
watch
a good
party.
time, and like it's gonna be awesome.
He's taking shots.
Not many beaches in North Carolina, though, would there?
There are.
There are.
Yeah,
I'm not sure when you're Raleigh.
But yeah, there are beaches
I thought
in
it was
North
all over
Carolina.
Central. Never mind. We're on the
Okay,
East Coast,
it's
baby.
on the East Coast, baby.
East Coast, best coast?
That's right. East Coast, best coast. It's not close.
Exactly.
It's not
Exactly.
close.
Beast Coast.
Beast Coast, yes, right?
East Coast. Yeah, it's West Coast is best coast.
We don't need to lie.
I don't know. You saying that, like, you are teasing with the weather gods, asking them to send us some rain.
It could definitely rain.
We'll see. So you keep saying it with so much confidence. Stop while we're ahead here, folks. It's also a really special time in Rocket League because if you want to participate in the next portion of the Rocket League Championship Series, registration is open. We'll be opening for the 3v3 Raleigh Opens 4 through 6.
Do a watch
for
party
all
from your
teams, as
seat
well
at the
as
venue.
Opens for North America, MENA, OCE, and
Just
SSA.
hold a
Players
camera
can
up.
Register at start.gg. So you think you've been watching these games, you're like, I could do that.
What do you reckon, Bates, man? You team up?
Oh, yeah. How, you coming over to North America?
I might hop over the pond.
Hop on the pond,
I
baby.
mean,
Listen.
maybe you should go to OCE.
Actually,
it might be a little easier.
Hey, well, if we go to OCE, I think I'll be qualified for lane.
Oh,
so much fun just
okay,
playing them.
dude.
But even if you don't think that you can actually place and get any money or anything like that, just get 3 friends together and like just have fun on this weekend. Maybe we win
Teammates
one
with the
match,
insane
maybe
hate.
we don't, but maybe we play players that we know are good, and then you can see on the field how good they are, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, for North America, Middle East, OCE, and SSA, the registration closes April 14th. For Europe, South America, and
Okay, are they doing extra yapping because they need time for the grand final?
Open.
For the fourth open, for the next one, yes. The next one that is going to happen here.
Teammates have finished number 1 in OCE.
If you want to
Don't.
make that one happen. I mean, it's free.
It depends.
Register.
Is teammates getting to play with
With
CJ?
your friends, go 0-3. I mean, come on, you know, stream it.
I was going to decide whether or not he's going to make the main event at all.
I will say, like, also,
But if he's playing with CJ
just playing
and
in
one other,
one time.
I don't know. I don't think he'll make a main event.
At video games than you are. Like,
because
you'll get dizzy.
Pretty much everyone's played in the in-game tournaments, right? But that's based on your skill.
Yeah.
But it is kind of cool to go into tournaments like, oh, we got a forfeit win. Sweet, we're in round 2. And then it's like, oh, we're playing people we actually know.
Is following Fear kind of cringe?
Okay,
Nope.
When you're on the field,
Nope. Least
it's
cringe thing you can do.
Sometimes when you watch Rocket League, especially from maybe an egg cam, it might look a little easy. But when you go up against those players, you're dizzy after a while.
Legitimately, the camera will spin around you until.
Who's not cringe?
5-0 in
Let's
the
find
game.
out right now.
But there's lots of fun. It's a wonderful community, and I hope you will join in and become a part of it. Folks, the trophy is on the line next. It is Saturday
Any non-cringe people?
We're going to see Carmine play the ultimate story to hold.
He just followed me. He was the one who said it. All right, chats. There was a good amount of yap, but we are off to break now. All right, I'm gonna take a break. We're watching ads. We'll be back. 5. Why is the TTS off? I think it's because of you. Was it not your TTSs? Pokemon or in a Zuma soundtrack? This is a Zelda. Oh, big stretch. This way. A little that way. Oh. If Marbles does not start right now, I'm going to shart. What if I told you I wanted to get 300 marbles? Can we get 27 more exclamation point plays? Are there 27 people here who just needed that incentive to type it?
Five, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh. Oh, oops. No, I forgot my moves.
I turned it back off. Just to be clear. All right, 18 plays feels like a lot to ask for. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get 18 plays. So what we're going to do is we're going to start now because a sub is going to win this time. And after the sub wins, we're going to have to play a lot of rounds of Win Fear's money. Here we go. We're in the lab today. Everybody has to get cooked up. Oh, I was wondering what was happening. We're all gonna get poured out. Whoa! Release rope! Oh my goodness, release rope 6, you are hacking. It is a one-man race. I'm sorry. As everyone else goes through the tubes, release rope 6 is hacking. He's getting so slowed down by these flags, though. Heavy lead. Surely you don't choke these, release rope, right? Surely this lead is unchokeable. Let's go take a look at everybody else. I bet a lot of people are going to get hit by the fire as release rope 6 runs way ahead of everyone. Oh! He choked it. He choked it. He went down the fire lane. He got bumped off. It's a race once again. A lot of people are going to die here. Ooh, but you see most of them actually made it through, so it was quite the choke. Ooh, do you get collected in here and get poured out again? Oh, the pouring is starting. Ooh, I just shot past. Everyone in that lab is way behind now. Yeah, America. Yeah, America. Ooh, big hot streak right here. Can he get through it? Yeah, America does do it. I told you a sub was going to win. It looks like a sub might win. Ooh, slam to the side. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, America. You're going to drop in, though. Me. Oh. It wasn't me. Man, was I close, though. I just needed to drop through. Everyone was going to have to gift a sub. That's the rules. Or use your Prime. Follower since 2022. Congratulations, Dread Pirate Jake. Dread Pirate Jake. Dread Pirate Jake. Yeah, I did choke. I won't lie. I won't lie. What are you guys doing back there? You guys are both going to die. Who is the last one to finish? Ronnie, you're legitimately going backwards, brother. It's okay. This fire is going to kill you, which is actually a good thing now. I don't know who got last. We're about to find out. Wayrus. See you later, Wayrus. Close one, Garsh Brooks. Close. Wayrus. 7 to you as well. That was Def world record pace before he died? Yeah, he did skip. Release the Rope did do a bunch of skipping. Ultimates KC. What's the prediction looking like? 65-35. Let me go predict my main channel points. How many main channel points do I have? I don't normally predict. So I don't think I have as many. You gotta kind of predict to get points. I have 75,000. In case you guys were wondering what I'm gonna do, is I'm putting 75,000 on Casey. What about the there's a prediction on the alt channel as well. The grandmas are even more in favor of KC. The grandmas are 80% KC. I'm gonna dump all my points on KC in this channel. So if it wasn't already clear, chat, I think KC will win. But oh guys, we're 4 streaking. I never updated it. For 1 minute and 43 seconds. Let's get hype. We're 4 streaking. And let's get the energy up for the nah-believers. If you're a boy who wants to feel the heat, type 1.
And then it was time for the grand finals of the Birmingham Major. The Ultimates versus Carmine Corp.
Exclamation point music, Moku, and you get all of the songs that we ever use on stream.
Trophy. I finally said hoist correctly, Gibbs.
Well done, well done.
Thank you. I'm proud of myself.
It's going to be exciting. Obviously, K-Corp, huge favorites. They just cleaned up 4-0 versus Furia, but the Ultimates have already...
Did the Ultimates study GK? They needed to.
Now it's time for the world final boss and see if they can do it.
Emotes?
There's so many bosses in the game. Carmine Corp really is the final boss of Rocket League.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, it's a 3-headed beast. I think every other team today has.
This seems like an anime reference I don't get.
Except for Carmine Corp. So. I don't know. What do you
Who knows? We've seen plenty of teams. We've watched. I can remember. I feel like London last year, the Falcons looked like Carmine Corp did. Up until the grand finals, when we were like, "What is this team? Where did these guys come from?" So you never know. That's why we play the game. It's gonna be an epic match. maybe it'll be a epic match and an upset in a different direction. Who knows?
Drawley going for another title. It'd be 3 back-to-back-to-back with normal teams, I guess you would say, if you go back to the Esports World Cup as well. So that's unprecedented. And then, like, Vatira's obviously won majors before, so
2 of them.
There's more experience there compared to Falcons. So you would expect that they would.
Oh, here we go.
Well.
Here they are.
And we already got the wall.
There they are.
You can hear it. Like they're right in the mic.
They're going to try and create that environment, but this is one of those moments. Grand Finals is one of those moments where tournament craft is just as important as game craft. Karmine Corp might be better on the pitch, CJ.
All right, we're going to get walkouts.
The Ultimates can keep their composure better.
And then we're going to sneak in a couple more ads, and we should be good for the grands.
Favor, you know, the underdogs don't have the crowd. I think First Killer likes being. Do you think he likes?
Sure.
You know,
Like it's kind of like the Monkey Moon. When he gets booed, he plays better. It's kind of like that. I think First Killer does thrive in those situations. I think the Ultimates are going to play their defensive ball.
They're
just going to wait for a K-Corp mistake and hope for that momentum to shift. Because again, K-Corp, they have everything to lose.
That doesn't seem like a reliable way, but I don't know. That doesn't seem like any reliable way. There's a reason why I put all my channel points on both channels into KC winning.
Game here, folks. And if you think you've got a shot, make sure you get signed up for open number 4. Those signups are open right now at start.gg. Signups for some of the regions close on the 14th, some of the regions close on the 21st. Make sure you're paying attention depending on where you live. But those signups are available right now. They can go and get that signed up. Get some.
Sorry, I'm watching Shrek right now, chat.
Yeah, and both these teams obviously getting a lot of points here as well. So they might not even have to play in Open 4, 5, and 6. They'll probably still make the World Championship. Obviously, they will play in those, but both these teams looking
I'm ready for this match, boy.
the extra 10 points
I'm
as
just
well.
ready.
Tons of prize money on the line, so a lot of pressure because of those.
Absolutely. We do, unfortunately, have to give the team just a little bit more time to get ready here. So in the meantime, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I want to get it there. So in the meantime, let's take a look at the competitions we've been having. The talent among us
I'm
here.
not ready to see this right now.
What else are we going to do, you know?
I mean, we can talk about the match that's about to come up.
Oh, look at that.
That's great. Doing a great job, guys. Well done. Everybody.
Chat's as good as T-Bates.
Bottom half, CJ, what's going on here? You're tight with stacks. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I've dropped down, haven't I?
I know, that's unfortunate, man.
Also, chat, you got to...
Wayfunk, though.
Great.
Because
where did you come from?
Me and Bates have won. We need you to win as well.
I'm trying.
The coin picked. Wait. The coin picked KC.
Unfortunately, this is a little bit.
How lucky is that for the coin?
Autos make everybody look bad, so they need to take that out. Next time, we're gonna put just on numbers.
Or did the coin just pick earlier? How long has the coin's champion been KC?
Across the board, that these were all pre-tournament picks, and you know.
You're telling me they didn't do a randomizer for all 16 teams, and if they did, the coin picked KC.
He always picks Furia. That's why he's picking that series.
No ultimates, and the coin somehow picked K-Corp already. I'm not sure how that works.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we didn't really ask the coin. It just manifested there.
Oh, okay.
NRG, I feel like
Yeah, this is just unbeatable, dude. You lock in Nupo Fee for Diaz. They don't need to play any extra games.
Looking over at the fantasy, Veracity still holding down the
jaunt
for second place because first place is completely locked up on an entire.
Yeah, and Vatira Stizzy.
Yeah, I'm in trouble though because my
Pretty solid.
Done, and Stumpy still got Atto, so he can definitely pass me. I am worried. I am very concerned.
Hey, Bates, I think we got a chance. We got FK and Drawley to put in generational performances in this grand final. Get that 8 gas.
They sure could. Put in them, get that good gas, baby.
We want absolutely. A reminder.
Not the petrol.
A reminder of how we got here, folks. If you're just now joining us for the grand finals, you picked an amazing time to start watching some Rocket League. We had an incredible bracket of play that was preceded by an incredible Swiss that led us to these.
They always throw the bracket right behind me, don't they?
North America versus Europe in both the upper matches. We saw Twisted Minds.
If you're just joining for the grand finals.
Versus South America, as well as Europe versus the Middle East in those lower round 1 matches. I mean, there's been. I was looking at it at the beginning of the day here, Gibbs, and was like, oh, during the quarterfinals, we didn't have any Game 7s. And then today, we've had 3.
Yeah, and K-Corp's the only team undefeated here. Only one team took him to Champions Field. That was Wild Card.
The boys down under.
So
Wild Card.
OCE stocks have never been higher.
Which leads me to a question.
You don't believe that.
I can't believe Wild Card was that close. KC were almost frauds.
I'm sorry.
Especially considering how it went for KC.
What result do you think, Bates, from the teams that are done?
I think Luminosity. Luminosity was ecstatic with their results there. I think they were fantastic.
Yeah, APAC big win for them. OCE sad. Sam should feel good.
Of the Birmingham Major.
Mina bummed. NA can feel good. EU can feel good.
you're a pro player, you want to play LANs. That's at the peak of esports in general.
Playing in front of a crowd's like the best experience for a player.
I mean, the crowd brings kind of a different type of environment. You gotta prepare for it.
The talent at this line is stacked, and no one is really a pushover here anymore.
This is the season where the gap between the major regions and NEU is almost gone.
We all here have such an insane level that everyone can win the tournament in a good day.
Everybody have the capacity to dominate this one and to bring back this trophy at home.
Trophy.
What's the color?
Oh, stacked intro.
Color! I said, what's the color? Atto, Rally, Batira, Carmi
Ooh, a slight smile from the villain, dude. Now he's back to villain mode. Ah, we saw that smile for a second. Swarls wants a drop, and I don't think he's ever logged into Rocket League. Maybe twice.
The #1 organization in Rocket League, in my estimation. They love the grand finals. They make rosters for the grand finals. Their fans come to see their team play in the grand finals. And this iteration of them, the newest version, Atto, Batira,
Best land finish, third, fourth. He's already beat that.
the world champion winner, Drali.
Atto's first grand final. Not Batira's first grand final.
This top team, Furia, and they won 10 goals to 3. They mopped the floor.
Not Drowley's first grand final.
Right now, Batira, the highest win percentage on land, only got better after that last series, 4-0. But this man, Drali, the best player in the world in my eyes, has been one of, if not the MVP of the Birmingham Major so far. But that can all be undone. He's got a best of 7 to step up once again.
Oh, come on. You could do it. Batira, you get that cap on.
And introducing their opponent, representing North America, the team of Chronic, LJ, and First Killer. They are the Ultimate!
Gotta be LJ's first grand final. They got numbers on. 13? Wait. 13, 7, and 9? So close to 14. Is there a 39?
And the Ultimate's no longer a North America contender. They take the North American champion title from NRG to represent North America in
13, 7, and 19? Can't do anything with that.
He's won one before, but his teammates are two of the most talented players to have never done it. First Killer, 0 major victories. Made it to 1 grand finals versus K-Corp. Lost that in Game 6, Neo Tokyo. Everyone remembers that touch. So does he. He wants revenge. LJ, never even won a regional yet, but the mechanical skill...
Hasn't even won a regional!
...is one of the best in the world. If he pops off in this series, he could look like the best player on the field, bar none.
And a play style that really just gives
Best land finish, 5th, 8th.
They'll bring you in, they'll hit you with a counterattack, but they are clinical in doing so. LJ, a sniper. First Killer, a sniper.
It adds up to 39? Wait. Wait.
making
It does. Their numbers add up to 39. Can we get 39 gifted as celebration?
Always felt like there was a missing piece, and this FK-LJ duo was the worst kept secret of the offseason. The roster move happened. They've gone with Chronic, a major
Can
champion.
somebody make a cat in the bag, but the bag is the Ultimates jersey?
3-0. They take down Vitality. After Vitality scores at 0, Game 6 to tie it, everyone thinks they're going to crumble. They don't. They score
Instead of
right after to win that
the
series. And then, of
Peepo
course,
and all the
their
different
NRG take them down after being down 3-2 in that
jerseys,
series.
it's just DSC 1439, but the bag is a jersey.
One last opponent left.
LJ made it all the way.
They don't want you to see it, but the numbers don't lie. Oh, by the way, we're going to get ads out of the way now. The walkouts are done.
He's one of the players to look at.
They don't want you to see it, but the numbers don't lie. 13, 7, and 19 are all over the Ultimates, and it's not an accident. 13 is the number of chaos disguised as structure. 1 + 3 = 4. The number of the field they dominate. 7, that's the number of perfection and the full stretch of a best-of-7 series, exactly where the Ultimates thrive. And 19, reduce it, and you get 1, the number of supremacy. Add them all. 13, 7, 19, you get 39. That's 3 + 9 = 12. Then 1 + 2 equals...
The pressure has to be there for the Ultimates.
That's
There's
timeout.
that feeling of making it further in the run than you ever expected to be, and the way that the nerves just pop up. I mean, CJ, making it to top 4 was one thing. Making it to top 2 is another thing. Is the pressure extra to get to that top 1?
I think it is for First Killer in particular. Hasn't got the job done yet.
Why does Ultimate's coach look like a lawyer? He's so dressed up because he's trying to come to the defense of his squad.
The other side, though, I think KC have the pressure, obviously the home court advantage, but Drally left a world championship team.
Maybe it cut you off for a reason, though, a bit, Shifty. Have you ever thought about that? You ever thought someone was going to be cutting you off with purpose?
A team that just won a world championship tells you how confident he is that this roster can do it. This is what
Is prediction over? It looks like it is indeed over. Sorry.
Hashtag KC for Carmine Core. Hashtag TU for the Ultimates. And this is a tone.
Ferris dressed up a little bit, but not as much as Sad Jr.
3 in-person events, winning the first one, especially on the road to Lyon. For the French to win that first one would be such a statement. What an exclamation.
It has been quite. We're gonna roll over into the 8th hour.
And also put K-Corp in one of those spots where they will be going to the World Championship. They'll have so many points. They just have to completely not bottle open.
I didn't think we'd make it to the 9th hour, but I thought there was a chance. That's why the sub goal was 9th.
They want to win all, right?
I'll always reduce it if we don't make it, but they're stretching this out. If this goes to 7 with a tactical timeout, 2 timeouts the other way, we might actually make it to the 9th hour.
CJ, who's your pick?
The question is, do we think Rocket League Esports is scripted? Do you believe that Gibbs writes the scripts to this game? Well, let me run you through something real quick. Last season, first major, Gentlemates did not win a regional coming in. They 3-0'd Falcons in Swiss. They beat NA2 in the match for the top 4. They beat the best online team in their region to make the grand final, and they won the major. Let's run through Ultimates right now. They haven't won a regional. They 3-0'd Falcons in Swiss. They beat EU2 in the match for top 4 and beat the best online team in their region to make the grand final. Give me the Ultimates.
Oh my goodness. It definitely is a Gentlemates comparison.
I know I'm a lazy script writer sometimes. Sorry. It's been, you know, I've had to write a lot of these, all right?
You can just reuse the whole thing.
There is no one on this show that has been a bigger First Killer fan than me.
That's true.
I cannot go against First Killer when he could possibly pull off the biggest upset and win this major. And my boy Sad Jr. is the coach of the team. The stars are aligning. Do I think K-Corp has a better chance to 4-0 the Ultimates than the Ultimates win this match? Yes.
Okay.
But do I think there's a chance that the Ultimates win this? I do. I am going to go with the Ultimates.
2 for the Ultimates.
You guys know I put my caster curse on the KC. I put all my channel points everywhere on KC. Surely he's setting him up for... Of course he's going in A.
Give me Carby Core. Am I crazy?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
What is
It is a what are you doing type situation.
Picking the best team in Rocket League. We're losing that job. This just doesn't look good. The coin. This does not look good.
One side. Right now, baby, that's what
Save his coin. Please. No, the coin. Oh, you want to know something else that happened in the General Mates? No, I didn't predict them one time to win this. I did predict the Ultimates one time, but I didn't predict them here. I don't know, folks. Close. The blue walls got us in chat. They're ready to go. The players are ready. It's all set. Let's play the grand finals of the Birmingham Major.
Welcome to a place that ordinary teams can only dream of. Only the extraordinary can compete on that stage and lift that trophy. And now, there's only one question left
Chills.
to answer. Who will leave Birmingham as a major champion? The blue wall looks to add yet another trophy to the cake. The Ultimates are trying to set the new standard for North America. It's a heavyweight showdown in front of Esports' greatest fans. This is your grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
Laid out in front of us all. A buffet of goals, saves, drama, and an eventual major champion awaits. Everybody around the world, get ready to feast.
We need an Ultimates banger. Give us the Ultimates banger immediately. We need an Ultimates goal straight in the net. We need to believe. We want to believe. Everyone wants to believe. We can't do it without goals.
Corp are the greatest attacking team that we currently have in Rocket League. Furia, they felt the full force of that. They could not deal with it, did not get a single game win. They only got a handful of goals in favor of them as well.
Surely we don't 4-0-4-0
incredibly defensive team in NRG.
and call it a day.
It's their time, as you say, Cole, to
All the pressure is for the Ultimates in the first 30 seconds.
their own net and walk out successful.
Well, there went the current best player in the world on the pitch.
FK does need a land win, it's true.
It was closed down well by the Ultimates, and they need to attack this one on the front foot. They need
Oh
players
my
like
goodness.
this.
Oh my goodness, he's cooking.
Set them a huge gun to really get going, but Carmine Corp has done what they do best already. They've got a huge demo. Charlie face up. They do this every single time. Every single attack's the same thing. It's Atto, he shoots.
Not even close. NA holds down the hatchet. The hatch. The hatchet. They hatchet the they hatch 5.
What was going on? It just got laid out in front of them. Charlie lays it off towards Vitira. On the right-hand wing is Atto, but that ball, neither a pass nor a shot. First minute and 15 has actually been very even. That is not what KC are used to so far in this event.
And the Ultimates playing it well. Bear in mind, this is a team comprised of one major winner in Chronic.
Respectfully, it's the Ultimates.
How desperate he will be not to lose a second grand finals.
And lose second grand finals to a Carmine Corp with Batira on it as well. First killer back in the San Diego Major. The only title that Batira has lifted in the RLCS has come at the expense of him. Hitting into the ceiling was not the one.
Ooh.
Is a man who himself
The Ultimates are looking ready to play.
European players. There's a lot of history here on this pitch, and even more yet to be written.
It's all over the place. Carmine Corp, they certainly don't care about the history. They want to do this right now. This trio that they have put together to win tournaments. They had to hear everyone say the vitality with the super team. They're proving that they indeed were all along.
Nice, good clear.
The ceiling is cleared away well again by LJ. He seems to be stepping into his first grand finals pretty well so far.
And that back corner becomes a little bit messy as Charlie gets the 50 central. All three personal ultimates are very close to each other. First killer, very low boost. Can only get a challenge up high. First to it will be Chronic. Actually, both are missing it. It goes low. Charge towards the net.
Got him, bumped him enough. Oh, guys. We needed an Ultimates goal. We needed the Ultimates goal.
And Ultimates have made some big saves prior to that. They could have blocked that one.
That was similar to an Ultimates goal? In what way would you say getting irritable bumps into Carmine Corp scoring?
See them come along with their drums and all of their kit. And the Ultimates, they're going to be suffering from the crowd, not necessarily wanting them to win, but will they want to prove?
3 assists away from a land record for Bati.
Ever since starting, second to NRG, who they have now beaten. Charlie, nice touch over one.
Similar in that it was a goal.
Keep it going.
Atto helps Smell. Look how far forward Vatira is the third man. Any other team, you'd be wondering if they're overdoing it, but Carmine Corp always seems to get their angles right. The ball falls to them, but maybe then, as I say that, Vatira does overcommit. There's a chance here for Chronic. He leaves it. But now, for Drali, first kill to the back.
Any dreamers?
Might be able to win this one.
Wasn't the best setup.
He shows great pace off his backboard, but the ultimate's having a sniff.
LJ.
The ultimates are having a sniff.
This event so far, we haven't necessarily seen what he can do until he played off against NRG, and even then, there's still more left in the tank.
Oh, bang! That's how you score a goal.
Exclamation mark on it. Okay, from first killer's edgeable, but clearly he's been watching KC against Furia. Knows what they're up to. Open that one up for his teammates to get a quick pass and get the equalizing goal.
All right. Quite the sniff.
Looking relatively comfortable by KC standards.
Physical play may will be the difference maker here too. We say that very frequently. But the Ultimates, they're going to make sure that any chance they get to remove a player, they will do so. Carmine Corp a half 3v3, make it a 2v2. LJ continuing on a challenge versus Vatira. Vatira will win out on that one. First killer, Central does get that next tap, but Atto is going to be there. Charlie with boost is a terrifying sight. Goes low, goes for the ball. No buff chance. And regulation is being hunted for a win. No OT for either of these teams if they can avoid it.
First going to take this one by himself, but he's taken out the game by Atto. Drali gets involved. Once the flip resets, a little bit heavy, so Chronic can come in. So in the center,
The air dribble bump meta is alive and well. It's just how you pass the ball nowadays.
Avoiding falling into that pitfall. They'll want to match Carmine Corp for pace, but it can backfire if you throw things at
Tuned in at the perfect time. Yeah, hopefully we got a nice spicy actual series here. Is Drali the worst player in the game for missing that? Are there no more good players? Are all the good players now bad?
Can't get the boost. It didn't spawn quite in time. Atto puts it on. It's a little bit awkward for Chronic. They should be able to deal with that one. Burns all of his boost though to do so. Carmine Corp on the prowl, heading towards overtime.
The complete inverse. Now Drali's the only bad player. Everyone is good but him.
LJ completes the job. Chronic, he gets going into his own corner. Carmine Corp waiting and watching.
OT? Ooh, that is Poppy. Flick there.
And everyone settles for game one overtime.
Carmine Corp definitely having all of that momentum going their way. One for Charlie, it's a reset. It's awkward. That's a lot of boost used, and Vatira is called in. He has zero boost, but continues on the play. Zero boost plays all across the Carmine Corp. They use so much of it, but they need to be used to having very little. Chronic now with a full core air dribble. Drali has to avoid the bump, but does make ball touch. First killer sent towards his own back half, a demo. First killer witnesses it. 50s are going to be paramount when one player's off the pitch.
But North America's second seed, but most recent champions, this first overtime is massive. It means more to them than Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp can deal with it. They can deal
Most
with
recent champions? Did he forget?
The Ultimates will know that if the
Did he forget about
for the French team,
Gen G?
it's so difficult to wrestle back. Chronic pumps it forward. Drali meets it in the air, but he's not got the boost to go for it. So Vatira.
This is Gen G erasure.
LJ into the corner, Chronic and First Killer, both of them there, so Chronic's touch has to be as clean as possible. Be able to do too much of that attack.
Drali at 439. If Drali scores at 439, I'll gift 439 subs. But unfortunately, it's Atto at 107.
When they score first, have an unbelievable record. A 93% win rate. They are now 153 wins and 11 losses when they score first. It was close in the overtime. But
Atto's pretty good.
Falls on your side, and Carmine Corp, they continue that trend over the course of 2 entire seasons. The Ultimates become
They don't lose when they score first? Okay, good to know, good to know. In general, good teams probably have a pretty good stat.
Oh yeah, for sure. As far as the Ultimates are concerned,
As far as scoring first, but or teams that play in bad regions.
especially as a starter of Carmine Corp going for this 3-person play, they always seem to be able to dig out.
When they score first, they win 90% of the time. I mean, what I need to know is how often do you win in general, any team when you score first? Probably only like 70 or 80.
Sideways through the ball, and he can just make sure that it falls nicely to a teammate. Instead, he can do it all himself.
We'd have to
That
guess.
has not been the story of Carmine Corp doing it all
Could be
yourself.
tough.
It has been a fully team affair.
Yeah, quite the opposite. Whenever
Gotta be 60, 70? Nah, 60 would be crazy low.
50-50, he has someone there backing him up. And if there's no one behind him, there's somebody in front
The
of him.
last team to score is usually the winner.
Allowing the relatively simple
No, the existence of 1-0 games means like first to score is way more important.
Cacophonous for the Ultimates. They have to deal with it all. The buzz of their fans is high. Can the Ultimates get back involved?
Last scorer in overtime is easily 90% plus. Yeah, I think I can agree with you there.
Nobody waiting there. Chronic plays it very safely. But the Ultimates know that you cannot commit too far up. We've seen too many attacking teams do that, and then they can see with a P-roll.
Scoring first 1-0 is also last to score. Wait a second, you're genius. What about 2-1? I guess you could also... yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're similar. Maybe they're similar. I would think that first to score is more important, but... Oh!
Unexpected. He's the player for the Ultimates that can provide that.
Let's go into the future. That was YouTube's fault. Oh! We almost missed it. They're doing it to us again.
I mean, I heard that earlier.
It's the YouTube stream's fault. Who said YouTube stream?
It's not quite been there, Atto. Also point to that changing today. Especially the way Casey are coming in.
All right. YouTube clearly wants us to be 2 seconds behind.
They have to keep expecting it.
You know, we can see that
Enough? I'm just trying to make sure we're up to date. I'm not doing a joke. It pauses and I want to bring us as close to up to date.
The flare spawns in the back. Carmine Corp are going to be continuing this push. First going to use a lot of boost just to go to the ceiling. He can't make much more of a play of it.
But we're like a second behind maybe.
Back towards Carmine Corp now. Chronic finds first killer, but with no boost from that previous play, he can't do too.
This is not a social experiment. I'm just trying to make sure we're up to date.
So frustrating. The Ultimates had a chance. They had their car on the ball in blue territory.
Amazing goal. I can't wait for you to see it when you get there. We're not that far behind. It's not worth it if YouTube's going to keep buffering when we do that.
Atto tries to angle it into a flip reset. Atto can keep the attack up. Drali, perfect pass towards him. Wants the double tap. How's it effect? It's got to be good enough here. First killer, kept an eye on it. The Ultimates using that double tap. Now they can get on their way.
Perfect little touch there. Just to alleviate some pressure, get it back into the opposition's half. It's barely been there so far. First killer sending it corner bound. He's going to be the first one to it as well. Skims it high. Be very awkward for Chronic to deal with, but he does so. Sidewall, Skimmer, the redirect, unable to be found.
Oh, Drali almost bullied his way through. Still might get the pinch towards his teammate.
Oh!
He never does! He's there again, and this land grand final, it's like a duck to water. Atto knows what to do. He knows where to send it. He has seen visions of him lifting a trophy in his dreams, and today, this Sunday, may well be one of them.
He definitely seems to be the hottest Carmine Corp player right now, the Belgian.
The Belgian?
With the least decorations.
They said his best finish was third, fourth.
The half flip. He gets it in the end, gets it past one. Atto, who else is there on the left side? Playing supremely right now, reading everything the Ultimates are chucking at him, but it's almost past Drali. The Ultimates do have time in this second game. They really don't want
Everyone's just chilling out in the corner. Hanging out by the ball.
Carmine Corp can snowball a series, a game even. Any moment they can start to snowball.
Who do I predict to win? I put all my life savings of channel points on every channel I could on Carmine Corp.
Drali now into that back corner, does get removed straight to the scrapyard. LJ pass central. He could have taken the shot. Chronic was not ready. Wide pass there.
Probably worth a shot there. Probably worth a shot.
Decision making in this grand final. Players who are desperate to make it happen. No one is more desperate to win a major than First Killer. Coming so close on so many occasions, and you can see that it's making them tense.
I mean, losing previously to Vatira, it's going to just raise a couple of questions in your head, even if not consciously. You'll be thinking of it. You'll see the Carmine Corp logo on the other side, and you will know what has happened before and the mistakes that you have made. 90 seconds, though, for Carmine Corp to shut this one down and go 2-0 in the series. LJ pumps it high and long, but far too much beans on it for Chronic.
Drali takes a relatively heavy touch. First Killer's tracking all the way.
Oh, he's almost done it. Wow, Atto says, no, I don't think so.
The impenetrable blue wall. First Killer waiting for Atto's clearance this time. LJ gets a nudge at Atto, and then the same on Chronic. But Chronic manages to around this. Will the ball fall for them at the perfect angle? Again, the answer's no.
This entire push, though, has been excellent.
All right, we get a timeout.
It's just a goal that's lacking at the other end. It might be their chance. First
Oh.
above the bar again.
Yo, guys, put the ball in the net, though. Like, that's what the coach says. Maybe, like, when it's time to shoot it in the net, you know what I'm saying? Instead of passing it and or shooting it wide. Do we think it's rigged? Do we think it's somebody paid KC's opponents to miss the net? That looks pretty open. If Nah has 100 million haters.
You don't punish Carmine Corp, they are going to punish you right back. They will
That was gaping. Your words, not mine.
And suddenly the Ultimates find this game completely out of reach. 3 goals to the good again. The Carmine Corp snowball.
Explain why it's better to shoot the ball in the net versus not. Oh, LJ knows.
He needs that for his mentality.
A confidence goal for the Ultimates. It's a lovely play too from Chronic. LJ is so fast to it. Shoot time.
Nice shot, LJ.
This time it's
Now do that when it
It's a
matters.
setup for the double. He had a plan. He executed it wonderfully. It's a bit too late, but going into game number 3, I assume we're about to see a timeout. You'd expect there to be. That seems to be the trend at the moment. 2 losses, then you go into a timeout. Either way, game 2, shut down by the Frenchies.
Part of me wonders if the Ultimates do just want to keep this one running. They're starting to build something of momentum. It's final decision making, so we'll see. But for now, those guys down there can keep on celebrating their team a couple of games away.
How do the... Oh, okay. Our prediction... Oh, he's going to go pee. He's going pee. The grand finals pee. He's like, did they call timeout? Did they call timeout? Did they call... They did?
There's 2 more. Sorry, mate, there's 2 more games.
He said, Charlie and Atto, play 2v3 for a second. You guys can deal with it.
It's like when you have to go and get the door in rank. And you run off and you're thinking, oh no, my takeaway's here. Oh, okay, good. 2v3, wiggle my controller if needs be. I don't want a DC.
He's peeing out the skill.
He's gonna nip off and do whatever he needs to do. And the Ultimate has got a little
Empty bladder debuff.
And a timeout has been called. 60 seconds have been bought for the Ultimate's sake and for Tira.
I was going to say, I like that it's a very sporting measure. It's how you need 60 extra seconds, do you? Hey, have them.
Yeah,
relax, chill.
First killer has never beaten Vatira on land, even going back all the way to Winter Major 2022.
Man who has been involved in the Rocket League scene since the very
The law of P-Buff dictated that KC will lose the next game.
An old man of the game, like yours truly.
You're just an old man.
And he'll be saying to his team, they have to keep their composure. They have to, I believe, stick to the same game plan. It is showing signs.
What if they can't
It's
talk to Vatira during this timeout?
decisions that are either going against them. I don't want to say they're not stepping
He definitely isn't washing his hands. Is that what they said? I'm starting to realize the whole the way that the broadcast gets around restroom breaks is just calling it washing your
I was
hands.
wandering over this morning, saw Ferrer going for a run, and he was genuinely, normally like he gives a smile, like a, hey, how are you, whatever. He was so locked in, and he looks more calm here than he did on a casual morning run. But the speed that he was going at was unbelievable. And it may well be faster that he could run around that lake compared to how quick it's going to take Carmine Corp here to end up taking home the trophy. Vatira is returning.
Welcome back.
To a sea of claps. He gets the cheer as he returns to his chair.
Had a quick wash his hands.
Goal 93, they are going to be going into this next game, seeing that trophy in their hands.
And you would expect that.
It's funny. People can't. It's like the claps start really slow, and they like try not to go too fast. But as soon as they pick up speed, people just get too excited. Just whoop. Speeds to the end.
Is on the Ultimates. Wondering what they can change here. They do have goals
Literally,
in them. Maybe
immediately into the game, does Vatira hit something crazy?
have a run in them against Carmine Corp today.
Well, we've seen just what LJ could do right at the death of that game. And I don't think that's because Carmine Corp let up on the gas either. I think that was LJ just being...
Would they give an extra few seconds if he didn't make it back? Yes, come on. Of course they would. It'd be crazy if they're like, all right, game starting. Like, Vatira just has to get back. Well, he has to join team, so someone would have to... I guess he could just sit and spectate. until he returns and then joins a team and shows up like in the back line. Nothing's going the Ultimate's way, and everything needs to go the Ultimate's way. Ping!
Atto has to leave it. LJ can come forwards.
I think the crossbar must be magnetic in this land. The amount of crossbars we've seen is unbelievable since adding that dink update. Chance for first killer, however, to try and force it through the final defender. Isn't able to. Now Chronic has to run it back into his own half and start all over again from the backboard.
He left the 100 for his teammates, but Vatira nicked it though. Now Vatira can stay forwards. Oh no, 2KC.
Oh my goodness, dude. Just give him the trophy already.
It wasn't just two, there were three there. It's a pass back from Charlie to back towards Atto. Finds Vatira in the end. Double woodwork. Counts for a goal. 1 minute, 1 goal. Carmine Corp continue their romp.
They are looking like the team we all
Put the trophy, just put the trophy in the bag, dude. Like, what? So why are we doing all this?
teams we have ever seen coming into this major. And they are not underperforming in any way, shape, or form. But here's the Ultimates. First
Oh! Never mind. We're back.
Ultimates game plan switch has borne fruit now. Took them a few efforts. Chronic decided correctly.
Nice play. Nice play by FK.
Played it straight, went straight for goal. That's what the Ultimates need. And Carmine Corp, the momentum checked once more. The Ultimates will want to build upon this, but here's Atto from the kickoff. The must-be flick. Chronic reads it. Is anybody following up? It's only Vatira. Chronic gets another save. Charlie to the side.
Stop making fun of NA. We are the second best this year, and it took these players work and dedication to stand next to real teams from real regions. This is a step closer for NA to be recognized as the second best region.
It is time where they are going to be able to.
But you said we're second best.
Knowing that they can squeeze one past the gods on the other side of them because they are gods themselves.
No, I mean KC looking like a one-team region.
One man central, but Charlie's one to overtake it.
But Nah has two teams, the Ultimates and NRG.
There was a goal off the back of it, but not this time.
Thankfully for Carmine Corp, they've got goals to spare so far in this series, but not in this game, as LJ prods it past Atto. Wants to steal that boost. I'll leave it Vatira's though.
Imagine, Nah, read that. Oof, baited him in.
One or two uncharacteristic errors for Carmine Corp. Reminder that they're not unbeatable. Even they feel land nerves in front of the crowd.
Oh my goodness, what a save. That was a crazy save. I don't know who it was, but someone was trying to shoot on a wide open net. How you would describe it is up to you.
With a challenge back corner now. Drali misses. There's errors starting to fly in from KC.
Chronic teeing it up. Ooh, so close.
Is mere pixels away from a lead.
Lovely effort from first killer. They are forcing Carmine Corp into making these errors.
But
you can't be stuck to the floor with this Belgian around.
never mind. Put the trophy in the bag.
Tries to aim for the shot and then goes for the 50 to go low bottom corner.
Never mind. Just put the trophy in the bag.
Everything sets up Atto on a plate and uses the Ultimates as a dining table. 2-1. Carmine Corp, another game win, and they are on tournament point. And the Ultimates, they have got a lot of work to do, and they are doing it.
Big kickoff win here from the Ultimates. They're keeping this attack going. First killer should be able to get something on this one. He does. Chronic is wondering when to come in. LJ does come in. Chronic's taken out. So now Carmine Corp can try and double their lead. One more may well take this game away from the Ultimates' grasp. Carmine Corp have that capability. Drali in. It's it cleanly. Chronic in front of him.
Bump. Good dodge. Good dodge. Good dodge.
Wriggled his way to the side, and now Ultimates come forth.
It's now 90 agonizing seconds. The pass central. Drali's going to shut that one down yet again. LJ back corner, as ever, having to start all over from their own backball. Vatira reads it to perfection. Not on target, but wastes a few more precious seconds.
Atto into the center. It's one there by first killer. This is big from Ultimates. They have to get it past the first KC man and then keep things going. First killer, the ball bounced.
I think whoever wins this series wins the whole thing. W analysis from the chat.
First killer does it in the end to Chronic.
At this rate, I think the Ultimates could win the series somehow, and KC would still be the winner.
He's now able to get the next one though. First kill now suddenly called into action. He gets a second touch over the defender. But every time someone from KC comes in, another man right behind them knows where that ball is falling.
Chronic Into the middle, there's LJ waiting for it. Vatira's always going to win that one, though. First killer has to then beat Vatira to it. Vatira bludgeons way past the top. There's a shot from Charlie. First killer, clean clearance.
Only just wide of target, though. Ultimates get away with one. They still need to harry
I think
back
every
themselves,
game was a
however.
must-win game
Final 20, as ever,
for
Chronic
the
from
Ultimates.
zone backboard, attempting a full
Every single game you had to win. You had to win game 1. You had to win game 2. You had to win this game 3.
Just left waiting. Current game winner Atto was already up as well. Charlie, slows it down.
You couldn't afford to lose ever.
This could be the moment, though. Great ball by first killer. Atto, can he keep hold of this ball? All he has to do is send it towards the floor, and KC have 3 match points.
Opportunity for a skimmer off the sidewall. Charlie's going to follow with it, however. The ball staying up the right-hand side.
This is the price we paid for a full cinema day before this. This is the price we paid.
Major point on the line.
There's never been a reverse sweep best of 7, as far as I'm understanding, in RLCS. 3v3. Maybe we have to limit it to LAN.
Still more work to do. Their 7th game win in a row since the start of the semifinals. 4 in a row against Furia. Now 3 against the Ultimate.
It's funny that no one else would have done any better. Listen, we had a very systematic approach to select the best player, the best team, you know, of having a chance of taking KC down. And we have discovered that that's the Ultimates. And it turns out it doesn't matter. Twisted Minds versus Falcons was reverse best of 7. Oh, yeah, but that was in LAN, right? You're talking, that was,
That does not look likely.
they haven't played this LAN. That was regional. It was LAN?
Tells a completely different story.
Yeah, Carling Corp have to keep this party running now, and they are more than capable of doing so. As Utopia Coliseum loads up, KC will want to blitz the Ultimates from the off.
Wait, did Falcons win?
To get an early goal here, and if they do, maybe the Ultimates fight will run out.
Was this a Falcons win against Twisted Minds?
Where they claim it.
In the Coliseum, only one survives. Each side hoping it's theirs.
Well, anyways, either way, it doesn't happen very often. Yeah. That I'm remembering this now, where it was like literally until the Falcons have lost against a MENA team, like fully lost. They've never lost. That makes sense. Oh, the ball's around the blue net. Wait, hold on. Is there a chance?
Seconds in front of his own goal and got something on the ball. Great defending there from Vatira. Staring down his 3rd major. Chronic.
Good 50.
Pushes it to the right.
Feels like a must-win for Cloud9. Yeah, Cloud9 could be in trouble if they don't win.
He has stepped up so much.
Feels like a must-score instantly to bring my faith back, and then must-score again for the Ultimates. A must-score 2-pointer even.
Left-hand side now sees LJ have to do something. That's central. That's
Imagine GK, who ruined the perfect split.
The man who could be the first to.
Imagine you're GK, and you're laughing all the way to the bank with your regional win after ruining the perfect split.
Right now, the most reliable player in Carmine Corp's history. It's beginning to look like it's all theirs. It's beginning to look impossible for the Ultimates.
Respectfully, it's the Ultimates. Ultimates need a 3-point score absorb. It's true.
And they need a lot to go their way. That ball going perfectly towards LJ. The positioning is sublime. A 50 central, but only a blue wall member is waiting and lurking. He gets a reset. He gets a second touch. That's on target, but it's loose. First kill now up in the sky.
This needs to be a 3-pointer.
Takes it low underneath Vatira.
Do we think it's charged up?
But Johnny can pick it up now. It's a 1v1. It's a 2v1. It is LJ to stay firm.
Yeah, he keeps them in at the Ultimates. On the other end.
Moist Falcons was not. Was it a 3-1? Wait, Moist Falcons? There was 2 series, right? One of them was really close, and then one of them was a sweep. I don't think it was a reverse sweep. Yeah, it was a bracket reset and then a sweep.
If Carmine Corp can do this in a 4-0 sweep, it is going to be the third
But it
time
might have been
it's
best of 7 and then 4-0, something like
it was
that.
Season 4, 22-23 Worlds, and a reset in the Spring Major. Carmine Corp joined a very illustrious group of teams who have managed to so masterfully destroy their opponents, but ultimately they will not go down without a
No.
Charlie to save.
No, no, no. That's the most we're going to get.
Charlie clears it long. LJ's underneath it. Still chances for the ultimates.
Wait.
Whenever they come, though, up to this point.
No.
Matera keeps it close to himself. Still showing no nerves. The extra touch so helpful. All three KC players involved in this play. The ball goes over their heads.
Can we really say KC are the champs until they play every single team back-to-back in a gauntlet and show they can beat them all without losing once?
The ultimates to get themselves back into this one. They're doing everything they can, Stumpy. But against Casey's defense, it's just not enough. The first killer, pre-jump by Chelsea, is in the box, and there it goes.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. It's impossible. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. Nah, can't have any nice things.
The devil, though, is in the details, and can they go through it all with a fine-tooth comb? More defending there.
Oh, no way.
Charlie just sends it long. Chronic up on the walls. Fatira keeps that ball in the center. KC can smell it right now.
How many times have they scored? They've scored a couple. They scored 1 each game so far. So they've scored 3. One of those was in overtime. A must-win overtime. Like every game has been. Absolutely must-win.
An amazing player, and all three of them doing their work. The final minute, the ultimates need a miracle.
Charlie has the ball now.
They have not been held scoreless yet. Surely they find one.
All the way, Fatira to the skies. Which ultimates player will challenge him? It's going to have to be Chronic on no boost. The ball still bouncing awkwardly. In front of the goal line, another double, but saved by First Killer.
Fatira, time's ticking down. It's good opportunities for them.
Is there a bracket reset? No bracket reset. The way this one works, it's just the grand final. You are watching the grand final. You are watching the decimation. You are watching the 8-0 Championship Sunday from Carmine. Unless...
Carmine Corp so close now. Charlie wants to get around this ball. One more pitch for good luck. First Killer tries himself.
If Drowley had beat Moxie and then gone to the ones, won the ones, first ever double major winner. But it's looking like he'll just be a single major winner. Is there any question? I mean, Atto played pretty well. So it's like, Fatira's popping off. I almost like wouldn't pop off. It's just like, yeah, we're so much better in every way. Like, is it even hype? I mean, tough. Tough for the ultimates. Tune into Kometo. Are they going crazy over in the Kometo world? No, he's also pretty chilled. I think they just crushed. Another W for Farah. A W for Vati. A W for Drally. Atto, now major champ. Dude, Farah's still coaching them. Do they trophy lift and then interview? Or do they interview and then trophy lift? Or do they just trophy lifts? That's a good trophy. Everyone can actually get a hand on it.
BIRMINGHAM Major Champions, Carmine Corp.
Deserved. Deserved. What a split, dude. What a split. How many channel points do I have now? I'm sure I didn't get that much more from the 2 channels because I don't think I was going to get that good of odds. I went from 70 to 100K actually on the main channel, I think. So what were people thinking? I mean, I don't know. I guess hindsight's 2020, but I had the foresight too. Did anyone else not see Carmine Core? Plus 30K for you on main channel.
Now to present the championship.
Nah, not Vatira's first. He's won 2 others. He beat First Killer last time. He won against Falcons with Moist. And he won against First Killer in San Diego, FaZe. And now he's won here against the Ultimates, First Killer. NA crowning EU, so NA's still on top when you think about it. They brought it over to KC, I assume, the KC fans, and held it in front of them. Lost to top Cougars, though. Look at Farah just coaching it up, dude. Had him take off the jacket so the KC... Who are they giving the MVP to? They give it to Drally or Atto? Who are you guys giving it to?
And now the Birmingham Major's most valuable player.
Drally. Hey, not bad. He is the only good Rocket League player after all.
There we have it. Carmine Corp, what a fantastic journey you've had so far. Drally, I want to start with you as the latest addition to this
The Canadian.
team. What does this moment mean to you, and what do you want to say to the boys that have joined you on this journey?
First of all, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank them. I want to thank the fans, my family, everybody, you know. And yeah, this means a lot because when I joined this team, I had multiple choices, you know. And I mean, maybe some people doubted them. Like maybe people doubted my choice because, you know, I chose to join them.
no one doubted me though.
End of the season last year. But yeah, this means a lot because I knew we could do it. I knew we could dominate, and yeah, very happy to see this.
One thing is for certain, the crowd knew you could dominate. Isn't that right? Short of incredible. Atto, how's your first LAN winning experience been? Making your debut on the big stage. Talk to me. How are you feeling right now, emotions-wise?
I mean, it's like two years that I'm just like playing, and I never won anything. So, I mean, it means a lot for me, and I'm so happy to win with that team specifically because they are so nice and they're the best people like I could be with.
Oh, so cute. Atto's the GOAT, man. Atto grinding show matches, grinding the game. Good vibes, good dubs.
Notorious Vatira for setting world records. You were the first player to win 2 majors. You set another record. You are the first player in Rocket League history to win 3 RLCS majors.
Look at him go.
Record-setting trendsetter. What do you have to say to us?
I want to say that I'm playing Rocket League to break records, honestly. It's my 3rd major and it's not the last. We will give everything to win World Championship at Lyon this season. Thanks to my family, thanks to the Blue Wall, and thank you everyone for being here.
Vatira.
At the start of this series, you said to me happen on the pitch. You did
The talking happened on the pitch.
You delivered. You're amongst one of very few teams to ever have a clean sweep in the grand finals of a major. To what do you credit the fantastic performance of these boys?
I have the 3 best players in the world. It's as simple as that.
Hey!
Birmingham! One more time!
1, 2, 3.
Your RLCS Birmingham winning team! Come in,
Look at him go. New top 10 list. 1, Drally. 2, no one else. He's the only good player. Remember? Who's that guy? Does he own Carmine Corps? Just a random, that's me. Wait, type 1 if that's you. That's a big old trophy. That's a big cup right there. What are you going to drink out of the cup? Drally got to do it too. Hey! Where's Moxie? Now give it to Moxie so he can pretend it's his cup.
Land final. The first player to win 3 lands, 3 majors since the new format in the open era here. Vatira setting records, and it's an incredible moment to be coming off of the stage, to be hoisting a trophy, being told about the records you're winning, and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do them again. There's lots more coming. Don't worry about it.
This is the most dominant victory in RLCS history as well. K-Corp, they went 21 games won, 5 losses. The next best was the 23 Vitality World Champions.
They lost 2 to NRG.
So they have set a new bar not only for this
1 to the
season,
Falcons.
but for RLCS, for Rocket League history.
And
that's
2
its 10th
to
birthday.
Wildcard.
Not only that, Coach Farah, part of both of these teams as well. The 23 Vitality World Champions.
2 to NRG.
His first title, extra special.
1 to the Falcons.
3 traditional 3v3
And 2 to Wildcard.
K-Corp is setting all the records.
The best coach in Rocket League history. And I mean, we need to start having a conversation about this team, T-Bait. That was utterly
We need to start talking about all those losses. Team rankings.
Our top 6, our championship Sunday, it felt like any of these 6 teams could win.
The Ultimates moved up.
They've done it in the most dominant
Furia
fashion.
moved up.
I mean, for a single land, I think it might just be, like you said. Actually, I don't think.
Casey was already at the top. Falcons maybe have to move down.
That was an exhibition.
Have to really line them all up.
Ultimates are playing just good rock. It didn't matter though.
It wasn't just the stats. It was the way those games resolved. You watched it. I mean, we've sat with
Yeah, the
this guy
Ultimates
at
probably
a lot
just took some of
finals, and there's
Falcons'
been a lot of, come on,
ranking pretty much because they beat them and then finished higher than them.
Listen, I have nothing to complain. And listen, if you're an enjoyer of Rocket League, that is about as perfect as a team can play. CJ, you and me are talking about it. They stopped the ball every single time. No balls went over their head. They controlled the pace. They hit you and they saved everything. And they were clinical on offense. You can't ask a team to do much more, bro. I mean, I've never seen 3 people play so well.
They make no mistakes. They gave up 3 goals for that entire series. The Ultimates had to work so hard.
So hard.
So
for those
hard.
3 goals.
And even when they finally got their chance, it'd be a pinch save off the post. Someone was always there from KC. Credit to Farah. These guys play the perfect play style. They look impenetrable.
Is that his gritty or something? What is this? Oh, no, man, he's just doing a little.
Hey, he can do whatever he wants today, all right? All 3 of them and Farah. Absolutely.
Listen, you see that site? They're trying to do that in Lyon later on. Later on, I don't know how many K-Corp fans are going to be in Lyon. It might have 8,000. That's what they're trying to get done.
Nuts.
Man, I mean.
I will say as well, Gibbs, you tried to cook with that script for the Ultimates for your boy First Killer.
I tried.
I think these guys can.
Vera gritty? It wasn't gritty. He was holding the trophy.
It's just insane what they're doing, and we always go into these first majors. It's like, all right, where's the bar being set for the rest of the year? Last year with the mates, it was
The
like,
coin
oh,
had their
story.
champion
Okay,
correct.
bar might not be
Technically, the coin right before the game picked the ultimates, though, didn't it?
Is at an all-time high. K-Corp is the target, and honestly, I can't reach it. I think Wave Punk can barely reach it. Like, if he puts his arm all the way up there, that bar is that high.
saying something.
It is insane what K-Corp is.
I mean, it was in the interview, you heard Jasmine ask Farah, how do you continue to do this? He says, I have the 3 best players in the world. And Bates, you leaned over to me and said, he coached Zen.
He coached Zen, and he still said that. Listen, I don't know if he's obligated because he's a coach right now, but I think he means what he says. I think he means what he says, and that's saying something, man. And oh, man, I don't know who beats that.
But it was just a fun watch. Like, we were watching, like, this is just great Rocket League.
You want to watch a montage of Karmine Core goals?
Oh, yes.
Let's go. Let's watch a montage of Karmine Core goals. Maybe there's an Ultimates moment in here somewhere.
But one thing I want to note here is Atto, the ultimate closer. I felt like he was at the end of a lot of these goals, just making things work for the team, and he gets not as much credit as Drolly, but Atto, what a tournament for him.
He gets his first major victory. If that wasn't enough motivation, T-Bates completely underrating him, saying he's not an S-tier Rocket League player.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I'm not S-tier. Listen, you got to show me something. He showed me something indeed. He balled out. Drolly did all the finishing for the team for the most part, but you got to also look at Vati go. The amount of times he was setting up, the amount of times he was holding the back line. And look at it, even right here, even when they're down for ultimates, they had to put in so much work to score 1 with 9 seconds left.
I mean, we mentioned them being a three-headed beast.
Look at the shot.
You're giving Drolly the MVP. There was no weak link. There's just no weak link on this team. As you said, the ball never goes over their head. They control it. They defend from the halfway line, defend from the midfield. Their touches, Gibbs, are impeccable.
It's just
Atto deserved MVP. Drowley had a really good first day, but I mean, that's the easiest day.
Those game of inches, when they've wide open net, they're
Atto had a great second day. That's only one game.
And Vatira, great shot there.
But he had a good third day, too. Fourth day or whatever.
At
this point, how many days do they have to play, even?
Played a pretty good series. They played a pretty good.
Did they skip a day?
Fact that you could probably say they missed a few chances.
They just played one game on day 2 as well. One day on game 3. Or one game on day 3. You guys get what I'm saying. It's been a long weekend.
And a performance for the ages. And it's not often you have a sweep that feels as entertaining as this one. You know, usually when the games are this one, you're like, oh, let's just get through this and stuff like that. But that was peak Rocket League.
And that's one of those losses for Ultimates. Like, there's not much more we could have done, guys.
Yeah.
We tried our best. It was just K-Corp was that good today, and you hope to catch them on an off day.
Looking back on it, this was the tournament of who gets to lose to Karmine Core in the finals. Like, it was just anybody.
It was, and the Ultimates should feel pretty good about winning that tournament because they were not favorites to win the tournament of losing to Karmine.
The one on your screen right now, though, you alluded to it. It's kind of obvious. It's Drolly, the MVP of the Birmingham Major.
Yeah, he's got an extra medal around his neck, and he was fantastic. He came into this tournament, I think, widely regarded as the best player in the world, T-Bates, and he...
They replaced Rice with the best player in the world?
Yeah, he didn't let us down. If there's any doubters, listen. I gotta give respect for it. I gotta I'll have to pass it because he's won 3 LAN events in a row, man. That's 3 in a row. I know FIFA E, he had to play Morocco. That was a new team for him. They weren't scrimming.
It's got to be Drowley right now. It just has to be, dude.
He won the World Championship, and now he's won this LAN. He's on fire, and when he's composed with these 2 as well, like I said, you could have given this MVP to any 3 of them, I think. But Drolly, there's nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, he led all players in the tournament, 1.12 goals per game. That's if this is updated on the way. Either way, he's going to be #1. Drolly, what a performance for him. But again, it's a full team effort. They can print 2 more medals out somewhere, and we'd be fine with it. Go ahead and give 3 MVPs out. But Drolly, out of this world.
We mentioned it before as well. As soon as the
kind of like
he left BDS, he joins.
It's like a history. Like
so many
for Drowley to not get MVP,
I'll be on holidays. How good's this?
one of the other 2 was gonna have to really outshine him, because like everyone knows Drowley is the best player, and you almost just want to give it to him by default.
World Championship was Season 3 Northern Gaming.
So he's got a lot of like bias in his favor, basically. One of the other 2 is going to have to go insane-o mode. And with the fact that they won so easily, it's like you almost can't go insane mode when you're just crushing everyone that easy. Like clearly all of them are just going to be playing pretty good.
Says, no, we can do better than this. And this is that better you found. What a confirmation that they are the best team in the world right now, folks. An incredible moment. What a celebration of the game. Gotta love it. Yeah. To wrap up a few other fun things here. I won a tournament this weekend.
You did?
I did.
You won the prediction contest?
You asked me on First Touch on Wednesday. You ever won a prediction contest?
Well, now you have.
Who got last?
There you go.
A lot of people at K-Corp, very smart individuals.
Wow, that's even with him. Oh yeah, he picked K-Corp at the end. That helped him.
Yeah, and finally. And I think, like, honestly, majority of this team.
Everyone else had champion.
So congratulations, you finally got one. So well done.
Yeah.
But they earned that one.
Broken clocks, right? Once a day or something like that. Johnny boy, congratulations.
Man.
Up there. Congratulations.
I'm so pumped, not last. But Johnny boy, he won that like 2 days ago. So
0.03
credit to him.
Difference between the bottom and the top there. All right, back to things people actually care about.
Nupo Fever Diaz. It's just such a good for fantasy draft at the end of the day.
Army Corps, the only logo with color because they're the only team still alive, but sitting at 70 season points right now.
Here, I'll put you guys right here.
The online portion was 45. I believe now that gets ramped up a bit, but 70 points. K-Corp, yeah.
Are these all
They're going to France.
These should be updated. Yeah, so the ultimate.
Got that many more points than everybody else?
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. Vitality obviously fell up.
Casey 70. Have they already qualified for Worlds? Do they even need to play?
Twisted Minds look great throughout this whole tournament. So Mina's going to be one to watch for that #1 overall seed.
Yeah, NRG was alone at the top, kind of far and away from the rest of the teams. Now a 6-point gap between first and second as we accumulate points over the course of the season.
Say Mina is the one to watch for #1 overall seed. Maybe for the last chance qualifiers because they're as a region doing pretty good. Like their lower end of the region is doing well.
Through the 14th, I believe, for North America, 21st for Europe, the other regions as well, falling either on the 14th or the 21st. Make sure you take a look at it, what it is for your region locally. But hey, all these guys that were just playing on the stage at one point.
Should we sign up for RLCS?
Before signed up with the team. Now they're getting to celebrate.
You too can lose to K-Corp, just like everyone else.
Eventually, you won't lose.
Yeah, and if you queue up low enough rank, you'll just queue right into them right away.
On the stage, it's gonna take you a few years.
Just a few, at least.
I mean, these kids are getting better and better. We're doing meet and greets. We're seeing 12-year-olds that are 2,200 ranked and things like that. I mean, there's a reason why we retired, T-Base.
Oh, yeah. There's a reason. Well, man, I barely made it there. Listen, you actually had a good career.
I'm happy with my decision.
And I retired before this whole thing even happened. That's how smart I was.
TJ, for young kids watching this show who are genuinely like been inspired to sign up, what piece of advice do you have for them? What would you tell them?
I think you're closer than you realize. You know, just keep playing in tournaments and look how quickly these 15-year-olds can hop on the scene. You look at the, Atone, our major champ, he was 15 joining Team Liquid.
I feel like they're not closer than they realize.
So quickly,
but
keep on the grind.
You know, you never know. Maybe the Futures Rally is listening.
What an event. What a special place. Thank you so much to Birmingham for being a home here. Any final thoughts, gentlemen, before we head out here?
Man, it's just going to be interesting to see if K-Corp can keep this going. We expect
I got some final thoughts.
You just never know what happens in a split. You never know what happens in qualifiers. We've seen that before with K-Corp, where they looked like one of the best teams last year, missed out on major #2. So for all the teams, including K-Corp, yes, you're going to enjoy this victory. But
all right, I think they're basically just saying the same thing over and over and over at this point. It doesn't sound like they're giving away any more MVPs or anything like that. So let's get some exclamation point plays. We got 89 subs in the day. Sure, it would be the most hilarious thing ever if we got 11, but it's still pretty funny. 89 of 63. Half. For the community challenge, it popped up, and I was like, wait, did it get finished randomly? But actually, it did get half finished. That's why it popped up. We're halfway to resetting the VIPs.
And not only that, North America, kind of back at top.
What are these guys talking about?
4 teams.
A previous land?
Home court for their majors.
My FOMO is making me stay here on this stream, but I don't think anything else is going to happen. They would have announced some other cool things by now, right? So type exclamation point play. Casey only lost to GK this whole split. I know. They almost had the perfect split. But GK said no. All right, 10 seconds, chat. 10 seconds. Quick. Type exclamation point play. You don't have a lot of time. Right when this song ends here, we'll pop up the start song and we'll go. Final marbles! Other regional. Shout out KC. One last marble adventure. That's what this map is called. So let's do it. It feels like your RNG start spot on this one matters a lot. The big L. Can you clutch it out? I think there's bombs up in the future that make it maybe hard to win just because you're in the lead. Oh, or you can fall through the hole. The big L is gone, so is Get Your Pull. Stowny's my new best friend. Stowny, gone. Gusher's my new best friend. Gusher, gone. A hippopotamus is my new best friend. Awesome Sauce is my new best friend. Ooh, or Heuristic? Maybe? I'm not sure. Mustache? Who can get through the mustache first? Ooh, Awesome Sauce. Heuristic, don't hit the bomb. Awesome Sauce is looking like my best friend for sure here. Pulling out a big lead. Surely he doesn't choke it. My good friends never choke and fall through the hole for no reason. Oh, you're literally stuck on this spike. Get going, bud. Get going. Oh my goodness, Heuristic is coming. Ah, awesome. Oh, he clutched it. Can you clutch it on there one? Oh. Hip Seagull? A new mod? You got sent. You got literally yeeted over the top. Wait, what is this? What does it even matter? Everyone's just getting yeeted over the finish. It was Normandy. Oh, the arrows change. Sometimes they shoot at the finish and sometimes they yeet you over. I get it now. You got to get lucky at the end. All right, Normandy 247. Congratulations on your new subscription. Right now, Zillow sitting in last. About to pick up the ban. Zillow 01. Zillow 01. You were the last to finish. Thanks for hanging today, guys. Great major. Fun times. First 1v1 being involved in the major makes it kind of fun. We'd never had that before. It went well. Moxie advances to Raleigh. NA Mina gonna be just as fun. I wish we could have both on the mainstream. I'll be special guest for mainstream. Again, it'll be NA. Mina, you have to watch on the side. You came in second. Can you get an honorary sub? No, that's not how life works. You're either first or you're last. Just ask Raleigh. I had a good time hanging with you guys. Thanks for hanging, joking, laughing, watching the stream, typing +2. All the above. Till next time. Bye.